Yo.
Yo.
Tá, vamos.
Entre mes dents, bah ouais, j'sors la bec.
The DKRTR 24 Grand Finale is here, and where better to hold it than at our home track. In the intense long wall configuration with 8 zones and 3 walls, get ready for some serious action. The winner of round 4 will take us through this epic configuration.
Let me hear you scream if you want some more, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more, like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more, like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more, like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more, like
cale pétard entre mes dents. Bah ouais, j'sors la bec.
The DKRTR 24 Grand Finale is here. And where better to hold it than at our home track? In the intense long wall configuration with 8 zones and 3 walls, get ready for some serious action. The winner of round 4 will take us through this epic configuration.
ouais, pétard entre mes dents. Bah ouais, j'sors la bécane.
The DKRTR 24 Grand Finale is here. And where better to hold it than at our home track? In the intense long wall configuration with 8 zones and 3 walls, get ready for some serious action. The winner of round 4 will take us through this epic configuration.
Hello and welcome back to Racing Team Riga's drift competitions. This is the first one of 2026. We're starting the year with DKRTR PRO this time on Biķernieki long wall with VDC cars. Quite a bit different from how we closed out 2025. So we were doing a street season for 2025 and some off-season street races as well, but this year we're starting it off with some pro cars. Way more power.
Yep,
Yes.
Yep. And hello everybody, my name is Red, and of course joined here by Ed. We're going to be your commentators today, and we're just about to get into the qualification. We got the Group A in the server right now already, getting warmed up and getting ready for the first runs of the day. So yeah, looks like we're going to be starting things off with a very strong driver here in Vova Sezonov immediately. So yeah, can't wait to see what these guys are going to do in the pro cars now, because I mean last year it was very fun with the street cars, but this is a whole different ball game with these around 1,000 horsepower cars right here. So what do you think, Ed?
Yeah, definitely gonna be way different than what we're used to. Although, if you want to know my personal opinion, I don't like VDC cars. I don't like pro cars in general. But we'll see. Usually, it's just that people are people have these on lock. So from one side, I'm kind of expecting a little bit of a boring competition in the matter that the drop zone is going to be like 85 points and something, and everybody's just going to put down the perfect run. But since we did see that this is the first competition ever for a few drivers that we have participating today, it might not be actually what I'm expecting. It might be that there is going to be some interesting things that we're going to see. Maybe it's not going to be just robot drivers throughout the entirety of the grid. And we do have 75 drivers in total for today, so that is going to be quite a lot.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a long day for you and me both.
True. That is true. So I'm very happy that today is not the solo commentating day, because that would be tough. But yeah, now this is looking like it's gonna be very interesting. We got a wide range of the cars as well from the pack being used. I mean, in the first one already, we have even a Mitsubishi Evo X, which is, not really something you see in actual drifting in real life.
Yeah.
And that's the really nice thing about the drift competitions here on the sim, you know, you can get a bigger variety of cars as well and see stuff that usually you wouldn't see. And see right there is the Mitsubishi on the start line. And I hope that's not going to happen during the qualifying runs right there.
Well, VDC car pack itself has a lot of cars, so there is a big variety of cars to choose from. And I really like to see that it's not that one single car dominates the entire grid. It's like I see all the possible cars that exist in that pack being used by at least two drivers. I don't think any of the cars is only being used by a single driver. I didn't go through the list that careful, but just skimming over it quickly, I don't see a single car that's only represented once on the grid.
I think there
That's
is
gonna be
one.
fun.
I think
Which
it's
one?
the Mazda RX-8. I think I saw only one driver
RX-8.
driving that one. Yes. It's in the second to last group. I think I saw only one of those.
I'm not really sure if it's in the pack because it might be like a mistake from RX-7.
Oh, it might have been
Yeah.
a typo as well. Yeah, it might have been a
Yeah, yeah.
typo. I myself didn't have time to try the cars and drive, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't really know the pack that well. But yeah, as you said, I mean, a great variety of cars, which is a nice thing about these sim competitions. You know, you can actually see all of those different cars because I mean, it's not just it's not like in real life where you know you actually have to worry about parts availability, affordability, and you know all of those things. Like you can actually choose the cars which you like more. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
imagine seeing a Toyota JZX Mark II in a Latvian drift competition in real life.
I don't know. That's probably never going to happen because those
Right.
cars are only getting more and more rare, and
Oh,
we
yeah.
don't really see them at all in Latvia, to be honest, and that's too bad. It's also that not only the different chassis but the engines as well. Some cars here drive a V8, some are turbocharged, some are supercharged.
Yeah, yeah.
They all behave differently, and there's something for each driving style. Definitely.
And also, of course, think about, for example, the real-life cars is, well, a lot of the times you see the engine packages, as you said before about the engines, you see the engine packages being adjusted to where the people actually live, you know. So, for example, here in Latvia, you do get to see a lot of different engine packages in cars, like in the actual Pro class and all that, you know. You get to see a lot of BMW engines in cars that you usually wouldn't really see them in, you know. It's just because, hey, that's the thing that's available here, and that's the thing that a lot of people know and have parts for, you know. So that is definitely something that you have to pay a lot of attention to when you're actually going for a real pro car, unlike what we have going on right here, of course, you know.
Well, I haven't really been following what engines Latvian actual real-life pro drivers use, to be honest. So I would not know, but I can imagine at that kind of level, it's already like it doesn't really matter that much what's available here or not. Like if you're already on the top level, then you'd probably be okay to import like a V8 from I don't know. US or something.
There are some unique engine combinations that people use, even here in Latvia. I mean, in other countries as well. But yeah, I mean, even just in Drift Masters, for example, you know, there's the diesel Mercedes as well. You know, something very unique in drifting, which is always a blast to see that going around the laps. You know, but I mean, compare that, for example, to the USA scene, right? They have LSs in every single junkyard. So the LS swap is the most popular thing that they have there in the USA, you know? For us here in Latvia, I mean, LSs are rare. And if
that's true.
something happens to your LS here in Latvia, if you did import one, well, you better have a great spares package, because otherwise it's going to be looking tough for you, you know, with the wait times for the parts to arrive and all that. But of course, here in the sim, nothing to worry about in terms of all of that. Only thing you have to worry about is having a decent internet connection, you know, like in the last season, for example, we had a few people where the handbrake broke, you know, the direct drive, the force feedback stopped working and stuff like that, but I have seen some of our drivers in the street season, even though they had those issues, put down some killer runs as well. I do remember that one time. I forgot what the name of the driver was, but somebody lost their force feedback, and man, the lap was still way better than anything I myself can do personally. Which, yeah, I am very envious of that. You know.
Yeah, I do remember that happening. I also don't remember the name, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that was indeed a thing.
Yep. Like for somebody of my driving level, you know, when I saw that lap, I could not tell you really that there were too many issues happening there. I remember there was a bit of a mess up on that lap, but overall, you know, it was definitely not worse than what I could have done. Let's put it that way. And of course, speaking of driving these cars in general, well, now that we're going to the Pro class, yeah, as you said, using a different pack now. And yeah, I've heard, well, I remember I've driven one of the last packs. I haven't driven the new pack of cars here. Oh, but okay, looks like we're going to get to that later. Seems like we have the first driver on the line already from Ukraine. It's Vova Sezonov starting off the qualifying for us right here. Off the line he goes already with a Mark V Supra. A nice big entry right there on the first outside zone. Very nice and smooth, staying in the zone the whole time. Great transition as well. Beautiful job right there by Vova Sezonov right now. Transitioning over. And there we go, hitting all the zones, staying right next to the wall as well. Amazing way to start off this first run in qualifying already. And there we go, next to the wall, and beautiful, right on the wall with the rear bumper. Across the finish line he goes, and a great way to start off our qualifying right now. Look at that, a great run, very smooth, hitting all the zones, going everywhere where he has to go and what the judges want to see. A nice aggressive foot entry as well right there in the start. So what do you think about that one?
Well, this is exactly what I expected from both Vova and him, especially in a VDC car.
Oh, yeah.
As I already said, people have these cars figured out already, and especially Vova, since he does drive a lot of pro cars in the sim. It's exactly what I wanted to see, a textbook run with no corrections, just bumper on the wall throughout the entire track.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, definitely set the bar high already from the first run.
Oh yeah, and what I've heard, what I've heard with these car packs is that you really have to be smooth with the cars, because from what I remember, oh, there we go, 78 points. All right, going to be the second run, so take it away, Ed.
Oh wow, the 78 points actually is not as high as I expected that to be, but from the spectator cameras, of course, you don't see everything. Let's hope that Vova can improve his score on the second run. I definitely know that he can do better than that.
100%, 100%. And yeah, 78, you know, for him, a bit low. And there we go, off the line.
Yeah, I'm wondering where he did lose those points. Okay, but again, with a nice initiation and completely filling out zone 1 now, transitioning over to 2, still keeping it smooth. No, hits the inside clip, now onto the next outer zone and a big, massive angle into the next zone. Another transition, a little bit interesting line here, a bit outside of the rubber markings. And whoa, what a big transition and massive angle for the last zone.
Yeah, a bit of a weird line going into the last zone as well.
Yeah, very aggressive on that last transition. That was a big massive with some big angle following it. Looked like he was almost gonna stop there, but you know, these cars are really powerful. You can do stuff like this with these cars. You just have to floor it and basically go maximum
right here. See, he did the left foot brake a bit there to slow down, but I think he slowed down just a bit too much, and that got him off the line, and that's why he wasn't quite into the zone here next to the wall as well. So that might have messed up his run just a little bit right there. I don't know if that's going to be more points than the first run, to be honest. And a bit of a surprising start for us here. If it is, of course, spectator cameras, you know, we don't see anything. Hey, this might be an 85-point run for all we know, but the judges are going to be showing the score soon here. Let's see what we're going to be starting off our qualifying with right now. And I mean, 78 points with how many drivers we have right now? 75 drivers. That might not make it into the top 32.
I think that might make it. Well, we'll see. I think Vova is one of those drivers who's definitely going to set one of the higher scores. So probably judges are just being really,
There we go.
really
74.
yeah, 74. So he doesn't improve his score. I think it's
Yeah,
just that judges are looking for an actual perfect run here. They probably think the same as I do, that everybody should have these cards figured out already, and they are looking for an actual textbook run, like, so no mistakes whatsoever, and being really hard on any mistake they see. But you also have to keep in mind that with cars this powerful, everything happens way faster than the street cars. So
that is true.
any mistake that you make, you have way less time to recover from it. It's really not easy to drive these ones.
Yeah, and there we go. Second driver is off the line already. That's going to be Davis Rastoks from Latvia in the Nissan S14 Kuki. And there we go, initiating already, and missing the first zone by quite a bit right there. On the second zone, a bit shallow, hits the inside clip. A good transition right now as well, but no, a lot of angle, a bit too much angle, almost straightening out right there, but still managed to keep it together and get the run going. Let's see if he can get the car across the finish line. Ooh, a bit too much angle there as well. Shallow going into that zone, but slowly gets deeper into it and hits the wall right before going across the finish line. Yeah, there you could see somebody who is maybe not as experienced with this car pack, you know. As you said just now, the mistakes with these cars are amplified so much because everything just happens so much faster. And I mean, look, you know, it's very small mistakes that you make that are gonna need big corrections at these speeds and with this level of car. So good job on keeping it together. But yeah, it is a tough one. I mean, this track is also not really easy, I would say. Quite a lot of changes in speed and in terms of angle that you have to do to get those zones correct. So yeah, there we go. First run by Davis Rastoks in the books right there. But I don't think it was an incomplete. Should be points on the board for that one. I don't think he straightened out. Pretty sure he did.
It didn't look like he straightened out, but it was right on the edge, right on the knife edge.
It was very close.
Massive mistake with that over-angled transition, completely making him miss a zone. And at the very end, he was very shallow on the long wall. So it's 40 points for the first run, and he also did a wall tap there on the last zone. Almost straightened out just before the finish line there. Let's see if he can clean all that up for the second run. Our first participant here from Latvia in the Nissan S14 Koki. 3-1, and he's off the line. Let's see the second run. Nice flick initiation with some big angle into outer zone 1, feeling it way better this time around, I think, and the second one as well. Nice on the inside clip, and yeah, doing way better this time around, you see. This zone as well, smooth transition into it. A bit shallow on that zone right there, but still keeping it together. Doesn't look like he's doing any big corrections this time around. Yeah, way better.
An improvement right there.
Absolutely. Like, you don't really see that big of an improvement from run 1 to run 2. I think probably run was just stress getting to him, and he managed to calm down and get collected for his second run. Great job by Davis. What do you think?
Yeah, I do think it might have just been the nerves, because that was a huge improvement right there from run to run. And I mean, we both know how it is when you're participating in these competitions, you know, the nerves can really get to you. For me, usually, personally, it's, you know, a bit worse on the first run, on the second run. On the first run, I don't know, I'm just very concentrated and I managed to do well, but on the second run, usually the nerves get to me. But yeah, that is, if you're not as experienced in these competitions and the competition setting, I mean, you only have 2 runs, you know, you can't really make too many mistakes. It's not like going rallying, for example, where, I mean, if you mess up a bit, you know, you lose a few seconds here and there, but you have so many more kilometers left to make it up. And there we go, 60 points, a 20-point improvement. But Davis Rastoks right there, not too bad, not bad at all.
Yeah, seeing these first 2 runs by the first 2 drivers and the scores that they get, I probably overshot that the zone is going to be like 85 or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like drivers are struggling a little bit with these, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, the judges are definitely being tough on the scoring.
Yeah. do we need to pit or drive back after the first run? After the first one, you drive back. You don't pit. If you pit after your first run, you're gonna get an incomplete for the second.
Yep.
Okay,
Remember, everybody who's not driving yet, by the way, you can look up the rules and everything before you go off the line as well. But speaking of going off the line, right there, Damian Czerwiak from Poland, right there, entering in the Evo 10. Great entry, very smooth on the first zone. Nice transition into the second outside zone as well, and into the inner clip. Very fast lap from him right there. And beautiful. I mean, look at that. Very little corrections, if any at all. Slows it down just a bit right there as well. A great lap so far, and wow, what a run by Damien right here. Look at that, hugging the wall at the end of the lap as well. Beautiful job. I mean, that was great. That was a very good run.
I wonder if it's the Mitsubishi Evo, a car which I honestly have not seen drifting almost at all. Maybe it's the chassis that's a hidden gem.
I mean, that was so good. I don't think I saw really any corrections whatsoever. Just sets the angle and forgets it, and that's it. That was
very
great.
smooth.
Okay, here, right there, right before the last outside zone. Tiny correction, but that is me purely nitpicking. And oh, the hood is open. Oh no, I hope the car is fine.
I always wanted to do something like this, like make a technical malfunction or something.
Yeah.
He's just waving us. He's just saying hi.
Hey, Damien. Hello. Great run, man.
Hey.
And there we go. Yep, 87 points. I mean, I expected no less. Yeah, that run was something else right there. But can he improve that? Another run left to go as well. So, what do you think, Ed? Are we going to be seeing the 90 already?
I surely hope so, and especially from a Mitsubishi Evo, a car which is really not that popular, I guess, in drifting. It's nice to see that it can actually put down some decent runs. Very interesting car. Now I really want to give it a go myself. Looks like a bit of a hiccup at the start, but off he goes. Let's see if the second run he can beat the 90-point line, the threshold. Very good on the first outside zone, completely filling it. Same for the second one as well. Nice on the inside clip. Big angle and steady speed coming through outside zones 4 and 5. Now transitioning over into the next zone. Still very good run, textbook. Massive angle and a lot of speed. He's going way faster than the other drivers, and I think he's just dragging the bumper on the wall there.
Beautiful.
Wow. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, he was on the edge of the track the whole time right there. Great runs by Damien. I mean, that is setting the bar really high right there.
Yeah.
So let's see what the judges are going to be scoring this one. Because, I mean, the previous run being 87, I think you are correct with your last statement there about the scores being a bit lower than you expected at first, because the judges are being really rough with these runs. But I mean, look at that, right from the start, even before the zone, just the bumper is on the wall and the spoiler is just dragging there on the edge as well. That was simply beautiful.
You could see the bumper like sort of clip with a few pixels in the wall just before the camera switched over to the other one. So he was definitely just dragging on it.
Yeah. I mean, that is something, a little bit of something that you need to replicate more the real life driving, because with the pro cars in real life, the back and the front, I mean, it's not anywhere near as rigid as for a street car, because you need to have a little bit of that flexing there as well, so that you can actually drag those walls and not mess up your whole run. Because, I mean, we both know, and I'm pretty sure everybody who drives here knows that on the sim, the wall taps do tend to be a bit rough, when you do actually touch the walls.
But it does depend on how the collider is set up on the cars. If I remember correctly, then the rear collider on these ones is specifically made a little bit angled. And 93 points. Wow.
There we go. Yeah. Our first 90-plus run already. Great job, Damien. I mean, that might stay at the top for a bit right here, because that was just great back-to-back runs. Very good consistency. Beautiful stuff right there by Damien. So there we go. A Polish driver here taking the first spot currently.
Yeah, a name that I have not heard before, but I'm probably not the best one to talk about if he's known in the drifting scene or not, because I don't follow it all. But next
Fair
up,
enough,
we should
fair
be
enough.
having Nils Pettersson from Sweden in a Toyota Supra Mark III. And here he is, already off the line for his first run. Let's see, and what happened there? Oh, it looked like
And he went
lost
back to
connection.
pits.
No, it
Or was
looks
it-
like he lost
Okay,
connection.
yeah. There was no steering, no
Goes
nothing.
straight,
I
see?
think
Disconnected, maybe?
it might have been a connection loss. Let's wait and see, because that is unfortunate. I really
Yeah.
wanted to see that Mark III make a lap, Another car that, we don't really see in drifting at all anymore. Those are getting old and
Yeah.
they're getting rarer as well.
Yeah, like
would be nice to see
drifting
that.
you have to be a millionaire, because if you're gonna crash it,
Well-
your sponsors are just gonna skin you alive.
Wait, are they that expensive already? I don't think the Mark IIIs are that
Probably.
expensive yet. I'm actually not too sure.
I haven't checked.
Yeah, I haven't followed the prices of Mark IIIs for years, but I do remember for a while that they were just super cheap. You could get one for like 10, 15K. Oh, and there we go, he's back. Let's see what
No.
happened.
Something, and teleporting back to pits again. Something might not be right.
Oh, I hope it's not gonna be some technical issues that
Yeah,
impact his run right here.
we already had a one technical issue. Martinez, who was supposed to run third, he has issues with his VR headset, so he also couldn't participate. I don't know if he's going to be moved to like a late group, if we even have one, or he's going to
We
run at
should
the end.
have one. If it's
Yeah.
the same as usual, then there should be a late group. And with this many drivers, he does have quite some time to figure it out. So yeah,
And
I
Nils
hope he
is
managed.
double zero, unfortunately. Interesting.
man.
There. I hope he's going to join us in the YouTube chat. Tell us what's up, what happened.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I love VR, but it's a pain on the competition. It depends. I haven't had VR issues myself in the
Same here,
competition
same here.
yet, but
Right, time for the next run. Hasan Selik from Turkey, gonna be driving in the GR86 and entering already. Great stuff on the first outside zone, nice and smooth on the transition as well. Now hitting the inside clip, good job so far. Not getting as deep in some of the zones we've seen the other drivers get, but very, very nice and solid run so far. Not really seeing too many corrections, and right as I say that with the left foot brake, maybe adding on just a bit too much angle on that one, but no, manages to keep it together very well, and now entering the last outside zone. There we go, great job by Hasan on the first lap right now. Yeah, GR86, one of the most popular cars in competitive drifting right now for us, and Hasan puts down a solid run with it as well. Not really seeing too many corrections, but as I said, could be a bit deeper into some of the zones. Still, solid start for that first run. What do you think about this one, Ed?
yeah, good one. I liked it a lot. I liked that he chose a very fast run approach, similar to Damien in this part. Maybe could have chosen a bit of a different line before the last outside zone, so it really matters when you do the transition. That matters. Do you enter the zone already?
It was a
deep in it,
zero?
or you enter it shortly? A zero?
Oh, what did I miss?
Off track somewhere? I don't know.
Might have been. I did not notice it. Did you see what happened
I
there?
did not do, no.
And too
So it
much
was
angle.
backwards
Okay, backwards entry. We have some clarification right there. But already off to the second run right there. Ed, take it away.
Well, already going through outer zone 2 and hitting the inside clip, now going through the next zone. And I think this was the...
Yeah,
this?
right there.
Yeah, right there.
yeah.
That's where you're not allowed to have more than 90 degrees angle, and that's what killed his previous run.
He was
But,
very close on this one as well.
Yeah, it looked very close. Like, we don't see the actual number on it, but it
Yeah.
looked a lot of angle. That's what happens if you don't want to use brakes, but if you want to decelerate with the angle, you can overshoot it quite a bit. And these cars, they are going to over-rotate fast. Like, they're going to give you as much angle as you ask from them.
Ooh, that might have been very close to the 90 degrees as well. I mean, I personally, yeah, I do agree with. And looks like it's going to be another 0 as well. So yeah, and guys, to everybody driving right there on the 5th outside zone, be very careful with your angle. Don't enter at 90 degrees or more on that one. I know on that one you want to slow down, but just use a bit more of that left foot brake, a bit less angle. Otherwise, if you enter at 90 degrees or more, it is going to be considered a backwards entry, and that is going to be an automatic 0. I mean, it looked controlled, I agree, but, you know, judges have their points that they are following, and no backwards entries is one of the things that we are worried here. So, yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty harsh, I have to agree, but it is what it is. No backwards angles through any transitions. I would totally agree with that.
As a commentator, unfortunate. I would love to see backies on every single corner, but now we have to continue on with Gustavs Abela, another Latvian driver from Team Slide Shock, entering here on the first outside zone, already a bit shallow at the start of the zone, but managed to fill it out nicely, transitioning into the second one as well. Beautiful job right there, hitting the inside clip. Nice transitions right on the edge of the zones as well, keeping it together. Some slight corrections, now slowing it down a bit through outside zone 5, and not bad at all. Very nice and smooth so far on this run. And there we go, hugging the wall right there. Maybe a slight wall tap, and finishes the first run. Very smooth, very consistent, and very nice job by Gustavs Abel on the first run.
Pay closer attention to the outside zone 5 and how Gustavs approached it. This was way better. This was really smooth, and definitely you're gonna see that this wasn't too much angle on that one.
Yeah.
Like, okay, this was a lot of angle, but this wasn't 90 degrees. And here, look at this.
Yes.
Yep.
Huge difference.
And steady.
For me personally, I do like to see slowing down with more angle, but yeah, backwards entries into corners is really not something that we want here. Backwards entries, unfortunately, from the judge's point of view, is something that you want to avoid, you know. In terms of judging, it is fairly understandable, unfortunately, you know. But yeah, I do agree with you guys. Would be nice to see some more backwards entries. But either way, we got to move on, and we got to see what is gonna be here on the score for Gustavs Abel on the first run right now.
I'm a sucker from angle myself too, and it's 62 points for Gustavs for his first run.
Solid run.
Yep, let's see if he can make some improvements on it in the second. That looks quite a bit interesting. Did he like just go outright through the code?
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, now transitioning over to outside zone 2. A lot of speed here. Steady angle all the way from outer zone through the inside clip. Now into 4 and transitioning over to 5. Ooh, a bit of a checkup here. Maybe not as smooth of a deceleration as we would like to see, but very close to the wall at the last zone here. A little bit of a shimmying at the end there. Maybe points improvements, maybe not. I think I did spot some like some maybe not mistakes, but not smooth transitions.
Yeah, maybe some spots where he was a bit off the line as well, not quite the same as before, but, you know, as we've said plenty of times before, some corrections there, you know.
Very aggressive deceleration, like it's not smooth at all. Like he wasn't varying angle there, but it's just, he just slammed on the brakes, it feels like, decelerated really soon, really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently it was written in the briefing that you can't do it.
Yes, exactly. I did want to touch on that as well, but we had the next run. So guys, remember, read the briefing and look at it carefully. And there we go, slight improvement for Gustavs Abel, 64 points, just going up a few points on that one. So great job, not bad at all, some good runs. But yeah, as I was saying, the briefing, please pay attention to that, read it through few times, make sure you see all the points and understand what the judges want to see. You know, drifting is a judged sport, and so of course everything depends on what the judges want to see, and if you want to score high, you need to do what the judges want to see. Ed, take it away for this one.
Yeah, and let's see. The last driver of this group is going to be Daniel Soltisiakas. Very hard pronunciation on our Lithuanian brother's name. Good on outer zone 1 and now outer zone 2. And the inside clip already, big angle and a lot of speed. Exactly the same as a lot of other drivers. A bit shallow on outer zone 4. Smooth on to outer zone 5 now. Transitioning over to 6. Yep, maybe losing some speed there, but still very smooth and not many corrections at all. Deep in the last outer zone as well, kissing the wall at the very end. Nice.
Yeah, look to me like on the last. Look to me like on the last outside zone, there were a few tiny corrections there, maybe not as deep at the start into the zone, but yeah, overall, I mean, great run by Daniels on this one. Not too bad. Yeah, maybe a bit shallow on that zone as well.
Do you see what I mean about these cars sometimes like feeling that the runs are boring because they just feel like I don't know, it feels like they set the angle and they just chill through the track, you know. It doesn't feel like aggressive.
That's the thing, you know, but that's the thing. It takes, of course, a certain level of skill also to get to that point. Because I mean, I know that with these cars, with pro level cars, I am horrible at them. You know, with the street cars, that is fun. But there we go, 61 points to start things off on the first one for Daniels. So let's see if we can improve it, get up into those 70s, and off the line we go yet again. Let's see a nice big flick initiation maybe right here, and a bit of a handbrake entry and going shallow, the opposite of what I was saying on this one, not quite the start we wanted to see. So let's see on this outside zone right now. Okay, better job right there, filling out the zone a bit deeper into this zone as well right now, slowing down for outside zone 5. Good job keeping it nice and smooth after that entry that he had right there. And now on the last corner, there we go, right up next to the wall, but shallows out a bit outside of the zone. Gets back into it by the end of the run, but yeah, I don't see that as an improvement of the run too much. So what happened here at the start? Let's see. So it looks like he had a bit of a straight line entry approach, but he didn't make it out as far to the edge of the track as he did before. So he just checked up a bit right there. Unfortunate right there.
Yeah, I think he just was listening to what I was saying, and then he said to himself, like, boring? I'll show you boring. There's a handbrake initiation different than anybody else here.
I mean, that's the thing about the competitive drifting, right? It's all about consistency, you know, and if you can't replicate that same run every single time, then, yeah, unfortunately, see 48 points on the second run, but still, of course, 61-point run on the board for Daniels. A lot of drivers left, but we'll have to see where that one ends up being. Because, I mean, if I have to be honest, that first run, that did seem like somewhere of a middle-of-the-pack run. So I do wonder if we're going to be seeing some, like, around high 60s, maybe, to qualify. You know, of course, all depends on how the rest of the runs are going to pan out. But, yeah, I'm thinking we're going to be seeing something more towards the 60s, 70s range for the qualifying.
Let's hope so. Now we have Martinez, who was supposed to run third, but he had VR issues, and he's back now. Managed to squeeze himself back in as the last driver of this group, already initiating with the F22. Nice fill on the first zone, good angle, good speed, same on the second, keeping it steady through the inside clip and the fourth outside zone as well. Nice big angle, but a bit shallow on outer zone. Ooh, a big checkup, completely missing the zone and straightening out.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Started fine,
it was
but
good start. Exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
There. Force feedback issues, maybe setup issues. I don't know.
It could just be the nerves as well. You know, if you were dealing with some issues, I mean, your heart rate is already a bit higher because, you know, you're just trying to get it all figured out. But it was a nice attempt. Let's hope that he's going to manage to pull it together for the second run, because that did seem fairly solid. But yeah, as I said before about the nerves just now, I mean, now that you have a 0 on the first one, the nerves must be running high. So let's hope that Martinez can manage to pull it together here for the second run. The start looked pretty decent. It looked pretty good, I would say, you know. Looked nice and consistent. So let's hope for the best here for Martinez, and we go off the line right now for the second run, the last run of Group A. All right, nice flick initiation right there. Yep, filling out the zone, just a bit shallow, and oh, he checks up
Oh,
and straightens out. Unfortunately, that is gonna be a double zero for Martinez. Unfortunately, but yeah, this start, the first entry here, that corner is very deceiving. A lot of the times you can wash out or you can go way too deep because the speed that you're going into that corner with is very high, and yeah, it can definitely mess you up, especially if of course you're not as used to driving this track. So yeah, of course, thank you for participating to Daniels as well right there. I mean, nice try fixing those issues, a good attempt, but unfortunately couldn't quite make it for a solid lap. So yeah, and there we go. That's all we have for Group A right now. 5 scores on the board, and yeah, Damien with that 93. I mean, those were some great runs.
yeah, that was also on the Mitsubishi Evo, which is also going to be the first one to run in the next group. Also, another Polish driver, another Mitsubishi Evo X. So that's going to be interesting. Maybe they have shared knowledge. Maybe they know something that we don't.
Maybe they have the Polish tech, the hidden Polish Mitsubishi tech right there.
And further down we have another Polish driver with the Mitsubishi Evo.
Oh, really?
So yeah, all the Mitsubishi Evos are being driven by Polish drivers. So they have the technology. They must know something we don't.
Right. Let's see, maybe after the competition we can ask for the setups.
Well, it didn't work out in the Street League. I never got set up for Mark. I would get my hopes up for that.
Hold on, was Mark driving today or no?
I don't think he was, but let me quickly skim through.
Checking as well. Nah, I don't see him in the list. Oh well. But yeah, we do have a lot of drivers from the Street Series as well. That is great to see. A lot of these guys going for the pro cars as well. Of course, some people like me, for example, I know where my skill level is at right now, and unfortunately did not have the time to get myself familiar with these cars. So yeah, not taking a shot at this one, but yeah.
Oh, I wasn't even trying. I didn't. I immediately knew that I'm not participating. Like I didn't even discuss it internally with myself.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, you've had your shot at competing in the pro cars, and I mean, look, I myself really enjoy the low-powered cars, so I get you completely with that one. It is very fun to drive those.
Yeah, it's just that these pro cars, I don't know. For me, they feel frustrating to drive. I don't know. Not for me. I do enjoy some like pro-am specs, like 600 horsepowers, 500 horsepowers. But above that, it just feels a bit too much for me. I don't really enjoy a car past that point already. 600 horsepowers is, I think, the perfect maximum for me. Like that still requires me to like try and squeeze the most out of the car, because these like the VDC pack or all the like 1,000 horsepower packs feels like it's gonna have power for anything you want to do.
Yeah,
you're never gonna be short on power. I kind of like not having enough power sometimes. Having to struggle finding the right approach.
Yeah.
But it also at the same time means that I'm never gonna have too much power.
That is true. Looks like everybody went back to pits, so we might be starting off Group B right here. But before that, real quick, for the lower powered cars, like around 500-600 horsepower, I really like how usually when they do rotaries with like RX-7s and stuff, they make the power band just very small, and it's very difficult to drive, but I really like trying to drive those cars, for example. But on the line already, our first driver, Ed, take it away for this one.
Yeah, let's see Kamil from Poland, also on the Mitsubishi Evo X, the second Mitsubishi driver for today. Let's see if he has some knowledge from Damien. And whoa, is that a 3-point initiation from Damien? I think it was. Overall, nice run so far. A lot of speed going through the zones at the moment. A bit shallow here into outer zone 4. Good on outer zone 5. Slowed down very smoothly. Now transitioning over for the last outside zone on the long wall. very smooth and steady there as well. Yeah, but was that a 3-point initiation? It definitely looked like. Let's count. 1, 2, 3.
It might have been, and
Yeah.
a few mistakes here and there. Did a bit of a wall tap, not getting as deep into some of the zones as some of the other drivers we've seen so far. So definitely looking for some improvement right there. And you saw a lot of angle right there on that outside zone right there. Remember, guys, be careful.
Wall. He hit
Yeah.
the tire wall there just before the last transition. Interesting. I really like delivery. It looks sick.
Yeah, it's nice, it's nice. I mean, Evo 10, personally, not my favorite car out there, you know, I like the older Evos myself, but when they're done right, you know, they do look pretty good,
I mean, they made an Evo 10 into a drift car, but where is the Subaru drift car?
Right,
know,
I want to see the old Team Orange style cars as well.
Hell
Remember
yeah.
back in the day when they were participating in drift comps with those. Oh, that's nostalgia right there.
Yeah, I think Subaru drift cars are the rarest drift cars ever, even in the sim.
65 points, there we go. Yeah, I personally expected that one to be a bit lower. As I said before, you know, we don't have all the angles. So great job right there by Kamil on the first one. Definitely has some very clear things he could improve on this second one. So looking for that 70 or maybe even 80 point run, initiating right now into the first outside zone, staying nice and consistent into that zone as well. Smooth transition, now hitting the inside clip. A great run, very, very smooth so far. So let's see if we can see some improvements here on this part of the track. There we go, great job slowing it down, not hitting any walls or anything, but staying very close to the edge of the track. And yeah, to me this does look like an improvement over the first run, but oh, getting out of the last outside zone just a bit towards the end of it. I don't think that was a big error right there, but to me personally, it did look like a bit less mistakes on this one. And yeah, see, no 3-point entry on that one. So
Yeah.
looks like the flick wasn't big enough for that to be considered a 3-point entry, I would guess.
It was a pretty big flick the first time around. It was way smaller this time. I think also he did a better job on all the other zones, except at the very end here. You see, he
Yeah.
entered already the last zone quite shallow, and then he basically exited it with one of the rear tires. So he was definitely shallow in it. Let's see what the points say, because I am not a judge. Definitely couldn't be. I have no idea about any of this. 74
improvement.
points. Yeah, improvement. 9 points improvement. Nice. Good job. Not a 90 plus run, unfortunately, but you know, nobody is perfect. Not everybody is perfect, I mean.
Yeah, you know, not everybody can set runs like Damien right here. did
it would
in
be
the Group A.
suspicious. It would just be too suspicious if two drivers from Poland both driving the same car are the only ones to get the super high score. But okay,
Right.
let's see. Next one, another representative from Latvia, Ivis Bambans in a Chevy Corvette. Also one of the least popular cars here, with a nice moist livery right there. Missing a little bit of the first outside zone, but ooh, going through the inside clip. A lot of speed from him. Very good on outside zone 4. Even hits the rumble strip a little bit. You could see the bottom of the car jump up a little bit. Now going through the penultimate outer zone. Nice transition for the big wall. Massive angle going through the last outside zone and across the line. Very interesting and an aggressive run. A lot of
So much speed.
We
Yeah.
haven't seen a Corvette run today, and a lot of speed and a lot of angles. Super aggressive. I like to see it. What do you think? Big mistake here.
That to me, yeah, there were quite a few mistakes, but I mean, look at the speed that he's going at. I don't think anybody has been going as fast as he has in
Yeah.
this Corvette today so far. So, yeah, definitely some improvements to make there. Oh, yeah, the moist deliveries as well, of course. Deliveries right there as well, of course.
Deliveries.
Moist deliveries. There you go. Hey, look, if deliveries don't work out, yeah, you got a nice side hustle right there for your moist as well. But yeah, the delivery
He's got
looking
moist
great.
delivery.
And there we go, that's going to be a 48-point run on the first one. Yeah, definitely has some stuff to improve. You know, just has to pull it back just a little bit, make it a bit smoother, and it should be good. So let's see what we can get on this second run right now. straight line initiation on this one, very deep into the zone, a nice transition as well. Oh, a bit too deep on the touch and go, but managed to pull it together. Looking smoother on this one, not as deep into the zone 4 right now, but still keeping it together. A bit slower of a run as well, as I can see. And now for the last outside zone, getting into that zone nicely, and a bit shallowed out towards the middle of the zone, but still managed to keep it together. Does look like an improvement, but is it gonna be enough? And man, no, that is... I really like how the car looks, you know, the Corvette in general, and with that livery as well, man.
He must have some beef with the inner clip, though, taking it out both runs.
Yeah.
But if the angle and the aggression of him is... I liked seeing it.
Exactly.
He wasn't being careful at all. He wasn't trying to do just like a careful textbook run, just let's squeeze the points out of it. No.
Yeah.
Just goes full aggression, whatever. I am here to put up a show. It was nice to see it.
Yeah, and that's what I like to see as well, you know, I mean, especially if you're trying to improve, just going in with as much aggression as possible, getting yourself over that limit that you're used to. That is how you're gonna get better at driving, you know, you have to get over the limit and then eventually learn where you should pull back just a little bit to keep it right on the edge. So great runs right there from Ives. And let's see if that second one was gonna improve stuff. Of course, from judges' point of view, you know, not as good as Damien, but in terms of aggression, I think we both really like that.
Yeah, I think his approach to practice and competition is probably quite different from all the other drivers. Like when you practice, you just try to get the best run possible, and when you're in the comp, you're just trying to replicate your best practice run. 51 points for the second run, 3-point improvement. Unfortunately, at the bottom of our qualifying grid at the moment, but anyways, he'll still have a chance to qualify lower than him, so please go ahead.
I mean, I want to see a Corvette in the top 32 because that looked so fast. I want to see what it's going to be like in the tandems.
We're going to have more Corvettes still coming up today as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it all depends on the setup as well, you know? It might just be his setup that makes it that fast. I would like to see if he could make it to the top 32, if he could run away from the other driver, you know? Because, I mean, these cars very evenly spaced out, so to say, in terms of like the power and everything, you know? So it would be interesting to see if there's that big of a difference in that setup that he has.
Yeah, they're especially adjusted to be like very equal, very competitive between each others. And I think that's one thing that VDC car pack developers have paid extra attention to, not to make like a one OP car that can completely beat all the other ones out of the water every single time. Yeah, each car has its own drawbacks and you know, pros and cons. So you just have to choose what feels best for you, but they're all competitive in between themselves, in between the car pack.
So yeah, next driver on the line right here is going to be Dominic Duclos from USA in that BMW F22 HGK. Getting ready to go. Looks like he had to get a bit closer to the starting line on that one. And yeah, going to be going off the line in just a bit right here. Seeing also our first driver from the USA. I'm pretty sure we had a few. Yeah, we have a few more USA and Canadian drivers participating as well. So off the line we go, and hitting the cone maybe a bit there at the start. Could just be connection. Anyways, off into the first zone, and a lot of angle and too much angle right there. That is a spin out. Don't go back to pits. Remember, you have to drive back. If you go back to the pits, that's going to be an automatic disqualify right there. And yeah, as we can see right there on the entry, what I mentioned before, you know, that first entry, that first corner, very deceiving. If you mess up just a bit with the speed that you're going into that one, you can really, really mess up the whole run on this one. And yeah, unfortunate to see that. Let's hope Dominic can pull it together for the second run and get some points on the board.
Yeah, that's what happens when you hit the cone a bit too much. If you know, you know. Also, wonderful moment of awkward silence there. That was really well coordinated. Let's see Dominic going on the second run. A better attempt this time around. Keeps it in the track limits for the first and second outside zones. Hits the inner clip. Massive angle and goes quite a bit outside of the track limits into outer zone 3. Now outer zone 4 and now 5. Struggling quite a little bit, it feels like. Now coming into the penultimate zone again, transitioning into the last one. A lot of smoke, big angle, leaves the zone for quite a bit, and ooh, goes off the track, I think, with 2 rear tires at the very end there. You could see a lot of dirt kicked up in the air.
Yeah, that did not look like a controlled finish of the run to me right there, so that might just be another 0 for Dominic as well.
Here as well, he did go. He did go on the strip line.
Rumble strip,
like,
yeah,
rumble strip.
But I mean, better performance than on the first run, of course. Managed to make it to the end of the track right here. Yeah, see, shallowing out, and oh, well, they cut it short. But yeah, looks like it was not a controlled finish there of the run. So unfortunately, that's going to be a double 0 for Dominic on this run right here.
Well, it might be also that, USA is kind of on the other side of the world. It's 2 p.m. in Latvia right now. It might be 2 a.m. for him.
Oh, that is correct. That is true.
Might not be the best performing time for the Americans at the moment, unfortunately. But time zones are time zones, Next up, we have Ayachi Ayman from France, and it looks like he has some issues seeing the starting lights. So he gets sent off, I can imagine, manually in the chat. Let's see his run. First French driver out here. A nice controlled initiation for the first outside zone, very deep in it. Same for the second. Very smooth for the inside clip and the next outside zone. Our first E46 of the day, and I really love seeing them. It just looks awesome in this car pack as well. Very controlled run from him overall. Now transitioning with some good angle for the last outside zone, keeping it steady, smoking up the track, all across the finish line. Nice. Well done from Ayachi.
Yeah, that's a solid run. Name. That's a solid run. Yeah, that is not lame I've really seen before, especially from somebody from France. That's interesting. But yeah, that car does not look like an E46, I gotta tell you. That looks like a 1 Series to me. Yeah, that looks like a 1 Series.
I was thinking, like, what car is it? What car is it? And then, like, it took a few, like, camera angle switches.
Wait, is that an E46? Look at the tail lights.
No, it's an E82. It's an E82. It says on the... Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did I think it's 46?
Well, either way, that was a great first run from Ayachi. Should be quite high on the points. Very solid, very few corrections, hitting all the zones. I think he might have been just...
points. Amen.
Yeah, 74 points. There you go. Yeah, gonna be in the third spot right now, currently tied with Camille. And let's see if he can improve that.
Depends on his second run, if he's gonna be third or fourth.
Yeah, I mean, he could just improve this one as well, that looked like a very solid run. It does seem like he has that 80 or maybe even 90 point run in the bag as well, if he can manage to pull it together. So backing off just a bit further and aligning himself properly with the start line. Let's see. Getting sent off for the second run right now. Off the line we go. Alright, so initiating a nice aggressive initiation. Filling out the zone very nicely on the first outside zone. Bit of a left foot brake right there, transitioning, hitting the second outside zone as well, and the inside clip. Beautiful job so far. Very nice, smooth, and consistent right on the edge of the track, slowing it down just a bit right here. And checks up a bit too much, loses some angle, but still keeps it together. And let's see the end of the run. Hits the wall, unfortunately, but still keeps it together. A nice job by Ayachi right there. Correcting those errors and keeping the car on the track. So yeah, don't think that that's going to be an improvement on the second run, but still, we saw some quite big errors right there, but he did manage to correct them and still pull through. So still,
he was even
74 points.
Time around, way faster.
Yeah.
Like he was actually going for an improvement, going for the X factor on this run.
Yeah, that might have been faster than the Corvette run, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, here just a bit too much angle as well. But hey, nice attempt. You gotta look. If you got that 74-point run, that is quite solid. You have to try to go for that 80, 90-point run. You have to just go as hard as you can. And yeah, 58 points on the second run. Not going to be an improvement. Going to be placing himself in the 4th spot right now. But still very solid first run. Not bad at all from our first French driver here.
Probably already cementing himself in the top 32 with that kind of score already.
Would not be surprised.
I think we can. I think we can assume that already at this point. Good run, anyways. Nice to see. Next up, we're gonna have Emilis Valeka from Lithuania with the BMW.
No, we are not.
No, we are not. We're gonna have Alexander Skok Jensen from Denmark instead in the E46. So let's see how an actual E46 looks like. Cheers to the French fans in chat. I see that we have 100 viewers at the moment, which is crazy good. Let's see those likes go up as well. Alexander already initiating into the first outside zone, completely failing it, showing us what the E46 is capable of. Massive angle coming into outer zone 3. Nice transition into outer zone 4. Very steady, a lot of angle from him. I like seeing it. Very close to the wall into outer zone 5, now transitioning over to 6. I mean, really solid, smooth run. I might be biased because I'm an E46 lover, but this run looks just perfect. Nice wall ride at the very end there. Very well done from Alexander. I haven't seen him before, I think, in our competitions. Well done.
That was great. That was great. So much aggression, so much angle as well. But of course, on that outside zone 5, keeping it together, not going overboard with that angle. But look at those transitions. So much aggression in the transitions. Look at that.
Yeah.
Gets to the angle. Here it's still a bit more calm. But here towards the end of the lap, right there, boom. This one. Look at that. A lot of angle on that transition, and then on this one as well. Great job by Alexander on the first run right now. Very solid, very smooth. And
I mean, he just goes on full lock. This is so much that you can even see the suspension parts.
Yeah. But that was a great run. I really liked seeing that one. That looked aggressive. That looked really nice.
Very good from Alexander. Dom says in the chat that he was so nervous and he you let your nerves get the best of you. Yeah, I know how that feels like. Very unfortunate. Sorry.
Nice try though, man.
Yeah.
What time is it for you over there, by the way? We were talking about that as well. How late is it? Or how early
let's see you back for the next race as well, yeah.
Because, participating here in this one from USA, 6 a.m., yeah. Oh, there we go, 72 points for Alexander on the first run. Not bad at all, but let's see what he has in store for the second one. Can we improve it and make an 80 or 90 plus run? Initiating right now, still just as much aggression as before, filling out the first outside zone very nicely, transitioning on to outside zone 2. Great job so far, hitting the inside clip as well. Very nice and smooth hitting the zones, and look at that, the amount of angle he has going now from outside zone 4 into 5. Great job there as well, slowing it down just a bit, but keeping it together. And man, what a run so far by Alexander. So consistent and so much angle. A bit of a left foot brake right there, and does tap the wall towards the end, so bit of an error on that one, but still very consistent and very nice and aggressive driving with a lot of angle by Alexander. Great job.
Yeah, interesting approach on the first outside zone. He has nailed down the initiation so well.
This transition,
that's what allows him to. Yeah, he just can keep so much speed all the way throughout the track. It's lovely to see it. And the E46 also looks beautiful. This color combination and the white rims with the purple on the inside. I mean, it's just a beautiful looking car. Unfortunate with the wall tap at the end. That's going to cost him some points.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't start my car today. I tried. I didn't. It didn't start.
Oh wait, you tried?
Yeah, I did. It was what was the word?
66 points, by the way, on the second run. So there we go. Yeah, not an improvement. Still great job. Great job by Alexander on that one. So, Ed, go ahead.
Yeah, it was cranking, but nope, no start. Too cold. The in-car thermometer showed me that it's minus 18.5 Celsius.
All right, Don. Thank you for participating. Unfortunate result on this one, but yeah, staying up for 25 hours. See you, man. But right now, next run is already off the line. It's Tamas Varga from Slovakia with another Corvette entering now into the first outside zone, shallowing out just a bit, but gets a nice transition into outside zone 2 and the inside clip as well, getting some improvement right there already through the run, slowing it down now through outside zone 5. Let's see if we can pull it together and get a nice wall right here towards the end as well, entering the zone somewhere towards the middle of the zone. And yeah, not bad at all. A few errors here and there from Tamas on the first run, but overall very solid, very solid.
Yeah, nice from the another Corvette. We can see that it can also be run smoothly, actually. Could have been quite deeper into outer zone 1, I think. A little bit of a lag here before outer zone 3, but that's just network issues. A bit shallow on this outer zone as well.
Definitely some errors here and
decent controlled deceleration here. Nice transition and quite close to the wall here as well. It's a very long car, so easy to get out in the zone.
And you're very far back in the car as well. You're very close to the rear of the car. So compared to some other cars, could be a bit off-putting. There we go. That's going to be the first run. 53 points. Definitely some clear improvements that could be made from the first to the second run. So, Ed, your turn.
Yeah, let's see if he can do any better the second time around. Tamas from Slovakia. Nice initiation, massive angle initiation, but shallow on the first outside zone, transitioning over to the second, keeping a lot of speed through the inside clip into the third outside zone. Now hitting the fourth, shallow again, and we again see him lagging a little bit. Nice into outer zone 5, quite deep into 6 as well. And hit the wall.
A lot of contact.
Oh yeah, I saw that coming straight from the transition. Unfortunate, it was decent run up until that point. I think it might have been a points improvement if he actually gotten it across the finish line in one piece. But unfortunately,
I think it could have been. Yeah, go ahead.
No, nothing. I think that was it for me.
All right. Yeah, I mean, towards the end in that last outside zone, you already know how it is when you're going to the wall. You know, you tap it once and then it just pulls you in, and it is very difficult to save once that happens. So
didn't pull him in this time. You see that he was still, he had angle. But I don't know. You probably have to make some sort of a correction to stay in that angle, because he probably, because of a lack of an angle, you gain more speed. Like if you stay on the same throttle level without any steering corrections, so then you actually hit the wall.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I'm just speculating.
But in general, yeah, I mean, in general, with the wall rides, you know, that's how it usually is. Though that like the wall just pulls you in, and there is no way out afterwards. Right now, though, on the line, our next driver, Oscar Carlson, the last driver of the Group B and the semaphore as well. Are we going to be seeing some tandems? Not yet, I think. I think not yet. But semaphore getting up to the line.
Be serious, professional, you know.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
There we go. Off the line, we go for the first run from Oscar Carlson from Sweden, and a nice initiation, very aggressive, a lot of angle, staying very far into the first outside zone. Smooth transition as well into the outside zone 2 and into the inner clip. Great job so far by our Swedish driver right here. Look at that, hitting all the zones with a lot of angle and very, very smooth. Right now, not really seeing too many, if any, corrections at all, to be honest. Going now on to the last outside zone, riding the wall right there with a little bit of left foot brake to keep it controlled. And yeah, great job over the line on the first run for Oscar. Beautiful.
Yeah, you could see that he even barely touched the rumble strip in outer zone 3 as well. He didn't go on it, he just barely touched it. The rear of the car just shook a tiny little bit. No, not 3, but 4 over here. Like, tiny bit. But other than that, really nice run. Very far out in all of the zones, and nice on the last wall ride as well. E92, another one of the VDC pack cars, which is also back returning from VDC 4.0. So that car has been in the car pack for a while already. People are using it a lot and got it figured out very well. Let's see, it's 76 points for the first run, putting himself in the third place at the moment. Let's see if he can get himself into that 80-90 point territory from the second run. Nice aggressive initiation into the first outside zone. Filling it very well. Now transitioning over to the second. A lot of speed and big angle now coming into outer zone 3. Transitioning over to 4. Massive angle again. Not as deep in the zone this time around. Nice, very close to the tire wall there into 5, now into 6, transitioning over into the wall ride. Nice controlled drifts all the way throughout the zone, very close to the wall, that looked like, at least from my camera angle. Good run, again, very consistent from Oscar.
Very nice runs. I really like how the C92 looks with this livery as well. That is a beautiful car.
Yeah, it looks slammed, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it looks very low. It looks really nice, really nice.
Yeah, it looks way more slammed than other cars. For some reason, I don't know why. It just feels like it's slammed.
But it looks so nice and aggressive going through the track as well. Like, look at that from this shot, from that angle. Beautiful, beautiful. So let's see if that's going to be an improvement from Oscar, currently sitting at the 3rd spot in our standings for qualifying. Of course, only Group B so far, so a lot of drivers left, a lot more scores to be placed on the board. But I mean, that 76, yeah, repeating that. I mean, we were talking about consistency. That's consistency right there, back to back. 76-point runs. Great job by Oscar, and that's definitely a solid run on the second one as well. So yeah, that's going to be it for Group B. And right now we have 11 scored runs on the board right here, from 93 points down to 51 points so far. So yeah, not too bad. I mean, we see a bit of a gap starting to open up, well, a big gap starting to open up already. Now, of course, a lot more spots left in that top 32. So as we keep on going through those groups, the scores should be starting to get a bit closer with each run right here.
Yeah, going to be interesting. In Group C, we're going to see our first JZX. I think actually that might be the only JZX in this race. No, there's a couple.
No, there's three. There's 3 or 4. Yeah. But we're also going to be seeing an S15.
Oh,
so, yeah, not seeing a lot of those here, to be honest.
We're going to see a few Mark IV Supras as well.
Yes, I love to see a good old Mark IV. Those are nice. I mean, almost nobody drifts them in real life anymore. You know, there's Rad Dan in the USA. Is there anybody in the EU who drifts Mark IV? They're just so expensive nowadays, you know? So it's very understandable. But yeah, I really like the variety of cars we're seeing here on this one.
Yeah, and next group is also going to be dominated by France and Poland. We're going to have 3 French drivers, 3 Polish drivers, which is also pretty interesting. A lot of French drivers in this race. Unexpectedly, probably.
And yeah, speaking of the variety of cars, I mean, we don't really see the same car going back to back in almost any of our runs. Of course, as I'm saying that, in this group we have the 2 Mark IVs going back to back, but yeah, really nice seeing the variety of cars people are driving as well.
Oh, in the chat, I know one more Mark IV is in Oman. That's interesting.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, that is a place where, you know, would not be too unexpected to see a car like that, let's put it that way.
Why?
Well, you know, there's some people that do have a bit more funds, and, you know, for them it doesn't really matter what chassis it is, you know, it's just the one that they want to drive, let's put it that way.
See. If you know, you know.
But yeah, no, I really like seeing Mark IVs. I mean, to be honest, nowadays, whenever you see a Mark IV drifting, it's starting to feel a bit unusual, because you know what the price of those cars are, you know? So it's like, when you see one of those touch the wall, even if just barely, you know, the dollar signs are starting to show up in your mind. I don't know if that's like that for everybody, but yeah, I definitely do start considering that whenever I'm looking at Formula Drift and I see Rad Dan driving. You know, he's an aggressive driver. He does like to put it all on the track, and let's put it this way, it does not always work out for the best. But yeah, either way, right now 11 drivers on the board. Group C coming up right now. Where's the halfway point for us right here? So we have 75 drivers. The halfway point for us is going to be in Group E. So we're starting to get closer and closer to that part of everything
We're
as well.
almost at the quarter point at the moment.
Yeah. So still a lot of runs left, a lot of runs. And yeah, so far only one score in the 90s, no scores in the 80s for us currently. Most of them in the 70 range. So yeah, looks like for the qualifying, if it continues the same way as right now, we're gonna be seeing those high 70s being the cutoff point.
Probably, maybe low 70s, I would say. But you know, it's a really hard thing to guess.
Yeah, anything could happen. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, and since it's this is an off-season race, so the seeding for this race, I can imagine, is random. It's not based on any like points or anything. So it's not like you would have like stronger drivers at the beginning or stronger drivers at the end. So it's just random all over the place. You never gonna know what you're gonna get from each group.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But so far, I mean, I'm really liking the runs we're seeing, you know. There are some runs that are just looking super controlled. There are some runs that are very aggressive as well. So getting some variety on this one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, with these cars, you know, with the previous version of the VDC cars, I mean, what I remember personally for me is that they just felt like they were kind of on ice, you know. It's like you transition, you go on the throttle, but it just didn't feel like it just affects how the car moves as much as in the other packs. You know, for me personally, in terms of how I would want the car to feel like at a pro level, is that you know, like you should have so much grip that when you go on the gas, the whole car changes up a lot. You know, you really want to see these pro cars being hooked up. So, you know, for me personally, at least. Of course, not the same for everyone, but yeah, that's why I personally don't really like driving these VDC car packs too much. But yeah, I do still want to try the new one to see if it's a bit different.
It's probably everything in the setup.
Yeah,
probably
we're both
everything
sitting
is
this
in
one
the
out.
setup.
Yeah, we're both sitting this one out. Yeah. The pro cars, you know, I mean, they are a handful, and I mean, I do not drive enough to be able to handle them that well, personally. Unfortunately, yeah, as I just said, I didn't even have any time whatsoever to try out this car pack before the event, so yeah, unfortunately sitting this one out. Oh, there are two Mark IVs in France, really? Okay. I'm gonna need to find some more French drift competitions then, because, yeah, I don't think I've seen any French drifting competitions in my life.
Well, because they're all in French.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. The French people really like to keep everything in their own native language, which, you know, for somebody who doesn't speak French, yeah, it's very easy to pass by on that. But hey, if there's two Mark IVs in there, I'm definitely gonna be seeing if I can look up some of that stuff, because that is nice. I do like those cars.
See, as Igor says in the chat, if you speak about pro cars, setup is everything. So that's exactly how I imagine that. These ones are not going to be set up anywhere close to what you would like to out of the box. So you definitely have to spend quite some time setting them up. But you also have to have a lot of knowledge about it, because the things you can change, like you can change a lot of things about these in the setup, and it's really not trivial to get to a good setup, especially with VDC. But of course, with VDC cars, there's going to be a lot of like publicly available setup shared through the what was it, the setup market, or what was it called? I don't remember, or the plugin that you have.
Okay, looks like we are moving on to Group C with Nathan Vieira from France. So another French driver right here. This one is going to be a Toyota GR86 that he's going to be piloting. So starting off Group C, our 17th driver on the grid with the number 30. Getting ready to go off the line. Let's see what we can get for ourselves at the start of this group right now. So yeah, plenty of French people driving here. And yeah, there we go in chat. The French Drift Championship only live streams in French. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And off the line we go for Nathan. And there we go, nice aggressive entry, a lot of angle. Great job on the first outside zone, one very deep into the zone, smooth transition as well. Hitting the inside clip in the outside zones 3 and 4 right now. Keeping it nice and smooth, good angle. Slowing it down just a bit for outside zone 5. Very controlled, very smooth, not really seeing too many corrections from Nathan on the first run. A great job so far, now getting into the last outside zone right there up on the wall and over the finish line he goes. Great job by Nathan on the first run. That was smooth, so smooth.
Yeah, very smooth. Didn't feel like many risks taken, but I like the amount of speed that he initiated with and didn't check up at all going through the inside clip here, just kept it exactly the same speed, exactly the same angle, set it and forget it, with a big spoiler on the back. Very smooth indeed. Really not much to mention. Could have been maybe a little bit deeper in the zone at the very end here, but other than that, it's just no corrections. Just, you know, sometimes it's better not to do any corrections. Like if you're on a bit shallower line, just stay on it rather than correct. And 78 points.
Yes, 78 points. Good. Great job. Great job.
Yeah. Tied with Vova at the moment for second, third place. Let's see if which place he gets at the end, because if two drivers are tied on their best score, it all depends on their second run, on their lowest score. Well, maybe he even has that 90 plus in him. Oh wow, nice big angle initiation into outer zone 1, transitioning over to 2. Maybe could have been a little bit better on the inside clip. Good on OZ3, now 4 as well. A bit shallow. Hits the wall on outer zone 5. Now on outer zone 6. I don't even really know which outer zone number is which, so I'm just improvising at this point already. Overall, another smooth run. We did see a wall tap. We did see him a little bit shallow on one of the outer zones, but a really aggressive initiation in outer zone number 1, so he was going all in from the start. Maybe not as deep in the inside clip as you would like to see. This zone in particular, could have been wall tap here. Seen, but didn't really impact much. He just completely ignored it. Felt like he just stayed in it. Didn't really even do a correction to get back on exactly the same angle as well. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Nathan overall on both runs. Yeah, I think it's similar to Vova, where in the second run we did see a few errors here and there happening. So I do wonder who's going to be higher on the
75. 75.
75.
He
Well, there
is
you go.
higher,
Yeah, he is the second place right now. Yeah, great job by Nathan starting off this group right here. Very solid runs back to back.
Yeah,
and
very
going to be going
consistent.
from France over to Spain right here with our next driver, George Garcia, driving the G87 right here on the line for his first run and getting ready. Let's wait for that line to go green, and off the line we go. All right, so back into another BMW right now, and it's going to be a nice flick initiation, very aggressive, well, not that aggressive, but very smooth, so what I wanted to say. Now into the inside clip he goes, a very nice run so far, hitting all the zones, getting out into the outside of the track, barely hitting the rumble strip right there as well, slowing down now for outside zone 5, looking very nice and controlled on the first run currently. Transitioning now over into the last outside zone, and there we go, look at that, getting into all the zones, very nice, very smooth. A good and controlled run by George right there on the first one. Not bad at all, not bad at all. So yeah, what we were talking about before, you know, not really seeing that much aggression as before, but seeing a very smooth and a very controlled run. I think on the inside clip here as well, for both of these last two drivers, could be a bit deeper right there on the inside clip, but that could just be the angle that we're viewing it from, you know. He might be right there, but yeah, from this point of view, it just looked like just a bit shallow on that one. And here at the end, I can't really see how close they are to the wall from this angle, but from where the tires are located, it looks to me like maybe it could be a bit deeper and closer to that wall as well. So yeah, let's wait and see. This is going to be a 70-point run. Very solid, placing him at the 8th spot right now for the first run. Great job on this one. So let's see if he can improve that. Ed, take it away for the second one.
Yeah, let's see if he can improve it in the second run in the BMW M2. Nice initiation into the first zone. Could be a bit shallower, but a lot of speed in the outer zone number 2, and already through inside the clip in outer zone 3, completely filling 4, transitioning over to 5. Very smooth deceleration there for the next zone. A lot of angle as well, and a nice transition, and sets himself up very nicely for the last outside zone. Hits the wall at the very end and loses a lot of angle at the very end there, but other than that, really good run. Why didn't Emilis drive? Didn't he drive? I think he did, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, to be honest. He's going to be driving at the end in the late group, so there you go. Yeah, he's going to be driving later, Lucas. We'll get to see his laps at the end.
Yeah, but
there we go.
At the end there, but improves by 1 point at the end.
Still improves it. So there we go. Great consistency. Great consistency on that one, even though there was that mistake at the end. Good job on the improvement here. I'm going to be moving on with the next driver, who's going to be another French driver. Yet another BMW, an E82 this time, from Kevin Hostein.
Let's see. A lot of French drivers really here. I really don't think I've seen that many French drivers in any other race. At least not in our street league. We did see quite a few, but really not that many.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
And off the line already in the E82.
Take it away.
Let's see how he goes. Nice initiation into the first zone. Big angle and a lot of speed. Transitioning over to second. Really good proximity for the inside clip. Now through the next zones already. Nice, smooth and steady. Really close to the tire wall there. Nice smooth deceleration again for the penultimate outer zone again. Transitions really early for the last outside zone. Oh, and doesn't set himself up with a good line. Does 2 wall taps and basically straightens out at the end. What happened there? I think he transitioned just a little bit too early and put himself on a really bad line for it, and then tried to correct for it. But nothing that he tried worked. Really unfortunate, because the beginning of the run looked very promising for a good high score.
Yeah, that was a great start, but unfortunately couldn't pull it together in the end. So let's see what happened right here. So still looking good on this one so far, but yeah, just a bit too much angle maybe. Just too shallow going to last outside zone, and then I think he overdid it a bit too much with the correction to get back into the zone. Yeah. So yeah, just going a bit too far back in that one.
Yeah, transitioned a bit too early, I think, but you know, hard to understand what really is the mistake at those speeds, especially from a spectator's perspective.
66 points though, currently at the 9th spot for Kevin. And let's hope that he's going to be getting an improvement for himself right there, because, I mean, the first part of that run looked very solid. Definitely see at least a 70-point run there as well, maybe even higher, you know, with a mistake like that. Still getting a 66, that is pretty solid. So I'm going to line himself up with the starting line right now. And let's see if we can see a higher score right there, maybe getting into that top 5 as well. You know, that's the mid-70s for us right now. 2 74-point scores right there on the 5th and 6th spot. So off the line we go right now for the second run. And let's see what we got. Nice smooth initiation right into the outside zone 1. Good transition into outside zone 2 as well. Hitting the inside clip. Beautiful job so far. A great textbook run. That's what we're seeing from Kevin. Hits the outside zone 4 and 5 as well. Slowing it down right now just a bit. Yeah, another great run. Now let's see the wall ride. Can he hold it together for this one? A very good job right there, and very nice, smooth and consistent right there on the wall. Great improvement and a nice 360 to finish off the lap. There we go. There we go. That is the improvement we wanted to see. Yeah, I think that's going to be scored way higher than that previous run. That was great. Very few corrections. A very good lap. A very good lap.
Yeah. and the beginning of the run also looked very much like the first run as well. So he basically did exactly the same thing at the beginning, and knew exactly what he had to correct at the end to complete the lap properly. Also transitioning quite early, but taking a bit of a different line, so he didn't lose any speed this time around, and the line was perfect at the end. Very
Yeah,
good sweeper across the
that was very
entire
good.
outer wall. Yeah.
Are we maybe going to see our first run in the 80s on this one? It did look very promising,
Might be.
but let's wait and
Yeah,
see.
85.
Yeah,
Exactly.
85, there we go. Now,
Smack
solid
dab in the
himself
middle of it.
in that second spot, exactly. Great run by Kevin. Great improvement from that first run. Managed to clean it up, managed to pull it together. So, great job on that one as well. So, yeah, going back to Poland though with our next driver. We're going to be seeing those Mark IV Supras back to back right now. So, yeah.
Is that a Supra? Yes, it is. Okay, let's take it away for the first run.
All right,
That
so
was awkward.
Sylvester's notch, first run, and entering a big aggressive entry into the first outside zone. A nice transition now on the outside zone too as well, and hitting the inside clip is Sylvester from Poland right now. Very solid run, very smooth and very fast. Slowing it down just a bit here for outside zone 5. Not bad at all. Yeah, very fast run, I would say, is this one right here. Now up to the wall. Smooth, solid, consistent, and over the line he goes. Great way to start things off. Now, is it just me, or is this looking very fast as well? Like, look at that speed.
It is. But the car itself, I had forgotten that Mark IV Supras are actually massive. They're really big.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and with this livery as well, with how the yellow and the black on the hood, you know, I think it makes the car look even wider as well with the shape of the hood.
Yeah.
It just makes it look like
Very
bubblier
interesting.
and bigger.
But good run overall. Yeah, very aggressive
Oh, yeah.
from Sylvester. Nice points. Definitely going to be somewhere on the higher side of the scores here. Good job. And interesting,
Yep.
you can see that 76. So at the moment, putting himself right next to Oskar Karlsson, the Swedish driver from our group B. Yeah, but if you look at the taillights, they're so inside that you can see that the body kit makes the car super wide. But yeah, take it away.
Yeah. All right, so for the second run right here, gonna be a nice and solid initiation as well. Very good on the inside clip, transitioning now onto outside zone 4, and still on the outside of the track, repeating the same thing as before, just textbook driving right there by Sylvester. Oh, but a bit too much angle maybe after outside zone 4. Not quite what we saw on the previous run. Now for outside zone, last outside zone right there, riding the wall, and yeah, over the line again. Bit of an error maybe, but
Yeah,
I mean, not that bad, I would say.
That is exactly the place where you have to watch out not to over angle, because we already seen one driver get a 00 just because he is used to throwing a lot of angle right there. Let's see it again. That's right after this. Here, no, this wasn't too much, but yeah, a lot of angle at the very end added there just
Yeah.
for decelerating, but didn't look too much. Yeah, good
Yeah,
overall.
it seemed like
I
just
really like the
a bit of an
aggression.
error afterwards. But overall, yeah, great run. I mean, with the 76 already solidifying himself on the board.
Nice. 75. Okay, consistency.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Very
Good
good,
stuff.
very good. And yeah, another Toyota Supra Mark IV coming up. Another French driver. Oh, how do you pronounce that
00
last
still
name?
hurts me. Ooh. Hugo Hoyes? I don't know.
Yeah,
I would
something
guess.
along those lines. Oh, yeah, I'm not good at pronouncing names, so if I get anybody's name wrong, my bad, but it is what it is, you know. So, Ed, let's see what we got for the first run right now.
Oui. Let's see what Hugo can do. Let's see who is the better Super Mark IV driver.
Ooh, that is true. I mean, there is another Mark IV, oh no, a Mark V Supra as well in this group. So yeah,
Okay, he's off the line, coming up to the start. Nice looking livery as well. Nice, solid, smooth initiation for the first outside zone, transitioning over to second. A lot of speed, no angle changes between there. Nice, keeping it steady, going through outer zone 5, now transitioning it over to 6. Looks like the transitions are a bit slow, not too snappy, but a really good line for the last outside zone here. I think one of the best lines at the end that we've seen. Sets himself up for a really nice wall ride at the end there.
Yeah, great job on the first run. Great job, yeah. Both Super Mark IV drivers so far putting down solid runs on this one. Look at that, the inside clip as well. Beautiful job right there. And a nice snappy transition, but gets to the angle and just leaves it right where he wants it as well. So yeah, seeing some very nice and solid runs from a lot of drivers here. And that's going to be very interesting to see tomorrow in the tandems as well. Those solid, smooth runs is what we want to see for those close tandems. And that is, of course, exactly why we do not want to see those backies. You know, for tandems, it is very difficult to follow a backie. It is very difficult to follow one of those.
With this car pack, I don't know how, but people usually are insane in the chase. Like the tandems that you usually see with VDC cars are crazy. And another 85 score. So our other driver in the 80 points already. But okay, Red, take it away for the second run.
Alright, so an aggressive initiation into outside zone 1. Great job by Hugo on this one. Transitioning now to outside zone 2. A lot of angle, a lot of aggression, hitting the inside clip as well. And outside zones 3 and 4. Great job so far. A lot of speed, a lot of angle, a lot of commitment from this run already as well. And now we're already into the last zone, riding the wall. Look at that, already on the wall before the outside zone even starts. Beautiful run right there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that might even be an improvement, honestly. I mean, of course, no judge here, and with those very high point runs, it is quite a bit difficult to tell from these angles, but man, that looked great. That looked really good.
Exactly what I was telling about previously, that you have to set yourself up for that last wall ride really well, even before the zone starts, just so you would stay on the wall all the way throughout it, and you can see he does it here perfectly.
Beautiful.
He was on the wall way before the zone even started. Perfect going through here. Awesome, nice wall ride. Best one that we've seen today, I think.
That was nice. I wonder if that's going to be getting him into the 90s as well, because I mean, from our point of view, that looked really good. That looked really good.
It might do it, yeah. 84.
84. So 1 point lower than the previous run. All right, but still. Of course, very good run by Hugo as well. So yeah,
he cements himself in the second place. So that is no small feat, you know. Nothing to scoff about.
Oh yeah. Great runs, great consistency. And up next, we're going to be seeing a Latvian driver, and we're going to be seeing our first Toyota JZX Mark II. I love these cars. These cars are great. So it's going to be
I know that you do.
It's going to be Daniels Thomas piloting this one. And are we going to be seeing him going up to the start line? Come on, man. I want to see that JZX.
Please.
The anticipation. The anticipation.
Don't let my brother... Cue suspense music.
Oh no. No! The disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Ed,
how could you?
Take it away for this one. I have to go wipe off the tears.
You gotta go cry in a corner, unfortunate. Okay, but next up, then we're gonna see Christian Kuras from Poland in a Supra Mark V instead, in the A90. In the black, red, and white livery, already taking off. Very smooth, one-line initiation, like no flick initiation, handbrakes. Missing quite a lot of the zones. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on there, but he struggles to keep a good line. The angle looks fine, but it just doesn't look like he has enough speed to get out there on the lines. Missing a lot of the zones. Very unfortunate. Yeah, it was looking very smooth, but might be just the car setup. Maybe he just needed to adjust the gearbox a little bit higher up, so he has a little bit more wheel speed. Yeah, very interesting run, even though he missed a lot of the zones. But yeah, it looked like he has a good control of the car. Like,
Yeah,
really wonder what's happened there.
let a lot be desired on that one. So
Yeah.
yeah, looking smooth, but yeah, as you said, might just be the gearing of the car
Hmm.
that is a bit off on that one. I mean, might just also be the nerves. You know, we both know how it goes with the nerves on the first run. For a
Hmm.
lot of these drivers and for both of us as well. So let's hope that we can see Christian hitting those zones a bit better here on this second run that's going to be coming up right now. But yeah, overall, I mean, it looked like very fluid and very consistent driving. Just
Hmm.
has to get close to the edge of the track. That's all. That's all.
Hmm.
This, yeah, 39 points on the first one. Can't really expect much when you're that far out of those zones. But I do believe
Yeah.
that Christian has something better here for us on the second one. So let's hope for that, and let's go for the second run right now. All right, so for this one, let's see. A bit more of an aggressive initiation right there as well. Yeah, going a bit shallow on the first outside zone, but still better than on the first run as well. Hitting the inside clip very deep into that one. A bit shallow on outside zones 3 and 4, but still getting into those zones this time. Now slowing it down a bit for outside zone 5. Not bad at all. Great job so far. A nice improvement from the previous one. Can we get up closer to the wall? And yes, there we go. A bit late into the zone, but he does get into that zone. A few corrections here and there, but definitely improvement over the previous run. So good
Yeah.
job by Christian right there.
Probably,
Really better job on this.
probably take into the 50s, but probably not higher than that. Destroyed
Yeah.
the inside clip and really was struggling to fill all the zones properly, but much better job. Much better
Yeah.
job. Definitely something wrong with the gearing on the car because you can see he definitely can't control the car. He's not struggling with it. It's just
Oh
that
yeah. Oh yeah.
it's not set up for this track, probably.
Yeah, it could be that he just has to mess around with the setup a bit more, but nice improvement here on that second one. You know, managed to get points on the board right there. 42 points is going to be on the second run. So yeah, quite unlikely to make it into that top 32, but anything can happen, right?
Anything can happen. Notice you missed the first 3 qualifying groups. We're now at the end of Group C. We're gonna have our last driver of Group C coming up now. It should be Piotr Czechovic from Poland in an S15 2JZ. 2JZ.
Great car.
2JZ.
Oh, a
Yeah.
Proximeter Academy driver. Okay.
Yeah.
So
you
now
can-
it is time for the first run. Off the line we go, and all right, let's see. Can we get a nice aggressive entry? Exactly what we're hoping for. A big angle as well. Filling out the outside zone 1 very well. A good transition into outside zone 2 as well, and hitting the inside clip. Great run so far by Piotr on this one. Look at that on the edge of the track. Now slowing it down just a bit for outside zone 5. A good, smooth, and consistent run so far, getting into all of those zones. And now for the big wall ride, yeah, setting himself up very well for that one on the wall before the zone even started, and the lap is over already. I mean, what a run that one was. Yeah, great job by Piotr.
Yeah, representing Proximeter Academy and bringing the heat to this group. Good job in our, I think, first S15 2JZ here today.
Yeah.
Really good feel on the zones, a good aggression, very smooth transitions, a lot of speed, and just very confident run from him. Good, should be some good scores as well. Really good wall ride at the end.
Yeah, that
So
was
probably in the
a
70s,
nice
I
one.
would guess.
Yeah.
70s or 80s maybe because of the smoothness and the confidence of it.
I mean, I think that
Right.
definitely should be higher than 60s.
Yeah,
And yeah, an 85. There we go. Another 85 on the board. 3 85s for us so far. Okay, Ed, your turn for the second one. Take it away.
Okay, let's see if he can maybe shake that 85 and get himself into the 90s with that S15. Really aggressive initiation, completely filling outer zone 1. Now nice smooth transition into outer zone 2 through the inside clip in outer zone 3. Big angle transition into outer zone 4. It looked like his car is gonna explode there. I don't know what was that. Transitioning over to the penultimate zone, and a big transition sets himself up very nicely for the wall ride. going through it. Shallows up in the angle a
Two
little
wall
bit.
taps. Two
Finish
wall
line.
taps.
Yeah, 2 wall taps. Yeah, look like that. Really hard to see them from our angle, especially in that last zone because we are seeing the front of the car. But overall, really confident run again from him. So he really doesn't care if he crashes in this one. He knows that he's not gonna. Like, what happened there? You saw? Like, some smoke flew. Like
puff of
I don't know.
smoke.
Like,
Yeah, it looked like it came out
Yeah.
of the exhaust or something. That's funny.
it felt like he lost a part of his car and it just like flew out. Mach 5. I don't know. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, that was
Good job from
Yep,
Piotr,
yep.
representing
Yeah, I don't think.
Proximity
yeah.
Academy.
80
Definitely
points.
showing that
Yeah, very solid. Very solid.
There's
Even
still-
with that second run, would be fifth right there as well. So yeah, great job. Great job. Great way to grind.
Yeah, but
around out.
cement himself in the third place because Hugo gave us an 85 and then an
Oh.
84. Yeah, so they actually scored really close. Okay,
Yeah,
but these
yeah.
are our scores after the first 3 groups. We have 18 drivers qualified, starting from a 93. Ending the grid is a 42 points. So really big points difference between the first and the last qualifiers so far. But we did see a lot of really good runs. We've seen 385 point runs in this last group, in the Group C. That was nice to see. A lot of good drivers in this one. Was really great. What's up
Yeah,
next
a
in
lot of
Group
runs.
D? Let's see.
In Group D,
Any names that you recognize?
well, I mean, look, the first thing that I saw, yeah, there are names, okay, but I saw a Mazda RX-7, okay? So, come on. The Mark II didn't show up. I really need to see that RX-7, though. Come on, guys. Please, don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me. But yeah, speaking of names, I mean, look, our very own Latvians right here. You know, we got Matis Lācis is coming up in Group D as well as Jānis Ciedra. That's a name I've heard before, you know, one of our real-life drivers. As well, so getting some Latvian representation on this one as well.
Both representing our own racing team Riga as well, and we're also gonna see our third Mitsubishi Evo X from our Polish
yes.
driver. So I'm
That is
really curious how that's gonna go because I really liked the first run, and we still have the Mitsubishi Evo X as our top qualifier, Damian from Poland, with the only 90 plus run so far. So that's going to be interesting to see if any of these drivers can put up a 90 point run in their qualifying group. That's going to be fun. Also, we're going to have our first qualifying driver from Finland, as I believe we didn't see any other Finnish drivers yet. And it's look, skimming through the rest of the list, I think he might be the only Finnish driver participating, which is quite
let me
interesting.
check.
Yeah, because I know that
you're
they
right.
have a lot
You're right.
of good drivers. Yeah, FDC, which is a Finnish-run competition, has a lot of Finnish drivers participating. So I'm quite surprised that they probably didn't know about this happening or what's going on. Or
It could be overlapping with something else as well.
Might
I'm not
be,
too
but I
sure.
don't
I'm
think
not
it
too
is.
sure. Yeah, but
I
it might
am
be.
I am in the Discord. Let me check if
Oh, yeah,
something's going
yeah.
on. Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
all
they
right.
have a race going on. They have
there
a
you
race
go.
going on.
There
Yeah.
you go. Makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
The Discord call is completely full of drivers, and yeah, unfortunate, bad timing.
Yeah, a lot of good drivers from Finland as well. But we will have one
they're
driver participating here.
Robots. They are
What's up?
usually really good. They are usually really good robot drivers, basically, as we call them.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so far, I mean, not halfway through all of our drivers, but we are more than halfway filled up on the top 32 right now. Still a lot of spots left and a lot of improvements to be made. So just in the next few groups, I do believe that we should be filling up that top 32. And then in Group F, we're probably going to be seeing the drop-off zone appear and some people getting unfortunately knocked out for this one But yeah, that is when the real fun starts, when we can start to speculate about what the scores are going to be for the qualifiers that make it into the top 32. And I mean, on this one so far, look at that, top 12 drivers are 70 plus points. So yeah, I do think it's definitely going to be somewhere in the 70s at the very least. I don't think it's going to get up to the 80s, but could happen, you know. I do think we're going to be somewhere in the mid to high 70s for the qualifying.
I think we're going to be in the low to mid 70s. Probably, but
right.
yeah, but
right.
It's really hard to tell at the moment because, as we've seen, like we had no 80-point runs until the last group, and then we finally have 3 85-point runs. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the nature of an off-season race that there is no like seeding that determines your position in the qualifying, so it's completely random.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, only 3 drivers in the 60-point range so far, you know. That is usually, I would say, at least in the street comp, that was a range that had a lot of drivers in it, you know.
Yeah.
So of course, the pro class attracting also a different level of drivers as well. Some people who, you know, just prefer to drive those high horsepower cars, so that might also be making a difference there for that.
Yeah, it looks like the pro class is a bit more popular, but it's just that the VDC cars in general are really popular. It's one of the most popular drift car packs out there to begin with.
Yeah, fair.
A lot of people just start with it because it's the first one they find.
Yep. But I mean, look, I would like to see some more street class comps, you know. I mean, the season we had just before the street season, that was so fun. But right now, going back to pro, it's gonna be our first driver of Group D, Bartek Matej from Poland, with the BMW E82 off the line. He goes and into the initiation, very aggressive. A lot of angle into the first outside zone. Great job on the initiation, a nice transition outside to outside zone 2 as well, hitting the inside clip, very nice and smooth. A lot of angle going into the outside zone 4 now. Let's slow it down a bit for the zone 5. Great job so far. Some tiny corrections here and there, but not really anything you could see in terms of the car's movement itself. And starting off the last zone towards the middle, but still does make it out to the wall. And good job by Bartek on the first run. Very solid, very aggressive here on the initiation. Really like to see that.
Yeah, good approach on the initiation, and also here could have been a little bit closer to that inside clip, but other than that, it was really fine. Good job here on the outer zone, and here as well. Nice, very controlled deceleration here before this transition to the penultimate zone into the tire wall. Not the perfect line before the last wall ride, but managed to handle it. So he probably entered it a bit late and exited it a bit late, but you lose a little bit of you purposefully lose a little bit of angle just to stay in the zone completely. But it's 81 points anyways.
Great
really
run.
Good then. Great run. Let's see if he can crack that in the second run. Because if you crack 85 points, then you immediately jump into the second place. Nice initiation. Again, a bit of a shallower angle this time, and again, a little bit further away from that inside clip. Now, aggressive transition into the last zone, completely filling it. Into the next one as well. Exactly the same controlled deceleration as the previous one, and sets himself up a bit better for the wall ride this time around, keeping the angle more consistent throughout the wall ride. Good run, very similar to the previous one, I think, points-wise. He made some improvements in other parts, in some parts of the track, and some more mistakes in others. Then I think it should be pretty much around the same, yeah.
Yeah, seemed fairly similar. On the inside clip, could go just a bit deeper in there, but I mean, overall, hey, great run by Bartek. Definitely solidifying himself to get into that top 32. That was some good stuff. Great way to start off the group as well. And there we go, doing some donuts right there to celebrate those great runs. Yeah, good job from a Polish driver. 77 points, so a bit lower, but still a very respectable and solid run. And there we go. And it's going to be for the first driver.
Donuts,
so
I would be happy
another
about
Latvian first right here. Oh yeah, Same, yeah. So yeah, gonna be going to a Latvian driver right now, Maris Zokolis, in the BMW E92, going up to the starting line. Look at that! I love the look of the E92s in drift spec. They look so nice and aggressive. So let's see what he has in store for us up next. 3, 2, 1, and off the line we go. So a nice white, red, and something. Oh, actually a lot of colors down that one, and a very aggressive initiation. A bit shallow on the first outside zone, but still managed to pull it together for the outside zone 2, and very deep in on the inside clip. Now a lot of angle, a lot of aggression on these transitions right here, slowing it down just a bit in outside zone 5. And a great job hitting all of the zones here so far, but oh, too much angle going into the last zone. But he does manage to pull it together, maybe a bit shallow there on the wall ride, but yeah, a lot of aggression, a lot of angle on those transitions. Very snappy, very quick transitions by Maris right here. So definitely does have some stuff to clean up right there in terms of filling out the zones a bit better, but I would say overall really respecting the aggression, and I really like to see that aggression from the drivers here.
Yeah, interesting approach at some points of the track, not really going for the perfect line, but just trying to chase the outer limits of the track. Really unfortunate here, though, as you said, angled up a little bit too much and lost quite a lot of speed, so the line wasn't perfect for the wall ride.
Yeah, it was fairly solid run, though.
64, though. Yeah, definitely some things to clean up for the second run. Let's see if he can do that. Already across the starting line, out of the cones, now accelerating. Nice initiation, another massive angle, completely filling outer zone 1 this time around. Really good on outer zone 2 and the inside clip, just keeping the angle steady. Big angle as well for the next outside zone. No smooth transition, and misses quite a lot of that outer zone, but still keeps it in. Now a lot better transition into the lost wall ride, and oh, he was very close to the wall all the way, all throughout the last zone, but unfortunately tapped at the end and lost a lot of angle. So that is a big points deduction, I think, as well. Better, yes, but still leaves a lot to be desired. What do you think?
I did like the aggression of that second run as well, though. You know, not trying to hold back too much, still trying to put a lot of angle in and still keeping the aggression going. Unfortunately, you know, yeah, a few of those small errors here and there, but overall not too bad. Yeah, 62 points, very consistent across these two runs from Maris. And yeah, 62 points though, it is consistent, yes, but for that top 32, that might be cutting it a bit too close. Yeah. So, speaking of Latvian drivers, Matis Slats is of course a name we've seen a lot of before here in the RT Riga competitions. Of course, representing Team RT Riga as well. Off the line he goes already. Time for the first run in the BMW F22. A nice aggressive initiation, a lot of angle on the first outside zone, fills it out very nicely. Good transition into outside zone 2 as well, and perfectly getting into that inside clip. Now for outside zone 4, great job right there. Very smooth, a lot of angle, slowing it down a bit. Oh, but that was a lot of angle there in that outside zone 5. So let's see what the judges are going to be thinking about that one. Now for the wall ride, great job setting himself up very great on that one as well. Look at that, so smooth, nice and consistent. Yeah, I mean, not seeing almost any corrections right there. A great run by Matis Slats is here to start things off for himself in the qualifying.
Yeah, good stuff. And well, as we all know, this is organized by Racing Team Riga, and he's representing Racing Team Riga. So you would think that probably our own judges are going to give some leeway to our drivers, but actually it's the other way around. If anything, they're being even more critical about our own drivers when judging. And Matis definitely proves that he knows that, and he has to bring his all to get a high score. And that was a really good run, very aggressive. I love the fill up the zones. I love the massive angle, and he just smoked the track up completely, showing that he was on all the way through. Really good driver. Love to see him every time.
That outside zone 5 right there, a lot of angle on that one, so that might be a bit risky for him.
Yeah.
No, still does get the points, all right, 78 points, solid run, solid run. Let's see if he can improve that.
Yeah, definitely would expect him to be capable of an 80 plus or maybe even 90-point run. So let's see if he can make it happen in the second attempt. Running up to the start line, nice smooth initiation, completely filling outer zone 1, now transitioning into 2, a lot of speed going through the inside clip and being very good on the outer zone following it. Now on the next out, oh, a lot of angle here.
That was a lot of angle.
Yeah, this might be a 0 because of the angle. Let's see if it is. But on the last outside zone, this is how you have to set yourself up for it. Really good line for the wall ride. Very well done. But yeah, as I think this one is also maybe a 0 because of way too much angle there. It would just be fair.
This was looking way too close to it. Like the previous one was on the line, but yeah, let's see the replay for that one. And I mean,
yeah,
from this point of view, that does look like a backing to me. So let's see what the judges have to say. I mean, overall, a great run though. Already has a 78-point run on the board. So yep, that's a 0. Yep. Unfortunately for Matti Slats on the second one's going to be a 0. Too much angle in that zone, guys. Remember, no backwards entries.
So good. It just looks so good.
I know. But
it's
look,
so
we need those smooth and close tandems, you know. And yeah, doing a backy in a tandem and trying to follow with a backy of your own in a tandem, oh, that is just gonna spell disaster.
You know,
for the
what I want to see? I want to see a tandem of Matti, who's the other driver who scored double zeros because of it. Can they do a back there in tandem?
That would be great. And there we go, the RX-7. Yes, we get to see the RX-7 on track. It's going to be Andre Henriquez from Portugal with the Team Drift Unity off the line. He goes already on this beautiful car right here. Let's see what he can give us in terms of the run. A very aggressive, good angle, filling out outside zone 1 very well. A nice transition, a nice snappy transition into outside zone 2 and towards the inside clip as well. So far looking very smooth, very aggressive. Tons of angle right here, slowing it down just a bit. Great job so far, not really seeing too many corrections. A bit of an early transition right there, but still does manage to get into the zone. Maybe not quite as deep as we would have wanted to see, but still hitting the last outside zone as well, riding the wall. Maybe a bit shallow on the entry of that zone as well, but overall a great and consistent, solid run, I would say. I really like the aggression on the initiation from Andre.
Yeah, good
what do you think
stuff, except some minor like angle corrections here and there. Good here on the tire wall, not going even close to 90 degrees. Could have filled that previous outer zone way more, and here at the end you can see these angle corrections on the wall ride as well. So
but it was a 0. All right, interesting.
It is a 0. Very interesting.
I did not see why that was a 0 though, so let's wait and see if we can get some input about that one as well. But already time for the second run, so Ed, take it away.
Yeah, let's see how he can take it away. Really good looking livery as well, and nice aggressive initiation, but straightens out, and it looked like that might be an off track and probably a 0 for the second run as well. Let's see if it is or not. Other than that, really aggressive, going all the way throughout the track. Really like the proximity and fill up the zones, proximity to the walls, I mean. Really big transition for this last zone as well. And he does have to correct the angle all the time going through that sweeper, that last wall ride. I don't know why. But yeah, let's see the again. Yeah, and here...
A lot of angle, shallows out. Yeah, he just shallows out from the angle a bit too much. That's unfortunate. Yep. So he crossed the blue line at the initiation on the first run, and that's why he got a 0 for that. So yeah, remember, as a lead car, you need to leave space for the chase. Of course, this is qualifying, but this is preparing you for the tandems, so you cannot cross that line. And unfortunately, that's why he got the 0. Yeah, wasn't really paying too much attention to that because we hadn't really seen it happen so far today.
Yeah.
But yeah, very unfortunate. Really beautiful car, some nice runs as well right there. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, I really want to see an RX-7 in the top 32, and that livery looked really great. So
I love it.
Unfortunate, but yeah. Thank you for participating, Andre. And up next, already, our next driver, and here's our Finnish driver right here. So, Ed, take it away for the first run.
Yeah, let's see our Finnish driver. He was already in the chat. He said he's not participating in FDC, so let's see if he can bring the heat here. Not a lot of angle going through outside zone 1, but improves it into outside zone 2. Struggling a little bit, keeping that angle going, but still doesn't shut it down. A bit too early transitioning for this outer zone, and an interesting approach overall to clearing this track. Sets himself up nicely for the last wall ride though, and he's across the line. An interesting approach, a bit different from all the other drivers, I would say. Let's see it again.
A bit of a different line.
Really not a lot of angle here, struggling to keep it in drift through the first zone, right?
Yeah, maybe just has to get those first run nerves out of the way, could just be that, has to shake them off. But yeah, overall, yeah, a few corrections here and there, a bit of a different line than most of the other drivers are taking. But yeah, I mean, I would say the improvements that have to be made, should be clear for him as well in the driver's seat. So let's hope that we are going to be seeing a bit of a better run on the second one. And and he is taking off. All right, looks like we are having some connection issues once again, so let's hope we can get that sorted out real quick.
Happens to the best of us. 0 for what for run 1? That run 1-0 was for crossing the blue line on before initiation.
So you can see from here.
Yeah,
just barely there. Further back, right there, that blue line. You have to leave some room there for the chase driver. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that is not really a rule that we had in the street league, because it's just different for street cars. It's not that much speed, and the initiations are really not happening side by side. Internet problems, unfortunate for the Finnish driver.
Internet problems. Yeah. 47 points for the first run though, so get some points on the board. Do wonder if we're going to be seeing a second run from him or no. That's going to be unfortunately a 0 for the second one. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. All right, so up next, who do we have? We have another Polish driver. Oh, it's the next Mitsubishi Evo 10.
Yes.
It's going to be Patrick Majewski. All right. Oh, another white one as well. Well then, okay, let's see if we're going to be seeing another 90-point run right there. And off the line he goes for the first run already with another white Evo. A nice aggressive initiation right there on the edge of the track as well. Very solid in outside zone 1. Good transition into outside zone 2. Hits the inside clip as well. Great stuff so far from our Polish driver. And just a bit off track right there, just going a bit too far, but still managed to pull it together and hit the outside zone 5 as well. Now transitioning over to the wall ride, and good job on that one as well. Nice, smooth and consistent on this lap. So yeah, he did go off just a bit before outside zone 4. I do wonder if that was 2 wheels off or just 1. From our point of view, we could only see one of the wheels going off, so that might just be a deduction. So let's see the replay right here coming up after this transition. So I think that might have been 2 wheels off. So yeah, let's wait and see for the judge's decision. But man, that was a great run overall. Another very good run by another white Evo 10.
I have to try this car out. There might be something about, I don't know. It just looks really smooth. It looks really easy to control.
Might be the setup.
It might be the setup. I don't know. I maybe need to hit up some Polish guys. But yeah, 79. Puts himself in the 6th place at the moment.
There we go. Was not Two
Yeah.
wheels off. Great to see. So,
There is something
for the
about the
second one.
Evos. Let's see if he can break the 80-point barrier in the second run. Big angle initiation for the first outside zone, keeping it steady. Nice transition for the second. Going through the inside clip, still keeping the angle consistent throughout outer zone 3 and 4 as well. Way better this time around. Doesn't leave it up to discussion if it wasn't off track or not, because it definitely wasn't. Really close to the tire wall in the penultimate zone, sets himself up nicely for the wall ride, keeping it smooth all the way throughout the zone, across the finish line. Textbook perfect run. Nice stuff.
Beautiful.
You think this is another 90 plus?
I think this is an improvement from the previous one. Look at that aggression on the
Definitely.
initiation.
Yeah.
That looked so beautiful right there. Oh, I really love to see that. I really love
This
to
is a
see
nice
that. I mean,
car.
yeah, that was...
Nice car.
Yeah, both the drivers in these white Evo 10s putting down some really solid runs. I mean, I do think, yeah, an improvement definitely over the previous run, in my opinion at least. But yeah, let's wait and see what the judges are going to be saying about this one. Are we going to be seeing Evo 10 1 and 2 on this one? That would be very interesting. That would
Rigged.
be very interesting.
Big. Mitsubishi, not sponsored. No, definitely not.
All right, let's wait and see what the judges have in store for Patrick.
86.
And 86 points. So yeah, it is an Evo 10 1 and 2 for us right now. Very interesting. Two white Evos in the first and the second position so far in qualifying. Yes, something about those setups, you know, those guys have it figured out. Those guys really have it figured out.
You can't
those
script
Evos.
you literally can't.
right.
Imagine
Right.
if third Evo would be in the third place. Like, unfortunately,
right,
he isn't,
right.
but it would be something.
Well, his Evo wasn't white. That was the difference maker right there. But yeah, up next on the line already.
It might be white because the livery
I know,
pack might.
I know. But still, you know, the third one wasn't white. So, you know, just saying. Anyways, Jānis Ciedra, another Latvian driver up on the starting line in an E92. Off the line he goes. So let's see what this driver has in store for us right now. And initiating in a straight line initiation, staying on the outside zone very nicely. Good transition into the outside zone too as well, hitting the inside clip. Great job so far. Nice and smooth, and a nice angle there on outside zone 4. Hits the rumble strip right there. A lot of slowing down on outside zone 5, a lot of angle there as well, so we'll have to wait and see what the judges will say about that one. Now for the wall right at the end. Great job right there from Jānis on the first run. Solid, consistent, and man, that angle that he had going into outside zone 4 right there, that was something else. So yeah, a bit of a straight line initiation, but still pulls it off very well, hits all the zones. What do you think about this run, Ed?
Might be one wheel off the track right after initiation, just for a split
Oh.
second.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, and here
A
on
lot
outside zone
here,
5, yeah, so I do wonder what the judges are going to be saying about this one. Overall, I did like the run, but let's wait and
I did
see
too.
if that is going to be a 0 or, yeah, that was solid, So let's see
I
what the judges
really
are going to be
enjoyed
saying
it.
about that one.
I really enjoyed the aggression of this run as well. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
one wheel off, I think. I'm not sure. And that angling up after outside zone 5 might be in a bit too much. Probably not in the terms of 0, but probably a points deduction for that. That's for sure.
Yeah, because he had more angle later on after the zone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
unfortunately, still
It is a
0.
0.
Yeah, unfortunate, but let's wait and see for the second run. I mean, Jānis definitely can put a good score on the board. So take it away, Ed.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't give up and doesn't get stressed and doesn't just throw it all to the side. But no, he does an aggressive initiation into outer zone 1, keeping it straight, going through outer zone 2 and the inside clip as well. The angle just is consistent and not changing at all. A bit better through outside zone 5, but I think he hit the wall and had to correct a little bit. Didn't over-angle at least this time around. And sets himself up nice, but a little bit shallow for the last outside zone. But I think he got deeper into the zone towards the end of it. I didn't see any
Should be scored.
run destroying mistakes, but
Should be points on the
still
board.
some errors here and there. Anyways, uncharacteristic from Giannis there. We've seen him put up a lot of good runs. He also participated in VDC itself, so no, in VDM, if I remember correctly, together with Andris Klenbergs. So he definitely knows how to drive the pro cars.
But
So
look
I
at
was
that
kinda
car. Oh, look at the stance right there. Real quick. Sorry to cut you off, but man, that looks aggressive. That looks beautiful. That
I
looks
mean,
beautiful right there.
92, they just look slammed. They all just look
Yes.
slammed, and I love the way
Looks
they
so
look.
nice. It looks so nice. I like it. I like it. But yeah, this should be points on the board. Yeah, nice livery as well. And yes, 70 points. Solid run from Giannis in qualifying right there. But yeah, I think on the second run,
I could guess he probably isn't that happy about this score. He was probably hoping for something a little bit better, but it is what it is.
Oh yeah. I would say that first
Maybe a
run,
bit
you
too
know,
much
if he didn't
apple
have
juice.
those few errors there. On the
maybe.
first run, if he didn't have a few of those errors there, you know, I think that would have been a higher scored run. So yeah, unfortunate about that one, but still, I mean, 70 points, that is fairly solid, but could be close to that top 32 cutoff. So we'll have to wait and see about that. Right now, though, a Polish driver, David Zwolinski, is on the line and off the line already in his BMW M2 G87. Very aggressive, a lot of angle on that initiation, and he manages to stay in the zone with that much angle, hitting out outside zone 2 as well, and the inside clip, very aggressive, snappy transition to outside zone 4. Now it's slowed down a bit for that outside zone 5. Great job so far, hitting all the zones right there. And now for the wall ride, a lot of angle, another snappy transition, and leaves his bumper on the wall right there. What a run. Look at that initiation. That was aggressive. Let's see that again.
I was quite afraid
Beautiful.
that see how big angle he threw. I was quite afraid that he's going to over angle in outer zone 5, but he kept it in check, and then that's exactly what calmed it down, angle wise. Exactly.
Yep.
Look at this. Perfect. Not too much.
That was great.
Just
That was great.
very well done. Very controlled. And on the last
that was
outside zone as well, big angle transition, completely filling the zone. Nice. Nice wall ride.
really liking the aggression. All good, all good. Yeah, really liking the aggression on this run, man. This car looking very aggressive when driven by David right here. So yeah, I do wonder where that's gonna...
G87. Interesting.
77 points. And there you go, yeah. Right now in the 10th spot. But I think he might have a bit more in him. You know, there were a few parts where he could improve the run a bit. So take it away, Ed, for the second one.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to find points of improvement. He gets really close to the blue line, so risking with it. Another aggressive initiation into outer zone 1, now through 2 already in a great speed coming into outer zone 3. Wow, massive angle for outer zone 4. Might be, again, just a bit off the track with one wheel, maybe hitting the wall into outer zone 5, losing some angle, correcting and getting back into it. And at the end, setting himself up nicely for the wall run. Again, some
Beautiful
errors
wall
here and
ride.
there, but really aggressive. He's really going for it. Let's look here. He's on the blue line. He definitely was on it. I don't think he was across it, but he definitely was on it.
But man, the aggression that we're seeing in these runs from David, I can't wait for tomorrow. I hope he makes it into top 32 with that 77-point run. Yeah, unfortunately, tapping the wall right there does upset the car. I don't know if it quite straightened him out. I don't think so. But yeah, that is a big error right there. Definitely messed it up a bit. And that wall ride on the second run, oh, that looked beautiful. That looked beautiful.
Yeah. How many Latvians participating? I don't really know. 13? Did you count?
I have no clue, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I'm gonna trust Dehydrated, saying that it's 13. 71 points for the second run, so he does put himself nicely in the 10th place, which is really good still anyways. Most likely getting himself into top 32. and he was the last from Group D, and now we're going over to Group E. Is Group E our midway point?
Yes, we are going to be seeing the midway point on driver, let's see, what was it, 37 or 38? Something along those lines, if I remember correctly. Yeah, right there. So yeah, we're going to be hitting the midway point, and as we can see, 25 scored runs for us so far. Still Damien in the top position with a 93-point run. Fourth driver today, and yeah, it looks like we're going to be taking a bit of a break. So before that break, though, I mean, great runs so far. Thank you for everybody who's tuning in right now. Of course, thank you to all the sponsors that we have right here. You can see them on the screen right now, on the left and on the right side. Shout out to all of them. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the stream. Of course, check out the other videos, check out the series for the sim to real life drifting, and of course check out all the other socials as well. So we'll be back in around 10 minutes.
All the troubles for me, I tried to resist, but you were there, saved me from falling down. That even I'm far, I'm one call away. I owe you much, catch me from falling down. I'm falling down. I'm falling I'm sorry that you messed up, but I don't seek revenge. I'm leaving with my head up, yeah, I know I can't pretend. I'm fed up, had enough, I'm so numb. Take all your bad intentions, go, go, go. All your bad intentions, oh no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm sorry that you messed up, but I don't seek revenge. I'm leaving with my head up, yeah, I know I can't pretend. I'm fed up, had enough. don't seek revenge. I'm leaving with my head up. Yeah, I know I can't pretend. I'm fed up, had enough. I'm so numb. Take all your bad intentions, go, go, go. All your bad intentions, oh no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm sorry that you messed up, but I don't seek revenge. I'm leaving with my head up. Yeah, I know I can't pretend. I'm fed up, had enough. I'm so numb. Take all your bad intentions, go, go, go. All your bad intentions, oh no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no.
fire's out, what do you want to be? No holding on. Power in what you do. Know every other day I'll be watching you. Oh, I'll show you what it feels like. Now I'm on the outside. Oh, we did everything right. Now I'm on the outside. Oh, I'll show you what it feels like. Now I'm on the outside. Oh, we did everything right. Now I'm on the outside. So you give me no reason for me to stay close to you. Tell me what love is to. How are we still breathing? It's never for us to choose. I'll be the strength in you. No holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power in what you do. Know every other day I'll be watching you. I'll show you what it feels like. Now I'm on the outside. Oh, we did everything right. Now I'm on the outside.
Test.
Show you what it feels like.
Okay, and we should be back. It should be around 10 minutes. Now, next we're gonna have group E going on with a lot of names that we've already seen participating in our street league. Some good drivers as well. Some of them that we've seen on the podium in our street league races. So let's see what can they do in the pro cars. I might be alone here on the casting desk for a few more minutes because my brother definitely needed an energy drink, so he's quickly running down to the store. How's everybody feeling today, watching the stream? How do the drivers feel? Yeah, and did anybody else struggle to start their IRL car today? Anybody else's car has fallen to the cold? And someone send a valid Discord invite. Does the one in the description does not work? Yeah, the one in the description does not work. It says that it's expired, so let's try and rectify that real quick. Sorry for that. It doesn't, I just checked myself as well.
We could say goodbye, concrete wildlife. I see your lips moving towards mine. Forever, you and I will be gone in the morning tomorrow.
Since it is a public server, I can also create a link. And this link is going to be active for 7 more days. So if you want to join, open this link that I just posted in the chat. And we're going to work to update the one in the description for another permanent. Because probably the one in the description might have expired as well. We should have a permanent one in there. Sorry for that. You get a snap where like 5 people were struggling to start their cars. Oh no. I hope I'm not gonna have problems starting mine in the days following to this, because it's the first, like, this one is my first diesel, and it's the first winter with this diesel. So I really have no idea how it is with diesels. I know that they struggle more than gasoline cars in the winter, but it was really trying to, it was cranking for quite a while before I gave up. So I hope I did not, I didn't overdo it. The one in chat didn't send, huh? That's interesting. Well, I'm Ed Weird in the chat, so I don't know. Might be an adblock restriction. Yeah, it would have given me a warning, I think. You know, some diesel masters if I need help. I probably do, because that is not the only thing that's wrong with my car. I have quite a few things, although not entirely diesel related, but yeah. I need a mechanic real bad right now. But first, I guess I must wait for the winter season to be over, because heating is expensive and I can't afford anything else at the moment than my basic needs. Diesel is popular in Portugal. Well, I am quite far away from that. Anyways, the only reason why I went for the diesel was to tow my drift car. But okay, let's see. Our first driver from Group E is already online. It's going to be Juan Jorges from Spain in the Mark V Supra. Already aggressively starting. Nice flick initiation into the first outside zone. Very aggressive. A lot of speed going through outer zone 2 as well. And the inside clip fully fills outside zone number 3. Now coming up to outside zone 4. Very well into outer zone 5. Very smooth deceleration. Nice wall ride, tire wall ride, and sets himself up nicely for the last wall ride as well. Really no dramas, no corrections whatsoever. Very smooth from Juanan. Lots of 3-liter diesel builds. Yeah, mine's a 3-liter diesel as well. Volkswagen Touareg. Just Juan. Yeah, I thought he's just Juan. I've seen him as Juan Jorges from in the Street Series. I'm wondering what happened there. An extra AN added to the end of his name. But you know, I read it as it's written, you know. Not really much time to think when you're casting, because everything happens so fast. Really good run, I think, for the first one. Great start of Group E. Touareg on top. Yeah, on top of the pile at the junkyard, maybe. 91 points. Nice. So starting off right after the break with the second 90-plus point run that we had, it's going to be hard to improve this one, but he's damn giving it a go with an aggressive initiation into already the run number 2. Nice transition into outer zone 2 and the inside clip, keeping the angle steady. A good early transition with a big angle, but enough speed to keep it in the zone fully. Really smooth and flowy run from him, the second one. Early transition for the last outside zone as well, but he has the speed, he has the grip to get into the line perfectly. That is a really well set up car from Juan. That is... Oh, it's Juanan. I'm trying to say just Juanan normal day runs. Okay. Sorry. Really good stuff from him. I really liked his first run, and the second run was as good as well. If he gets a 90 plus for his second run, now that's some damn consistency right there. I mean, I didn't really see any corrections in the second one as well. Not really anything to, I don't know, any mistakes to mention, not at all. 93, wow. Puts himself in the first place with a back-to-back 90 plus point runs. Damn, my brother missed this to get an energy drink. Ay, 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 ay. Great job from Juan from Spain. Really good stuff. That's going to be hard to beat. But okay, we're going up with our second driver for Group E already. Olaf Tagakula from Estonia in the BMW E82. Big angle initiation throughout outer zone 1. Nice fill of it. Continuing with the big angle throughout outer zones 2. The inside clip in outer zone 3. Same with outer zone 4 as well. Just giving it all she's got. Tapping the tire wall a little bit in outer zone 5. Still going strong on outer zone 6. The wall tap didn't impact much. Really well set up for the last outside zone. And finishes the run. A lot of angle from him all the way throughout the track. Really good from Olaf there. Let's watch it again in the replay. Good looking BMW. Welcome back. If you want to know what you missed a back-to-back 90+ run.
Oh, come
have a
on.
new leader.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course I did. Right when I leave, huh? Okay, I'll have to watch that one back.
You're late for like a minute and a half.
Wait, let me see. So, oh yeah, the first driver of that group. Okay,
Yes.
okay, got it. Yeah, but
Yes.
I see the name, and I see the name. But also Juanan.
Yes.
Wasn't he Juan?
Or Juanan? I don't know. Okay, but 76 for Olaf
All right.
for the first run already. Are you casting the second run of Olaf?
Yeah, I got this. All right, so 76 points on the first one. So let's see if we can get an improvement right here. Very aggressive on the initiation. A nice flick entry right there. A lot of angle, transitioning into outside zone 2 and hitting the inside clip as well. Very nice and smooth and very aggressive here. Look at that, a nice transition with a lot of angle at outside zone 5, but does dial it back a bit for outside zone 5 to make sure that he doesn't get too much angle on that one. I mean, look at that, so smooth and so consistent here from Olaf on the second run. I think that might be an improvement. Bit of a left foot brake right there on the wall ride, but overall a very solid run from Olaf on this next one, on this second one. I mean, yeah, textbook. Exactly, I agree. Yeah, look at that initiation. Very aggressive on the initiation, but then dials it back a bit and makes it more smooth for the rest of the run. That was amazing. Look at the angle there as well. Oh, that looked great. Yeah, I don't think he over-angled it there on outside zone 5. It might have been a bit close, but I think he's safe on that one. So, yeah, great run on this one. Looking very good, very solid. Great start for this group right there from the first two drivers. Yeah, I'm gonna need to watch back that first run that I missed. Let me see what happened. I
even called the back-to-back 90s after the second run ended.
Okay.
That was so good. It was really good.
Let me know when we got the score for this run right here. I'm watching it back right now.
Yeah.
Because I need to see that. Cannot be missing our current #1 qualifier, you know?
Of course, yeah. Definitely something to look out for. Like, absolutely no mistakes from him. But Olaf also, he brought a lot for his runs. I think
the aggression on that initiation on that second run. Oof.
The angle, really like the massive angles all the way throughout the track as well.
Yeah.
And keeping it exactly the same on the second run too. That's no small feat.
Yeah, that was very nice, very solid. Okay, yeah. Just saw the first run. Alright. Now for the second one. Yeah, I mean, I would expect nothing less from Juanan, you know? We saw him in street as well.
We did.
And a 91. Well, there we go. What a way to start off this group. Okay, I am happy I made it at least to see this one live. Because, man, what a start.
Good
so there we go. Top 3 for us now, 90+ point runs. Really improving the scores for that top 3. And up next, there we go, another RX-7. Nice. That's going to be Luis Trevino from Spain in an RX-7 representing ATDT team. And off the line he goes. So let's see what he got for us right now. A nice aggressive initiation, a lot of angle as well, keeping it in that outside zone 1. Very nice, good angle here on outside zone 2 as well, hitting the inside clip into outside zones 3 and 4 right now. And not as deep as we've seen some of the other drivers, and here just missing the outside zone 5 by just a bit, I think, maybe just barely got into it, but overall still a very nice and fluid run. Sets himself up very well for the wall ride, and there we go, leaves his bumper on the wall right there as well. So great job by Lewis on the first run. Beautiful RX-7, really liking that livery, looking great, looking great.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the RX-7 has twice the torque than it has the horsepower, because it can just look at how it can stay on big angle at great speeds. It almost feels unreal, almost impossible. Like no other can really car can really do that. Pretty crazy.
Which is actually kind of ironic, considering the fact that rotaries in real life are actually notoriously low on torque compared to the horsepower.
Really?
So that is a funny point to make. Usually that's the thing about rotaries, that on torque they are way lower, but you can make some crazy horsepower numbers from those tiny engines. And there we go, crazy numbers, 81 points on the first run. So take it away for the second one, Ed.
Let's see if he can take it to actually insane numbers. Nice initiation, real aggressive on the first outside zone, completely filling it, transitioning at the edge of the track to outer zone number 2, already going through 3, keeping big angle coming onto 4, kisses the rumble strip again. Now a nice controlled deceleration going through outer zone 5 and then 6. Really close to the wall already, way before the zone starts at the very end on the last zone, and smooth through it across the finish line. A really nice run again. Probably another 80 plus points run from Luis here. Really hard to guess though, but very smooth, very steady. No corrections whatsoever. He trusts the car, he knows what it can put up, and he just does his thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, always nice to see some great runs by an RX-7. If I had to say, of my all-time favorites, RX-7 FD, top 1 or top 2, 100%. I mean, it's just a beautiful car.
FD.
And seeing it piloted like that, it's just, it's great. It's great.
If you remember, one of my all-time favorite cars, the one that I started with.
Yes.
The
85. There we go. An improvement. Yes. Sorry to cut you off right there. 85 points on the second run. So another 85-point run. So yeah, sorry, you were saying.
Never mind me. He puts himself in the 6th place at the moment. Yeah, quite interesting that we have 4 85-point scores on the board at the moment. It's pretty crazy. But okay, let's see. Next driver is another one that we've seen time and time again in our competitions. It's Aron Ritams Jakobssons in the BMW E36. Let's see what he can do in the pro cars with a nice, really fast initiation. Keep filling the first outside zone fully, transitioning over to second and now already third. A lot of speed from him, completely filling all the zones. Also very smooth. As it says on the side of the car, he's the smoothie. So he keeps his run smooth, really good on the last outside zone, just completely perfect on the line here, scraping the wall. Nice run from Ritams there. Really good to see him perform well on the pro cars as well. What do you think?
Yeah, sticking with the E36, I think at the end on the wall ride there might have been a wall tap or a bit of a correction, but other than that, I mean, looking very nice, exactly as you said. So a very good run to start things off for himself right there. Slows it down a bit right there with that left foot brake. And yeah, let's wait and see on that wall run. Was there a wall tap or what was that here? Yeah, I think there was a bit of a wall tap, but still just does a nice little correction, keeps it right on the wall. So great job right there with that correction as well. That should be a fairly good run, fairly high point run for Ritams as well on this one. I mean, yeah, looking very good on these pro cars as well. So yeah, he was driving an E36 in the street, sticking with that E36, and well, there we go. That gets him 73 points on the first run. So solid, but hoping for an improvement. Let's see if we can get Rhythms into those 80 points, or well, if he can get himself into those 80 points with this second run right now. Initiating into outside zone 1, nice and smooth into that first zone. Good transition into outside zone 2 as well. Hits the inside clip. Very well done so far, hitting all the zones. A lot of angle going in outside zone 4. Now slows it down just a bit for outside zone 5. Not as much left foot brake, I think, as on the last one to slow himself down either. So there we go, setting himself up for the wall ride. Oh, very early on the wall. Taps it just a bit, but still keeps it nice and solid. And yeah, great job there on the second run. I mean, difficult to say if it's an improvement or not, but very consistent driving from Rhythms.
Yeah, I like to see that he does exactly the same thing as he did on Street Series, and it's just bringing all the aggression and all the heat to the qualifying runs.
That transition right there,
Yeah,
from 3 to 4, that was snappy. That was nice. I like that one.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, he was also driving the E36 in DCGP as well. So it's just his kind of car. Yeah.
Okay,
it's just
fair
his
enough.
car, his chassis.
Yeah. I mean, look, E36s do look great. So, you know, I do understand. I do get it. It's a great looking car. A timeless classic.
It is a timeless classic indeed.
Alright, so waiting for the points of the second run. He's moving already a bit. Do we have the points? No, not yet. Alright, the judges are still deciding. And oh, it's going to be a 67 for the second one. So there we go, a few more errors here and there. Not quite matching the first run, but still overall, you know, within a few points are both of those runs. So fairly solid, but that 73, yeah, as we were talking about before, you know, the drop zone is going to be appearing soon. And well, for now he is still safe, but towards the end of the qualifying might be getting a bit close.
Yeah, well, let's hope that still keeps him in, because I love to see him in the tandems. But up next we have our next US driver, which is Chase Cronin, and the BMW M2 G87 already initiated and completely filled the first outside zone, transitioning over to the second. Very smooth angle. No corrections at all, going through outer zone 4 and 5. Nice and smooth run, really no mistakes that I spot here at least. Sets himself up nicely for the last zone as well, and keeps massive angle all the way throughout it across the finish line. Really smooth and solid run from him. Well done. Even throughout all the time zone differences, he's managed to appear in the best shape that he can. Put down a really good run.
Yeah, that was very solid, very solid. Not really seeing too many corrections, getting into all the zones. I mean, great job overall on the first one. You know, of course, as always, I'm hoping to see a bit more aggression, you know, maybe on that initiation, just snap to angle a bit faster, but hey, that's just me, you know. Not saying that that's what the judges want to see, because clearly, you know, if it was up to me, backwards entries and everything else all the time, but I mean, look, for competition driving, that was a very nice and solid run right there from Chase.
But I mean, you know, looking at his name, you could imagine that probably he is not the best in the lead position.
Well, if his chases are better than his leads, I mean, look at that, 83 points on the first one already. So let's wait and see what he has up for this second one. And hey, with 83, he should be safe for those tandems as well. So I can't wait to see tomorrow. I am definitely going to be making a reference about that tomorrow as well. So off the line we go here for the second run right now for Chase Cronin from Team Kaiju. A nice solid initiation. There we go. There's a bit more aggression on that initiation as well, filling outside zone 2. Now for the inside clip, beautiful stuff right here from him so far. Ooh, very aggressive here on the angle as well on outside zone 4. Slows it down very close to the 90 degrees there on outside zone 5. So getting a bit riskier, but still, you know, gotta try to go for maximum amount of points. With 83, you're already solidified. And look at that wall run. Yeah, that was a great run. You could see that he was trying to improve his score with this one. He was not holding back at all. Great initiation. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at the angle. Just snaps right to it. Very, very solid driving right here from one of our very few USA drivers in this comp. So yeah, I do wonder what time it is for him right now, because man,
probably very early in the morning as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, that's the thing also about USA. You know, you could be on very different parts of the country and be in completely different time zones. So he might still be in nighttime, you know, as well. But yeah, waiting for our judges to score this second run. I mean, so far, 9th place on the standings. Solid, solid. What else can you say?
And you can't really go down with your second run, right? So you can only improve. And it's
it was a
unfortunate.
0.
Too much
Go ahead.
angle? Yes, too much angle, right?
Yeah, I would guess so. Yeah, on the outside zone 5. So yeah, remember guys, be careful with that one. Don't want to have too much angle right there. Less than 90 degrees, no backwards entries. So, next driver on the line, Simon Sandman from Sweden. Alright, driving a Mustang. So, I'll let you take away the first run. Of course, you are familiar with those Pro Mustangs, driven one yourself.
Yeah, I have, but this is a Shelby Super Snake, so it is a bit different. It's not really a Mustang that I'm used to, but Simon, I've seen him around. He's a really good driver, already showing that into outer zone 2 with a massive angle and really aggressive run so far. Completely filling the zones and very confident. I don't see any corrections from him whatsoever. He just knows where he has to be, and he's definitely practiced a lot for this. Sets himself up perfectly for the wall ride. If you've seen that transition, it was just like millimeters or even maybe grinding the rear bumper on the wall. Let's see in the replay again. It was a really good run overall from him. Yeah, really aggressive initiation, decent angle, snappy transition from outer zone 2. Good stuff. This transition here.
Let's wait and see the angle here. Nah, he's safe. He's safe. Okay.
He's
okay.
safe.
On the first, yeah. At first, I thought it was a bit close, but nah, I think he's fine. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you said it all already. Like the snappy transitions, just right to angle, no corrections. Man, that was a run right there. That was beautiful. A joy to
I've
watch.
seen him around. He's really good. I've seen him in DCGP as well. He's just 84 points now. So
there
he
we
puts
go.
himself in the 9th place now.
Yep, knocking down Chase one spot already with that one. So great job by Simon on the first one, and now it's time for the second one. Already off the line he goes. So let's see if we can get some more aggression here on this one. A lot of angle immediately. Maybe not as deep into outside zone 1 on this first one, but yet another snappy transition into outside zone 2 and getting the touch and go as well. Look at that. He just snaps right to angle and just keeps the car right there. It is a beautiful thing to witness. I mean, this looks very similar to the RTR cars in Formula Drift, you know, in the way that he transitions and in the way that he snaps to the angle and just stays right there. I really like to see that. That looks very nice, very nice. Very comparable to the RTR cars, I would say.
Yeah, the only thing that's missing is one of the wheels lifting off the ground, right?
Yeah, that is basically their signature thing. But I think they have actually changed that more in the recent years. Now that James Dean is driving with them, he does have a bit of a different driving style and a different setup style than Chelsea did. With that, they actually have started changing up the setup quite a bit. From what I have understood, it is nowhere near the type of a setup that it used to be before. So yeah, a lot of changes happening there for them as well.
Yeah, well, the wheel lifting is probably also not a good thing. So, you know, it looks cool in the pictures and everything, but it's not desirable for the drivers, I can imagine.
With those cars, you mostly control the car with the rear of the car. The front is there just to give it a little bit of direction, and most of the controlling there is actually done with the rear. And yeah, there we go. The second run is going to be 82 points, so just a bit lower, still staying in that 9th position. So great back-to-back runs by Simon. Great job. Can't wait to see more of that in the tandems tomorrow as well. And yeah, next driver up on the line already.
Yeah, gonna be Gert Palomets from Estonia. I've seen a different Gert previously from Estonia. I haven't seen this one yet.
Or I think that's gonna be Ahmed. It's the BMW E82. For
you're
Gert,
right.
Yeah, for Gert it's an S15. So let's wait and see what we have here. Let's see who's gonna be coming up to the line.
I do not see any drivers there. But,
Yeah.
no, we're not on the server, so.
It's gonna be Ahmed, yeah.
Okay, unfortunate for the Estonian driver.
Well, maybe
Hasn't
he's going to be
shown.
in the late group, let's hope so. Let's hope we're going to be
Yeah.
seeing him later. But yeah.
Yep. So
Anyways.
instead, we're gonna have Ahmed from United Arab Emirates in the BMW E82. Ahmed Al Hamadi, already off for the first run from Eagle Team. We've seen Eagle Team everywhere. Wow, what an initiation! A big angle and a lot of speed. Keeping the transition nice, but still a lot of angle going through outer zones 3 and 4 now. Very, very smooth run. Now bumper disappears in the wall for outer zone 5. Now transitioning over into the next, sets himself up very nice for the last outside zone. Really smooth run, like no corrections whatsoever. This was a really good run.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Look at the angle. So much angle on the initiation, and he still manages to keep it together. Like, that is wild.
Unreal.
I really thought that he
Unreal.
was going to go down in terms of angle on that initiation, but still managed to keep it together. That was a great run overall. I mean, a bit of a wall tap
Crazy.
there in outside zone 5, but it didn't even move the car at all, basically.
No.
There was slight movement, but overall, very good run. Very good run here from Ahmed to end things off in this group. But that's, of course, just the first run. Yep, let's wait and see.
I've seen a lot of Eagle Team drivers in DCGP. They are really good. Like, they have a
87,
lot
yeah.
of good drivers.
we
87
go.
points, putting himself in the 4th place, proving it.
Yeah, very
see.
solid run. And he definitely has a 90-point run in him as well. So let's hope for that. On this
Yep.
next one, off the line we go. And we are going to be seeing something great yet again. Yet another aggressive initiation. Yeah, look at that angle. It looks like it was even more angle than the last time. Amazing. Good transition into outside zone 2 as well, hitting the inside clip. Yeah, look at that. He just puts on the angle and just leaves it right there. Zero need for any corrections whatsoever. Amazing run by Ahmed so far. Right now it's time for the wall ride. There we go. Sets himself up very well to get into that zone. And yeah, I don't see the front wheels moving at all. I don't see him left foot braking. I mean,
Yep. A completely
was-
different approach from anybody else that we've been seeing. It's just all gas, no brakes. And
Yeah,
somehow it works for him. It works out for him. So no
Man,
words.
that
Perfect
angle-
run. I love this.
that angle, yeah. No, from us, from the commentator's point of view, like just seeing him go to that angle and just keep it right there for the whole run, man, that is great. That is
Yeah.
really great. And yeah, I mean, as we said before as well, at the start, the initiation, it can really catch you off guard, where you either have too much angle and you spin out, or you just wash out into the wall. And I mean, he managed to control it so well right there. No corrections whatsoever with huge angle. That is very well done. And we also have our drop zone right now as well. So there we go,
Oh.
our first person on the drop zone. Yeah, Christian Kurz with that 42-point run. So he's going to be staying there for now, since Ahmed already has his first run scored. But with the start of the next group, we are gonna be seeing a 98-point run. Yeah, right there for Ahmed. Well deserved. Yeah, that is a run right there. I mean, yeah, let's look at that once again. Just look at the angle. Look at that. The commitment. It is amazing. I mean, yeah, I was really hoping that was going to be an improvement in terms of points, because I mean, just look at it. It is so good. Just I am speechless. I don't even know how else to describe this run. Like, the angle, the commitment. Look at that. He's already riding the wall where most people are still transitioning. And yeah, that's just, what a way to finish off that group, Ahmed. Hats off to you. That was great. Yeah.
I
don't
love
even know
this
what to
group.
say.
The
Yes.
top driver changed twice within this group.
Yes,
Like,
and we have, let's see, in the top 10 we have, what was it, 5 of these drivers are now in the top 10. So there's Simon Sandman, there's Kevin, no, Kevin was in a different group, hold on. Chase is 11th. Yeah, so so many drivers in the top 10, 11 on this group alone. I mean, that was a huge change up for the standings right there from just this one group. So yeah, we still have a lot of people left. We have, let's see, how many more groups do we have after this one? So that was Group E. So now we have 4 more groups, and then no, 5 more groups, I guess, in total, together with the last one that is not filled out fully. We're gonna have a few more drivers in that one. So yeah, 5 more groups. I mean, a lot of things could still change, and man, what a group that was. What a group.
98 points. I've never
Yeah.
seen a run this aggressive before. This was crazy aggressive, you know.
That was so good. Yeah, I mean, look, I think you're also just speechless, just like me. Like, right? What
I
can you even
already
say
said
about
no
that one?
words
It is-
before we even saw the
yeah.
score, right?
Yeah, it's just so good. It's so good. That was amazing. I mean, but yeah, of
Each
course,
team
still.
participated in DCGP with multiple teams, so they had like Team Eagle, like silver and something. So they had like multiple. They had more than 4 drivers, same as RTRiga in
Yeah,
DCGP,
yeah.
and they had a lot of very good drivers. And I
Oh,
don't know
yeah.
if I've seen Ahmed Al Hamadi there, or some other guys, because you know that region is kind of prone to have a lot of Ahmeds. No offense.
It's a common name.
So yeah, so I don't know if I've seen this particular driver before, but I've seen a lot of their drivers do really crazy stuff. So they are really
Yeah,
strong
yeah.
in sim drifting.
Man, that was something. And I mean, look, I don't want to call it too early, but I think he might have solidified that #1 spot. That is going to
Yeah.
be very difficult to beat. That is going to
Yeah.
be very, very difficult to beat for anybody.
And
We do
even if
still
you
have some
manage to
great
get a
drivers.
98, even if you manage to
Yes.
get a 98, your second
Yes.
score must be an 87 or no better than an 87 to get the top 1
Exactly.
spot.
Exactly. But of course, still a lot of great drivers coming up, so I can't wait to see what we're going to be having in these next groups as well. Man, that was
Exactly.
yeah, that was a joy to watch right there. Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, we have our next group warming up right now as well, and I just saw another RX-7. Yes, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. More RX-7s and more Mark II JZs, please, guys. Not biased at all, but I am biased towards those cars. Some of my favorite ones. And yeah, we can see all the drivers warming up right now, getting ready to set some good laps as well. So what do we have in this group? We have Portugal, Ukraine, Lithuania, Curacao, Poland, and Israel. So multiple different countries also being represented in this one. Not seeing any Latvian drivers in this group, but of course seeing a lot of representation from all over the world right here as well, and a bunch of different cars. We have everybody driving a unique car in this group as well, which is great to see. And yeah, let's see what is... So, I'm going to be starting off with an E36 for this one. Not really seeing too many E36s in these pro comps. I think the only one we saw before was Ritums, right? Alright, looks like Ed is away for a bit. So yeah, it looks like the only E36 before that we saw was Ritums. And what other cars? Yeah, Shelby Super Snake also, saw one right before, but not really seeing too many of those. I mean, that car did look very aggressive though, so yeah. So, what do you guys think?
We've only seen
sorry,
one
what's up?
Super Snake, and we
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
seen another E36. So Ritum
Yeah,
was actually
yeah.
the first one to drive an E36.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, yeah, E36s are very popular in real life as well, but I would say, yeah, for the sim, you tend to not really see as many of those. I feel like people go more for newer cars on the sim.
Actually, no, you see a lot of E36s.
Maybe
but
depends on
probably
pack.
more
Maybe
in the
depends on
street. Probably more in the street. Maybe not as much in the pro.
Well, okay, fair. Yeah. I was thinking more about the pro cars specifically, For the pro level, from what I noticed, really, you usually see more of the newer cars.
A lot of
what
the new
people are driving.
BMWs, the F Series, the M2s, and everything.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, and actually in the group up next, in the G group, we're going to be seeing another car that we haven't seen before so far. On this one, it's going to be a Nissan PS13, so I can't wait for that one. I hope it has a great looking delivery as well. Yeah, I love those cars. They are amazing. I mean, they look great. Pretty much
We're going to
everybody
have
in
another
drifting.
Mitsubishi Evo X from another Polish driver in the next group.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And an interesting
excited
thing,
to
by
see
the
that
way, you
one.
said about this group. You said Daniel Kwasha from Israel. Thing is,
Yep.
over the Christmas holidays, I was in a jam session with some guys in another city in Latvia, and behind the place where we had the jam session, there was a pro drift car with Daniel Kwasha written on it.
Interesting.
Yes, but it was the it had the E80 something fuel written on it, so all the bells and whistles looked like are on it. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in terms of... Oh, well, okay, enough about that. Looks like we're going to be starting off this group right here as well. Our first driver is going to be from Ukraine. It's going to be Konstantin Sviripa, driving a BMW M2 G87, and over the line he goes already. So let's see what this group has in store for us right now. We're going on to the initiation, filling out the outside zone 1, maybe a bit shallow towards the middle of the zone, but managed to get back into that zone a bit more, transitioning now into outside zones 3 and 4. A lot of angle here for outside zone 4, and now slowing it down just a bit right here for zone 5. Very solid run so far. Maybe it could be a bit deeper in a few of those zones, but setting himself up very well for the wall ride, and looks like he's going to be finishing off this run very strong with a nice run of the wall right there. So, oh, I think he went back to pits.
No way.
Did I catch that correctly?
Think he did. I think he did.
No, guys, remember, a reminder for all of our drivers, do not go back to pits after your first run. Do not go back to pits. Drive back to the start line. You have to drive both of your runs without going back to pits. I hope I saw that wrong, but I think that might have been an automatic back to pits. We all know how it is when you practice and you immediately go back to pits. And
we did not see it in the replay. But he's not at the starting line.
Okay.
He is now coming up starting line, so he was probably in the pits.
He might have been, yeah. So yeah, we all know how it is when you practice and you go right back to the pits. But 67 points on the first run. There we go, English. And let's see if he's gonna have that second run coming up right now. From this camera angle, yep, that's going to be a zero right there for the second one. So unfortunately, he did go back to pits. So yeah, a reminder to everybody, if you go back to pits, second run is an immediate zero. So I know how it is when you practice, immediately go back to pits, but you have to just unbind that button when you go into the server for competition so that you don't autopilot it. Because it can happen to anybody. Exactly.
It happened to me in my first qualifying ever. I know how it feels. I crashed on my first run, and then I went back to pits and didn't even get the second run. But okay, let's see the next driver, Vilius Prisgintas, another NKTK driver with this Shelby Super Snake, already running really big angle, a lot of speed coming through outer zone 3 already. I'm so late for this. Coming into outer zone 4, nice fill of it. Maybe not the biggest angle that we've seen through outer zone 5, but completely filling the zone, going through the next zone already, setting up for the last zone now, setting it up nicely, a lot of angle, maybe a bit of a wall tap, but some kind of an angle correction that you've seen in the last zone at least. Let's watch it in the replay again. And
he did go over the blue line, by the way, just a bit, or maybe he was on the line. I couldn't quite see it. We'll have to wait and see for what the judges have to say on that one. I don't think he really got over it, but yeah, that was close on that one.
I continue to fail to pay attention to it, to be honest.
Yeah. I look at it every few runs. I don't always pay attention to it, but every few runs I try to pay attention to it now. So ever since that incident before. And looks like he
zero
did go over
or
the
something.
line,
Maybe
unfortunately.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might have been that. But anyways, right now it's time for the second run, and let's see if he can improve some other parts of the track. And
Oh no!
oh no!
He did it.
All right,
He did it.
let's keep on going though. Great initiation, a good transition in the outside zone 2 as well, looking nice and smooth, filling out all the zones right now. For outside zone 4 as well, great job on that one, slowing down for outside zone 5. I mean, this run is looking great. Oh man. I hope that that's going to be scored, but yeah, I think we all saw what we saw, because I mean, this run is looking very solid. Look at that, he made it into all of the zones right there. But yeah, let's check out the
See it
start
again?
right here, and
That's definitely across the line with the front left wheel. Blue line
That
zero
is-
is crazy. It's like that in all the drift competitions, at
Yeah.
least in the Pro-Am and Pro. That there is a dividing line for
I mean,
that
it's-
the lead driver is not allowed to cross. It's in all the, like, not even sim only, it's in real
yeah,
life
not just
drift
sim. Yeah, not
competitions
just
as
sim.
well.
It depends on the track, you know. A lot
Yeah.
of tracks don't have that much space, and you do need to leave some space for the
Yeah.
chase driver as well, you know. I mean, it is just a thing where, like, some tracks, wider tracks, of course, the lead driver has the priority, so chase driver has to make sure that they're not in the way of the lead driver, but you can't just have the lead driver run away with it just because they're going to be doing a super wide initiation. And I mean, qualifying is there to prepare you for the tandems, so you do have
There's
to follow.
restarts for cones, but the line is never a points deduction in real life as well. It's always that. But okay, we're already moving on to the next driver. It's Igor Prochko from Ukraine, from Team Side Negative. Already nice initiation. Big angle. Leaves outer zone 1 a bit early, but completely fills outer zone 3. And the inside clip for the next outer zone, right on the edge of the track. Nice fill on the next zone as well. Nice controlled deceleration for outer zone number 5, coming up to 6. Close to the tire wall, sets himself up for the last wall ride. Really smooth and steady across the finish line. Good run.
Solid. Yeah, very solid
Reduction
run
for
right there.
wheels out of track. Yeah, that's also a thing, but that's different for like each competition. It's like a Formula Drift, you only get a 0 if you go 4 wheels off or 3 wheels off.
I think it was
I don't
3.
remember. Yeah, here and in DCGP, you get a 0 if you go 2 wheels off. That's a difference.
Yeah.
But the blue line is always a 0 everywhere.
It's mentioned in pretty much every drift comp, but you know,
Yeah.
being a judge is very difficult, and
Yeah.
judges get a lot of hate all the time. But you know, look, if you're judging, you have to draw the line somewhere, and
Yeah.
exactly as you said, you know, rules are rules. So it is unfortunate to see that happen, but I mean, look, the judges have to draw a line somewhere, and that line is drawn right there in blue, so you have to pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's blue on gray.
Exactly. So 75 points for Ihor on the first run. A great job on this one. And let's see if he can improve that for the second one. So a nice aggressive initiation, a bit of a flick right there, some left foot brake as well, staying into that first outside zone. Nice transition into outside zone 2 and hitting the inside clip as well. And yet another solid and smooth run from Ihor so far. So slowing it down now for outside zone 5. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Not really seeing any corrections here on this one. Might be a points improvement right there. Let's see the wall ride. Oh, great job setting himself up very well for it and staying into that zone with both wheels. Very well done. Great job. Yeah, I mean, difficult to see from this point of view if that was an improvement, but that did look very good, I would say.
It definitely did. This car itself, the F22, it is a really good car. I've seen a lot of drivers put it to a really good use. I've tried the F22 in the VDC 4 pack and then the TGB pack as well. If I remember correctly, it was there. So it's one of the better BMWs. Really good job from Ihor there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Celebrating with some donuts. I would as well if I would have gotten 75 for the first run
And
and
there we
put down
go.
a second
An
run
improvement.
like this.
Yeah, 77.
Nice.
Very solid and
Yeah.
very consistent. Great job to Ihor. And yeah, look at that. The drop zone already up to 51 points right here. Ivis Bambans right now on the drop zone currently. So starting to see, unfortunately, some drivers not making it into the top 32, but that is part of the competition. And right now the next driver is going to be Desmond Menzies from Curacao, part of Team Racing Hub, and driving the S15. So off the line we go for the first run right now. A nice initiation right here, not that much angle. Ooh, unfortunately washes out of the first outside zone a bit, but still manages to pull it together for outside zone 2. A bit shallow on the inside clip, but yet again pulls it together for outside zones 3 and 4. A lot of angle right here and slows it down. Almost taps the wall, but managed to keep the car in check here for the last few outside zones, and now sets himself up for the wall ride. A lot of angle, too much angle, has to shallow it out. Yeah, does not quite hit the zone. So definitely a lot of improvements to be made from the first to the second run. Could just be those first run nerves, you know. And yeah, I mean, a few errors here and there, but he does manage to correct them, does manage to stay on the track, and that should be a scored run. I mean, pretty sure that will be a scored run, but yeah, definitely looking for some improvements on the second one. I really thought he was going to hit the wall right there. Yeah, I thought on outside zone 5 he was just going to hit the wall and zero out, but managed to hold it together. And yeah, you can see that from that point on, couldn't set him up well for the wall ride. So yeah, not quite what he wanted to see right there for himself probably, but 56 points, still in the top 32, but if he wants to get to those tandems, he will need to improve that.
Definitely will have to. 56 points puts him very close to that drop zone, so it will take just a few drivers for him to end up there. So let's see if he does better on the second run. Also interesting to see the first ever Curacao driver in at least our sim drift competition. And an interesting approach to initiation, again, a bit shallow, but then angling up a bit more and missing quite a bit of the zone, missing the inside clip, and whoa.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Okay. 360 in the grass is not really what we want to see here. Nice attempt, but unfortunately, Biterniki long wall is really not an easy track. You need a lot of speed. There's no surprise that this is often called the European Long Beach or Latvian Long Beach. That you need a lot of speed at the very beginning.
Yep, and a lot of commitment as well. I mean, that first corner, a lot of cars have been written off there. You know,
I've done exactly the same thing in the sim.
Oh yeah, same here. I've done that hundreds of times. You know, I think everybody has. Until you properly learn how to drive that track, you are gonna be missing out on that first turn a lot of the times. It is a bit of a tricky one to figure out.
To be completely honest, I think most of my runs are that.
Hey, same here, you know, same here.
Yeah.
But anyways, next driver.
We're skipping over another Polish driver, so Lucas is not showing. Now we're going on with Pavel Kaluska with another RX-7, already off the line, aggressive initiation. Whoa!
Okay, let's stop talking about it, because
Cut it out.
Yeah.
You didn't see anything.
All right, so now it's time for the first run from Pavel Kaluska. I mean, RX-7, you know, a great car. I mean, I've talked a bunch of times already about how much I love to see these cars right here, and I hope he can manage to pull it together for his second run. There we go. Yeah, second run of his qualification. So right now, drop zone at 53 points, Thomas Varga right there. So let's see if Pavel is going to be knocking him out right now. Initiating a lot of angle here on the initiation. Great job pulling it together. A bit shallow maybe, but still stays on track. A nice transition to outside zone 2. Hits the inside clip perfectly as well. Now for outside zone 4, a lot of angle. Nice and snappy transition. Barely getting on the rumble strips as well. Slows it down now for zone 5. And here we go. Now it's time for the wall ride, and yeah, getting on the wall very nice and early, solid wall ride as well. And there he goes across the finish line. Yeah, great run on this second one. Managed to pull it together. Unfortunate first run that he had right there, but this should be a solid run. And now it might be a bit more on the riskier side in terms of points if he wants to make it into that top 32, but I do believe that this is gonna be setting him in the top 32 currently. So what do you think about this one, Ed?
Well, at least he did not go for a safe run. You could see that he was actually risking it to go to the outsides of the zones,
Yeah.
getting close to the walls. So I did like the commitment. I did like the aggression. Luckily, you could see that it was definitely something that just went wrong in the first run. So he can put down a solid run, and it's 75 points.
Yeah.
Second run, really good solid score. Might get him into qualifying for, might get him into tandems for tomorrow, might not, because the drop zone already is on 56, so we will see. Hard to know at this point, so nail biter for him. He has to sit here and watch it. But we're already continuing with the next Daniel Kvasha from Israel in the BMW F22 already going on. Good fill of the first outside zone, good initiation before that as well. Now going through outer zone 3 already, coming up to outer zone 4, very aggressive and very committed. Into outer zone 5, not really decelerating a lot. That's what I like to see. Clearing the penultimate zone nicely and setting himself up a little bit shallow early at the beginning of the last outside zone, but getting deeper into it towards the end of the run. Nice. Overall, a very decent run. I really do like this track overall, because you just have to be so aggressive on initiation, and you need to have so much speed at the first part of the track that you can't approach this track any other way than super aggressive, and I love to see that drivers actually go for it.
A lot of commitment needed for this one. If you try to be careful at the start, you're just going to wash out. If you are too aggressive at the start, you're just going to go into the wall. So you really have to balance it out. And yeah, there we go. 80 points on that first run. That was very solid from Daniel Kvasha. Nice. We've seen him before in these competitions as well. We know that he can definitely improve on that 80-point run. So let's see what he has in store for us right now with the second run. Initiating a lot of angle, very aggressive on that initiation. Some left foot brake as well right there. Now transitioning into outside zone 2 and the inside clip 3. Great job so far, filling out all the zones. Look at that, the angle, just getting out a bit of that angle on the outside zone 4, but still staying strong into the zones as well. Very nice and solid run. And now for the wall ride. Yeah, gets into the zone. Great job by Daniel. Looks very comparable to the first run, I would say. I don't really know if it's an improvement, but hey, very solid back-to-back runs, and I do believe 80 points should solidify his spot in that top 32. So probably going to be seeing more of him in the tandems tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we most likely will. Really nice second run as well. Very similar to his first one. Consistency is key, as in everything. A bit of a wider line after outer zone 5 on this time around, but still, it just doesn't matter at all. He knows how to get back on the line. As, of course, he's an Escuco team driver. They are very well known in the sim drifting scene as really good drifters. And it's 79 points for the second run, so really keeping it consistent.
Yeah, great job. Great job by Daniel Kvasha.
Yeah.
And there's our top 32 right now. So, of course, first spot, Ahmed Al-Hamadi right there with the 98 points. And in the 32nd spot, currently, it is at 60 points. Davis Rastoks right there. So, yeah, we are getting very close already to the 70 points being the cutoff line. Only 5 more drivers, 5 more drivers in the 60s here on this one. So let's see, how many more do we have? We have 3 full groups, and then the fourth one has a few drivers, and then there's going to be some people who are in the late group as well. So we do have quite a few drivers left, and I mean, seeing these last few groups right here, man, I think those qualifying scores might be flying up quite a bit in these next few groups. We might even be seeing those high 70s, maybe even 80 points. I mean, look at that, 80 points for Daniel Kvasha just now. That puts him on the 13th position. So yeah, definitely going up more and more in terms of how many points you need to qualify. In these pro cars, a lot of competition right here, a lot of great drivers that we have right now. Only 4 drivers in the 90s though. So hoping to see some more of those 90-point runs as well. So yeah, guys, of course, once again, a reminder, Thank you to our sponsors. You can see them here on the screen, right here on the left and on the right side as well. Don't forget to check out all the socials. Check out the video series of going from sim to pro in real life. There was a new episode dropped somewhat recently, and yeah, really liking the new look of the car. Well, it is, I guess, yeah, newer for the episodes, happened a bit ago already, but yeah. And, well, there are some other things that are in the works, let's put it that way, for the car as well. So yeah, can't wait to see when that stuff is finally going to be uploaded and released for all of you to see as well. Yeah, next group is in the server already, practicing, getting warmed up, getting ready for their laps. So what do we have in this group? Let's see, it's going to be starting off with 2 Polish drivers. We got a Romanian, Ukrainian, Latvian, Estonian, Portuguese driver, and a Lithuanian again. So yeah, there we go. We got another one of our Latvian drivers in this group. But yet again, a wide variety of countries being represented here in this one as well.
Wide variety indeed. I want to go back to what you said. Only 4 drivers with 90 plus scores. But do you remember that for a long time in this quali we had only 1 driver with a 90 plus score, and then suddenly out of nowhere 3 drivers dropped absolutely insane runs.
Oh yeah.
Almost in the same group. So, you know, anything can happen.
Look, while you were gone for a bit, you know, I was saying that with how many drivers we have left, we have 3 full groups, and then I think the 4th group might be almost full as well at this point with the few drivers that we have in the late group coming up. I mean, I do believe that we might be seeing those high 70-point runs being needed to qualify, maybe even up into the 80s. A lot of things could happen here in these last few groups.
Well, I did initially say that it's going to be an 85-point drop zone, but I really don't believe it now. 80s, maybe, but, you know,
really
everybody would have to just bring their best in, from now on for us to see that. But it's not impossible. Of course, it's not impossible. I see some names which I've seen before already, drivers that can put up some heaters of a run. Drivers who I've seen in other competitions putting up some really great scores. So I just want to see great runs, and I think we're going to see some great runs. Looking at the names, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
No one as well.
I'm not the best at remembering people's names, but I can see that in H group, we do have one Lithuanian that knocked me out in my only tandem battle that I've been in, so I do hope that he makes it up to that top 32. I want to see him battle in the tandems as well. And yeah, in the last group, I see Reinis Ozoliņš, one of our Latvian drivers, a real-life drifter, and of course, the guy who provided the E36 compact, if I am recalling that name correctly.
You basically took the topic out of my mouth that you remember drivers better when you go up against them, or when they eliminate you, or when they're in like the same competition as you. That's when you remember them.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, I'm probably gonna remember that guy for as long as I am doing anything in sim drifting. But you know, hey. Hats off to him, he drove better. I remember very well that huge mistake I made in my run, you know. I am not a good tandem driver, and man, did I mess up on that run. So he definitely deserved the win, you know. No bad blood there. He is just better, you know, that's all. But yeah, I mean, look, especially for the first tandem, you know, that stays in your brain. That stays in your brain.
Absolutely. As we've all seen, anytime in real life drifting, at least, even if there's like a massive crash or anything, nobody's ever toxic. It's all a really fun sport, and I would really like the same to be transitioning over to sim. And unfortunately, since this is a behind the keyboard sport, so to say, quote unquote, people might get a little bit more upset sometimes, but yeah, just remember, we're all doing this for fun. We're all just trying to have some fun here. So no need to get really angry about anything. There's always the next race, and there's
Yeah.
plenty of races still coming up.
Of course, people are going to get upset when it comes to competitions, but I mean, look,
Yeah.
you have to remember at the end of the day, you know, the people on the other side, the judges, the organizers, everybody else, you know, we're just human after all, you know, and we're trying to do our best. Can't please everybody, you know, but I mean, I would say in this competition, you know, the ruling is quite fair, in my opinion. Of course, a little bit biased, you know, I'm a commentator here, but hey, just my 2 cents out there. But enough about that, let's focus more on the drifting right now, because we got Artur Kula from Poland going off the line already in that Corvette for Team Riga right there, and he is initiating with a lot of angle into outside zone 1. That is a very aggressive initiation. Right on the line right there as well, and outside zone 2 and the inside clip. Great job so far, a lot of speed, a lot of angle, a lot of commitment, and no corrections from what I can see so far at least. A great run is what we are seeing for the start of this group right here. Now for the wall run, look at that, setting himself up nice and early as well, and yeah, not really seeing too many corrections, not really seeing that left foot brake there on the wall right either. Great start right there from Artur.
Yeah, another driver from Poland, from Team Riga represent. We've seen a lot of them in today's competition already, and in a lot of other competitions, putting down a heater of a run here in the Corvette. A really not very popular choice, but still seems to be a really good car. I really liked this at the end, how he set himself up for this last zone. He transitioned a bit early, and he was on the wall early. 88 points, putting himself in the 5th place at the moment. So that is really high up there. The next thing that he must do is get a 90 plus. So let's see if he can do it in the second run. Really aggressive initiation, and ooh, that's wheels off track. That's definitely wheels off track for the first outside zone, but still doesn't destroy his run. He keeps going very close to the outside of the track in outside zone 4 and now 5, transitioning over to outside zone 6, and exactly the same approach for the last outside zone. Sets himself up nicely and keeps big angle all the way throughout it with a 360 at the end. Yeah, unfortunately, let's see it again.
Yeah, let's pay attention to that. That's definitely one. Difficult to see from this angle. 100% one wheel off, might have been 2, but I mean, look, he already has that 88-point run. So let's see if he can get some more points on the board. It might change up his position in the rankings just a bit for qualifying, but I mean, yeah, he is definitely making it into that top 32 with that. Look at that. I really like his wall rides. Look at that. He just sets himself up perfectly. Good. 0 corrections, no nothing, and unfortunately 2 wheels off. Yeah, that's going to be 0 for the second run of Artur Kula, but I mean, look at that first run. The 88 points, 5th spot right now already. The first driver of this group, and hey, up next we do have one of those Mitsubishi Evo 10s from a Polish driver. So you already know. Oh, this one has a livery though. Okay, let's see. I was saying something about that before. So let's see if this driver with the livery is going to be providing a good score as well for us right here, and a good run. So off the line he goes, initiating into the outside zone 1, very aggressive, a lot of angle, shallows out just a bit, but does manage to stay in the zone. Nice transition into outside zone 2 and the inside clip as well, keeping it nice and smooth on the line where he should be. Yeah, very solid run so far. Now slowing down just a bit for outside zone 5. Great job on this one as well. Still hugging the wall on those outside zones, and now for the wall ride. Oh, sets himself up very deep and touches the wall just a bit, but manages to pull it together on that one. Wow, I thought he was gonna go into the wall way worse than he did on that one right there.
There's something interesting with the collider of this one, I feel like, because it feels like he went basically through the wall.
Yeah,
I think
it does look
saw the car
close.
clip through the wall.
It does look,
not just in the wall, but you could see the car on the other side of the wall even.
Okay, let's wait and see on this replay right here. Yeah, he does get very far into the wall. He does get very far into the wall right there.
You could see it through the wall. You could see it clipping through the wall.
Yeah.
So the collider must be an interesting thing in this one. Okay, interesting.
All right,
good run anyways.
Yeah, let's wait and see. 69 points. I mean, it's the perfect run.
It is.
Wait, is that the first one? I think it is. Oh wow.
It is.
Anyways, time for a second run. There's nothing to improve, so let's see if he can match it. Ed, off to you.
Yeah, his livery is giving me a bit of a safety car vibes, but a nice initiation for the first outside zone, now transitioning over to the second, keeping it smooth to the third, transitioning over to the fourth, snappy transition for it, now smooth here, not over angling, some sparks flying from the car in the outer zone 5, now into 6, very close to the wall, keeping a bit of a distance from the wall in the last outside zone this time around and across the finish line. Smooth and steady. Interesting where the sparks came from.
Yeah, that's I was a bit surprised about that as well, but this, see on the outside zone 1 just shallows out of the zone a bit, so I don't know if that's going to be an improvement in terms of the points. I mean, with how this run looks overall, he might even match it. Yeah, look at the sparks there.
Match it, yeah. A lot of sparks, I don't know. Maybe it's a really low setup, and then the bottom of your car scrapes on the ground.
I mean, the car does look very low. Very low. Ooh, look at that, just hard parking right there. Yeah, that looks nice. Interesting livery, as you said before. But yeah,
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the Evo. Like after the quali is over, I'm gonna really try it. The little kid talks a lot. Who is the little kid? Is it you?
I mean, look, you are my older brother, you know, so...
but you're not that little to begin with, to be honest. You're like, what, 28?
Yeah, almost. Wait, no, am I 28? Oh, wait, no, you might be right. Oh, no. Anyways, enough about that. Let's focus on our next driver. It's Tamas Elekas from Romania. I don't want to think about getting closer to that age of 30. I want to think about this run right here. So he's initiating it outside zone 1, washing out just a bit in terms of angle, but still manages to keep it together, transitioning into outside zone 2. Great job as well, hitting the inside clip. Not bad at all so far, managing to pull it together. And a lot of angle, maybe a bit too much. Yeah, transitioning a bit too early, and not finding himself on the right spot of the track on outside zones 3 and 4 right there, but does manage to pull it together for the end of the run. Well, not quite. Shallows out of the wall, so yeah, definitely a lot left to be desired on the first run from Tamas, but still managed to make it through the track. Doesn't go off track either from what I saw, so should be points on the board. But remember, guys, the cutoff zone is already at over 60 points, so he will need a massive improvement in terms of his run if he wants to score enough to make it into the tandems tomorrow.
Yeah, unfortunately, some big mistakes from Tamas here. Another one of the drivers that we did see in our street series. And we see it's 46 points for him for the first run, so it doesn't bring him in the top 32 just yet. So he needs to fix the mistakes. He needs to put down a better run for the second. He needs to put down a better run for the second attempt to get into tomorrow's tandems, and initiating nice at the beginning, but leaves outside zone 1 for quite a bit in the middle of it, now transitioning over with some big angle already through outer zone 3, now outer zone 4, also some big angle, but missing quite a lot of the zone, struggling to keep the angle consistent here, now transitioning over for the last outside zone and barely hitting it, and I don't think he's in the zone. Maybe he hit it at the very end. A lot of mistakes again, probably an improvement, I would say. Because the mistakes weren't so obvious and so big this time around, but still left a lot of points on the table, I think. I did like his angle approaches here. So he just needed a bit more speed. I did like his angle a lot, but the speed wasn't enough, so the line was up as well, just because of it.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough of an improvement for him on this second run. But still, great job getting points on the board with both of the runs here from Tamas Elekas. One of our very few, or if not the only Romanian driver. Do we have any other Romanians participating here? I don't think so.
We don't.
Let me check real quick. Yeah, we don't.
In the chat right now who says that he fought with a wall, but Evo is Evo. Yeah, man. I
got you. Yeah. All right, so I didn't see the points. Let me check the points real quick. Here
It
we
was
go
62.
for
62
okay, there we go.
points.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, our next driver off the line already from Ukraine, Gleb, right here, initiating an outside zone 1, filling that outside zone 1 perfectly. Great transition with a lot of angle to outside zone 2, but just a bit shallow on the inside clip. And now for the next zone. Oh, great angle right there. Very snappy. Slows it down a bit for outside zone 5. And now for the zone 6. Great job filling out the zone as well. Maybe just a bit shallower than some of the other drivers we have seen, but not shallow at all on the wall right here. Look at that. Gets into the zone immediately and just fills out the whole zone beautifully right here from the Ukrainian driver. I mean, great first run. What else can you really say? Very nice and consistent, very solid. Not really seeing any corrections.
Oh, the angle from outside zone 2, just such
Yes.
an aggressive, snappy
Look at
transition. And here as
Here
well,
Oof, yeah.
really
Beautiful.
solid, really committed to the run, I have to say. And here as well, the transition for the last zone as well, it was very snappy, way faster than all the others do it, and he was immediately on the wall. He knew where he has to be. Probably gets some more points for the X factor more than the other drivers. Maybe
Yeah,
more
that
points
was-
for the X factor.
Then there you
than
go.
for, I don't know.
87.
Yeah, 87.
Eighth
It's a really good
spot.
score. Sixth.
Oh,
Sixth
sixth spot,
spot
sorry.
at the
my
moment.
bad, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay,
take it away
let's
for
see
the second one.
run. Can he bring himself into the top 3 or maybe even get an 80-plus point run? Really nice on outer zone 1 and 2 as well. Very aggressive, way more aggressive than the first time around even. Big angle for the outer zone 4. Just super commitment. Hits the wall a little bit and goes a little bit wide after outer zone 5. Now hits the 6. Still keeps on the line now. Oh, starts the wall run immediately on the
Beautiful.
wall. And keeps, yeah, really nice run, super aggressive. Even the wall tap, maybe he had to do a little bit of a correction just to stay on the line, but I don't think it impacted much. He just went
Yeah.
for it. Crazy stuff.
That was a lot of aggression. A lot of aggression right there.
This
Not
is
an
what I love.
improvement
Just
in terms
like
of points,
say,
I think,
like,
because of the wall tap. Yeah, that got him off the
And
line.
the
a bit,
line
but,
here
I
as
mean, look
well.
at the wall right. Yeah, look at the wall right here. Like, oh, that is beautiful. Look at this. Ooh,
yeah,
Nice.
that is really nice. And he didn't even wall tap
Yeah.
here, so he was just on the very edge, on the verge.
yep.
71 points, unfortunately, so doesn't improve it, but 87 points still puts himself in the 6th place. Solid, I think that puts him up in the competition in the top 32 for tomorrow. Okay,
Definitely.
we are not wasting any time already. Next up, we're gonna have Dominiks Bergman is from Latvia in the Toyota GR86. I've seen him do some crazy stuff. I've participated alongside him in FDC as well. So, Red, take it away.
All right, for the first run, going off the line right now with the GR86. A flick initiation, a lot of angle to start things off right here. Maybe shallows out the angle just a bit. No, I don't think he did. Anyways, a nice transition into outside zone 2 as well and hits the inside clip. Beautiful stuff so far. Very smooth, very nice, getting into all of the zones as he should. And ooh, a lot of angle there for outside zone 5, but I do think he is safe in terms of the angle on that one. Just a little bit of brake to settle the car into the corner properly. And now for the wall ride. Great stuff right there from Dominiks on the first run. Yeah, very solid, very nice. I'm liking that green livery, looking good.
Yeah, smooth. From what I remember him in FDC, at least that's the only place where I saw him run, because I ran there with him as well. He is really aggressive and he really goes all in for every one of the runs. This looked a little bit maybe dialed back from that, but I wouldn't know. It was a while ago, and those weren't VDC cars. Really good run overall. I did like the smoothness of the angle. Not many corrections at all. Good line fills. No major mistakes. No wheels of track. Nothing like that. So let's see what points he gets for this. And the drop zone at the moment is Gustav Zabel with 64 points already.
Yeah, getting very close to those 70-point drop zones already on this one. And still,
it's 74. for
Yeah.
Dominic's, which brings the drop zone up to 67. Let's see if Dominic's can improve his score even more on his second run. So he already has a decent score on the board, so now he can go all in, as we see him do. Nice initiation, maybe not the biggest angle that we've seen. He misses a little bit of that inside clip, and maybe overshoots a little bit on outer zone 3. Decent on 4, maybe not the perfect line in outer zone 5. Transitioning over to outer zone 5, setting up for the last outer zone. Ooh, big wall hit. And yeah, that's unfortunately a 0. Went a little bit too hard. As I already said, he's gonna go all in, and he did. And things happen, when you go all in.
Yeah. I mean, I look at the outside zone 5 as well. He had a lot of angle right there. Let's see. So yeah, that was looking a bit risky as well. But nice try by Dominic
on the edge,
here.
probably not.
Yeah. It's a bit difficult to see from this angle, but yeah, 74 points, man. That is gonna be cutting it close. That might not make it into the tandems. Of course, we'll have to just wait and see, because a lot of good drivers still left on this one. But yeah, solid first run. Definitely was hoping for an improvement on that second one to solidify his spot. But up next, right now, we're gonna have Karl-Erik Tassia from Estonia. The Avenger Drift team has assembled right here, and he's going to be initiating into the first outside zone with a lot of angle, washing out just a bit, but managed to get back into it. Nice transitioning to outside zone 2 as well, hits the inside clip very well. For outside zone 3, good job, and a lot of angle into outside zone 4, too much angle, and has to take out a lot of angle from the car as well to keep it in drift. So a huge correction there, definitely going to be a big points deduction. And now for the wall ride, yeah, managed to keep it into the zone. Maybe just a bit shallow, actually, at the end on that wall ride. But yeah, overall, I didn't really see if it was opposite lock for him at any point when he did that correction. But yeah, definitely leaving something to be desired for his second run. The start was nice and solid, but then here, yeah, he just went to angle too fast. Oh, no, it wasn't opposite lock. Okay, so should be points on the board. But yeah, I think he can definitely do better for his second run coming up right now as well, because I mean the rest of the run was looking quite solid. It was just him going to angle a bit too early in that one spot.
Zone 4. Yeah,
exactly.
Overcooking it a bit because of that. So it's 54 points. Well, I can imagine he knows what he has to improve for the next run. So let's see if he is a driver that is possible to adapt and fix his mistakes immediately. Coming up to the start line, nice initiation, but ooh, I spoke too early.
Straightens out.
Completely straightened out, yeah. He
But
went
it finished the
shallow
run.
at first. No, 0. Well, he might finish the run, but the replay is not like replay cues immediately. Because
Well,
this is where he already is zeroed. Like,
Oh, there we go. We're getting to see the end. Oh, we get to see wall ride. He taps the wall. But hey, managed to pull it together still. Yeah, unfortunate. 54 points, not going to be making it into the top 32 yet. But yeah.
sad. Yeah, I did see a lot of Estonian fans get really excited in the chat just before his run. So I was thinking that he's probably, one of the popular Estonian drivers, and everybody's here to back him up. Might be, but at moments like that, if you have a lot of people cheering for you, stress is also going to be higher than usual.
Yeah, true.
It is what it is, unfortunately.
Could just be an off day as well, Could just be an off day.
It's a Sunday, We're just relaxing here.
That is true. Yeah. Already, though, the next driver on the line, Bruno Silva from Portugal. And he is off the line already with that GR86, another green one, of course. And initiating here a nice angle, staying right on the edge of the track, a bit of that left foot brake to keep himself into the zone. And just a bit shallow on the inside clip, but still managing to keep it together. And a lot of angle, maybe angled up a bit too early before the outside zone 4, so not getting as deep into that zone as some of the other drivers have, but still managing to pull it together, managing to hit all the zones. And look at that, a great wall ride, maybe just a bit shallow towards 1 point right there. We could see on the outer back wheel that he was right there on the zone, so maybe not as deep as we have seen the other drivers, but I mean overall I would say quite a solid run. I think he does need some improvements to get himself into a solid top 32 spot with this one, but it was a great start, so let's hope he can get some more improvements here for his second run as well.
Yeah, it did look like maybe a tiny little bit of one wheel off at the end of Outer Zone 1. Don't quote me on that.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
but I think it did look like that, but you
Yeah.
know, not a zero anyways. Like not to an
Yeah,
extent that it would be a zero. Dominic
comment
saying
from
that
Dominic's,
he'll
yeah.
be honest. Yeah, he was expecting more grip. That's why his runs weren't as aggressive. Unfortunate, but yeah, aggressive runs is exactly what I expected from him. But Bruno sits up a 69, so it's still a
we
perfect
go.
score.
that
Immediately
is a
putting
drop zone
himself
now.
on the drop zone. Yeah. So let's see if he can improve that and get to a safer position on the second run already. Way better initiation, I think. A bit more angle, a bit more aggressiveness. No wheels of track this time around. Coming into Outer Zone 3 already. Very smooth. No corrections into Outer Zone 4. Now, hits the wall into Outer Zone 5. Loses a lot of angle. Big correction. Oh no, another wall bump. Well, he does finish the run, but really unfortunate. I don't think this is going to be an improvement because those were two really big mistakes. And
Yeah.
a score of 69, to be honest, at this stage already feels like you should complete a run without wall taps, without any like massive mistakes, because hitting a wall like this is a
And the
really
second
big
one-
mistake.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It's opposite lock on the second one. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure
basically
that's gonna be a
straightens them out.
zero. Yeah, I think that's going to be a zero on the second one, and it is,
It is,
unfortunately. So yeah, he's right now on the drop zone. So hey, all he needs for him to qualify is for the rest of the drivers to score 68 and lower, which, I'll be honest, I don't think that's happening. But still,
It's not
it's a pretty decent
impossible,
first run. It's not impossible, yeah. But if I'm looking at some of the names that we have coming up right here, I don't think it's happening. I'll have to be honest with you.
I mean, I'm just entertaining the thought, but
PS13 though. Our Lithuanian driver Edvinas Murauskas on the line right now, and off the line he goes with a beautiful PS13 with those orange headlights, a very aggressive initiation, a lot of speed and a lot of angle, and he holds it together for outside zone 1. What an initiation right there. Great job by Edvinas, still taking a lot of the speed. Look at the angle and the speed that he's holding through the first part of the track. What a run so far. A bit off the line right here for outside zone 6, but still great run overall. It gets into the last zone a bit late, but does manage to ride the wall very well. And man, the start of that run, what was that? Look at the speed, look at the aggression. How does he not go off right there? That was amazing.
He just doesn't care. He just doesn't care if he does go off or not. I fought alongside him as well in a Pro-Am back tournament, and he was going really crazy with his quali runs there as well. So I know him, sort of. He is decent. I love to see this run as well. I hope he can improve on the second one, because we definitely seen some mistakes. But man, he's going to be aggressive on the second run as well. So if he fails because of that, it is what it is. It's just his style. And then he still gets an 81. Yeah, that
was a run.
So take a lesson, take a hint, be aggressive, be aggressive. Focus on that. Don't focus on anything else. Just be aggressive, and then everything else will fall into place. Another really good initiation, this time way more smooth through Outer Zone 1, setting himself up really decent through Outer Zone 2 and 3. Now coming up to Outer Zone 4, really close to the line, really fast coming into Outer Zone 5. A bit of an angle loss after Outer Zone 5, but still keeping on the line, keeping in the game. Really good setup for the last outside zone, and across the finish line. Might even be an improvement, I don't know.
There was that one error right there.
Yeah, but I feel like the first run wasn't like as good in filling of the lines as this
Yeah,
one. So
yeah,
I
I
think
get
he
you, I
filled
get you.
the line was better on this one.
Maybe a few points, yeah, maybe a few points.
Yeah, and the X factor was also still there. Like he didn't
Yes,
dial it down for
yes.
this run.
And look at the wall
So
ride. Just
85.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe somewhere there. And look at this wall ride. Look at that, the angle, and he just leaves it right there. Like that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay, the aggression from Edvinus right here, man. Those are some good runs. The speed,
Good
the
driver,
angle,
yes.
the aggression. Oh, 76. Unfortunately, not an
76.
improvement, but hey, still. The first run was 81 points. That was a great run that he put down right there. So yeah, good
Yeah,
job. And
unfortunately, bringing Yanis Ciedra to the drop zone, to the chopping
Yeah.
block.
yeah,
But this was the end of Group G. Next up, we have Group H, then Group I, then Group J. Which is, I guess, Group J is also going to be our late group as well, since it
Yeah,
only
I
has
guess.
3 drivers at the moment.
yeah.
So I can imagine it's going to be like united in some sort of way. But yeah, crazy stuff in this group. Like I
yeah.
kind of feel like we're getting the more crazy drivers at the end stage of this competition, which
Yep.
I didn't expect that it's going to be like that, but it ends up being like that somehow.
I mean, yeah. Now that we're getting closer to the end of qualifying, like look at that, 70 points is the drop-off zone already, and we have,
Yeah.
at the very least, let's see, at the very least we have 20 drivers left. So
Well, it would take 16 drivers to score higher than 80 to take the drop
Yeah.
zone to 80.
I mean, look, I'm not very familiar with a lot of these names, but there are still quite a few that I have seen around that can definitely put up 80-point runs. So it is, I would say it's still going to stay in the 70s, but I think it might get close to the 80s as well.
It's
Because even if
still
they
in the
don't.
realm of possibility.
Yes, exactly. A lot of these drivers who are left can still score very well here in this upcoming group as well, and of course in all the other groups that we're going to be having right now. So yeah, great runs, and man, what a way to finish off that last group by Edvinus. The aggression and the speed in those runs, I do really hope we get to see more of that in these last groups right here, because man, that was just such an exciting run. Unfortunately, didn't get that improvement with his second run in terms of the points, but man, that was just a joy to watch. A lot of speed, and then just not holding anything back on the initiation, just flicks it in and just holds the angle all the way through. Man, that was great. So guys, what do you think so far about the qualifying right here? I mean, yeah, I would say some very solid runs that we're seeing. Still hoping for some more 90 pluses though. Only 4 drivers with a 90 plus score so far. I've had quite a few drivers who have had some small things, small corrections that they could have made, or well, could have improved to get into the 90s. But yeah, definitely can see that it is very difficult to score so high here today. I mean, difficult track, a lot of commitment, a lot of speed, a lot of places where you can really mess up your runs. Little less Latvians than expected. Yeah, there's a lot of people from different countries here participating in this one, but yeah, I would say in the pro tournaments, in the pro competitions, it is more expected to have more of an international field of drivers, because the pro events are just they just straight up attract more people, in my opinion. You know, that is what we usually tend to see. But yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of the usual Latvian drivers who have been driving the previous comps as well. What's up?
It's also the fact that there's not that many Latvians to begin with, so you know.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, look, we have 75 people participating on this one, you know, so there's only that many Latvians who do sim drifting in Latvia, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is definitely a fair point. But yeah, right now, I mean, if we're looking at the top 10, not seeing any Latvians in there. How many Latvians? Let's see. Who do we have left? We have Nils Adamsons. We have Alexandros Borisovs. Let's see who else.
We have
Mr.
Ladislav's
Elgar's
Pulpes.
Bonbons.
Well,
What's up?
we have Ladislav's Pulpes as well.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I skipped over. My bad. Of course, we have Mr. Elgar's Bonbons himself and Reinis Ozoliņš from our Latvian drivers. So yeah, still a few Latvian drivers left. Let's see, who is the highest ranking Latvian driver right now? It is Matis Lācis, is currently in the 19th, right? Am I seeing that correctly? I think that is the case.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Yeah. So no Latvians in the 80s for us so far. And in fact, we have, and then there's 28th Dominiks Bergmanis, 29 Ritums Jakobsons, and 32nd Jānis Ciedra. So those guys pretty much on the chopping block already. Look at those scores, very close. And I do believe a lot of these drivers can put together mid 70-point runs. So gonna be a bit tough for them to make it into that top 30 too. So yeah, for Matis, I mean, depending on how these next runs go, I do think he should be safe in that top 32, I believe, at 19th. You know, we need to see a lot of great runs for him to be knocked out. But yeah, not really seeing that Latvian representation in that top 32 as much on this one. You know what, Ed? Maybe we should have driven. I think we could have done it.
No, I think I would have only made it worse.
Hey, you're right, but no, actually, I have nothing.
Awkward.
Look, I don't think I would have gotten a better run than you in a pro car. You know, you have way more laps in a pro car than I do.
Yeah, but I still suck with them. You know, I need a really good vehicle setup to be able to even have a chance of putting down a decent run. But what I can say is, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to participate in the in the tandems tomorrow in the casting. Because I have some work training. Unfortunately, that's going until 9 p.m. Riga time. We'll see if the race is not over and if I'm not over exhausted because I'm gonna have been at work for 20 hours straight. I might join, but don't expect me to be very energetic. I might join towards the end just to make it easier on you, but we'll see. You know, wait, how I even feel.
Are you gonna be in Riga for that?
No, it happens from my home.
It's remote. Okay. Because if you were in Riga, you could just come over to my place. But yeah, either way.
No, the thing is that for some reason I get put in the training with American group. That's why it starts at 5 p.m. and ends at 9 a.m. 9 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, because for them it starts at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, look at in the chat right here. So Niels will show how to whip the Supra. Today Anders is not driving, but he said Niels Adamson's got it. Okay. I have some high hopes then. I have some high hopes for his runs. Can't wait to see that. And what is that cone right there in your profile picture, man? That is alright. Hey, that's an air intake right there.
What?
Yeah, don't worry about it. All good.
I don't see it to such a detail. I don't know. Maybe your open image in the new tab.
I just have an auto zoom in thingy. I can see. I can see.
Okay.
But yeah, anyways, see, when Niels is at the start line, he tells the traffic light when to start. Okay. Okay, so we have our own Latvian Chuck Norris, huh? Okay, got it.
No. Previously we had Chuck Norris jokes about Andris. So Niels is taking the Chuck Norris jokes instead.
Okay, he's taken over. Okay,
yeah,
got
but
it.
It was probably Marans in the chat that started the trend. I don't remember exactly, but he might have been one. So
all right.
Shout out to our returning viewers. Glad to see you all around. Glad to see that we're in high numbers right now. 86 people watching. Let's get the likes going. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of the Racing Team Riga sim to real life drifting path and way, how we go on about it. Unfortunately, the videos are a little bit delayed, so what you're seeing in the videos happened a few months ago already, and there's a lot more to come. I can tell you from my personal insider knowledge already that a lot of things have happened, and It's gonna be some interesting content to keep an eye out for.
Definitely, definitely.
And I have no idea if the Discord link got fixed in the video description. Let me check it again. And unfortunately didn't. So let's see if we can rectify that, because I did already try and rectify that, but it don't know where I think.
Yeah. All right, you get on that. And of course, while Ed is doing that, we have our drivers for the next group warming up already. Getting ready to lay down some good laps right here. So let's see, on this next group, yeah, we got two Latvian drivers, both driving with the Super Mark 5s as well. So gonna be seeing some more of that car as well. And of course, some more of our own boys driving here. Always great to see that. So yeah. What do we have in terms of the cars? We have... Oh wait, one of them is driving Mark IV, one of them is driving Mark V. So in this group we have two Mark IV Supras, one Mark V Supra, two GT86s, two BMWs, and of course it's the Toyota JZX Mark II. I do hope that he's here in the server. I wasn't paying attention to whether he was warming up there already or not, because I really want to see one of those in the competition as well, especially in the top 32 tomorrow. So I have big hopes here for our coming up drivers. But before that, it's Kylian Guerlus from France on the starting line already, and off the line he goes. A nice initiation into the outside zone 1. Very good job, very solid line there. And in the outside zone 2 in the inside clip as well. Very nice, very smooth, solid, a lot of angle right there on the edge of the track as well for outside zone 4. Slowing it down just a bit here on zone 5, but still keeping it nice and consistent. And now for the wall ride, look at that, setting himself up very early and staying very consistent here on the wall. Great job here from Kylian, our first driver of Group H, starting things off very strong. And there we go, we have in chat Doorbreakers gang right there as well, getting some support from the French boys as well. So there you go. Great solid run. Yeah, not bad at all. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but Ed was asking whether that was a Supra, and guys, let me tell you, indeed, that right there, it is a Supra.
It is indeed. Well, it looks like this is an actual lobby of Toyotas. If you see 1, 2, 3,
Yes.
4, 5, 6. So we have 6
two
Supras
BMWs.
in this group in particular. Gonna
Yep.
be pretty interesting.
Yep.
6 Toyotas and 2 BMWs to be more exact. Quite funny.
Yeah. And if it was a new... Oh, 90
Hey!
points. Okay, there we go. Another 90-point run. Yeah, first driver of the group. And already setting the bar very high for our upcoming drivers. But here, it's going to be the second lap already. Ed, are you ready?
I sort of am, I think. Let's see if he can do it better this time around. Really hard to do better than a 90-point run, but at least one driver today has already managed it. Let's see if Kylian can be the second one to do so. Already going very strong through the track, already out of zone 4, out of zone 5 now. Smooth and steady deceleration here. Nice transitioning, and for the last outside zone sets himself up nicely as well. Textbook run, no corrections, no dramas in the Bahamas across the finish line. He goes, let's see. He might even tie the 90, I don't know.
Yeah, that was very solid.
Last wall is scared of Mills because last time he rode it. Ooh.
Yeah, very solid runs by Kylian right here. Gotta be somebody who everybody should look out for in the upcoming tandems tomorrow as well. And man, look at that Mark IV Supra. It just looks so nice on the track. But yeah, I don't know. Right now already, it's just, you see them so rarely. It's starting to feel a bit weird to see it drifting. And 84 points.
Yeah.
A bit lower, but a very solid run.
Well, to
very
be
solid
honest,
run.
I don't know. I'm not really a fan of a wide body kit on it.
Okay,
for some
fair.
reason.
Yeah.
It just looks fat, like unneededly fat because of, I guess, the lights. The rear lights look like they're almost at the middle of the car. There's so much space between
Yeah, it's
like,
quite a bubbly car.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay, take
enough
it
of
away.
that right now. Yeah, already our next driver is off the line. That's going to be Benas from Lithuania right here, initiating into outside zone 1. Aggressive initiation, but shallows out the angle just a bit. Still holds it together for outside zones 2 and inside clip right there as well. A lot of angle going to outside zone 4, staying right on the edge of the track. Now slowing down with that left foot brake into the zone 5. And still good job getting all the zones, maybe just a bit shallow than some of the other guys on a few of those zones, but a very nice and consistent performance and a beautiful wall ride to finish off the first run of qualifying here for Benas right now. So yeah, great job on that one. Yeah, I think a bit of shallowing out there on the entry, on the initiation with the first outside zone, but other than that, not really seeing too many corrections here. Maybe a small few corrections right now, but other than that, I mean, great job on the run overall. Oh, and there we go. Guys, the Discord link in the description should be fixed, so if it doesn't work for you, just refresh the page and feel free to join the Discord, hop in, join the conversation, you know, hop into the servers as well, and join us for the upcoming comps, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad that that's rectified right now. Awesome.
Yep.
73 points for Benas for his first run. Let's see if he can improve that, because drop zone is already at 72. So 73 is really close to the danger zone right now. Good initiation and a little bit of an angle adjustment in the first outside zone. Going through the second and the third already. Really fast track, really fast cars. Hard to keep up, but he does the job well. A little bit wide after the first zone, coming into the sixth. Nice transition on the wall. Ooh, wall tapping on the last zone, and has to do a massive correction to keep himself in the race. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be an improvement just because of that wide line after outer zone 5 and the big massive wall tap in the last outside zone. For which he had to do a big correction to stay in it.
Yeah, not quite what he wanted to see on that run, and I mean, a pretty solid run on the first one, but man, that drop zone is just getting higher and higher, and you really need to put up very solid runs to get yourself a spot in that top 32. And yeah, that was a big wall hit right there, huge correction. 67 points, yeah, unfortunately not going to be enough to improve that one. And well, he's going to be on the chopping block very soon if, of course, our next few drivers get scores that are just a bit higher than that drop zone right now. And of course, up next, it is going to be Nikhil Vadakar from Canada. AD Parts and Performance is the team that he's representing. Also a name we've seen here before. And off the line he goes in that GT86, not the GR86, the GT86. A solid initiation, good angle, stays in the zone, a bit of left foot brake right there. Now transitioning into outside zone 2 and the inside clip. Very solid and very smooth. And look at that. Yeah, keeping the angle just maybe a bit lower than some of the other drivers we've seen, but staying very, very smooth across the whole track so far. A nice and consistent run from Nikhil right here, setting himself up for the wall ride, and taps the wall just a bit right as he gets into that zone, if I saw that correctly, but managed to pull it together and manages to get across the finish line with a nice and clean run overall. Yeah, maybe, you know, missing a bit of that X factor, as what you were mentioning before, you know, with the last driver of our last group, but being very solid and very smooth.
Yeah, I've seen Nikhil in a lot of previous races, and not only our races, but some other organizers' races as well. He's always smooth, but he always likes to use the left foot brake quite a lot. But I guess, you know, if it works, it works. Especially in cars these fast, yeah. Especially in the cars these fast, left foot brake is something that you have to use quite often.
Definitely.
But let's see if he can get an even better score on his second attempt. Nice smooth initiation into outer zone 1, leaving it a bit early, transitioning over to 2, which he fills nicely. Now over to 3. Transitioning over to 4 at the very edge of the track, completely filling the zone. Now outer zone 5, very well done. A little bit maybe of a snappier deceleration there, but it's still all right. Sets himself up nicely for the last outside zone, going through it, not hitting the wall at all, no angle changes whatsoever in the last outside zone. Very smooth run, except maybe a bit of a snappy deceleration somewhat at outer zone 5, and maybe not completely filled outer zone 1 as well.
Let's
but other than that,
check the
solid
angle
run.
here. Outside
Yeah.
zone 5. Let's look at the angle here, because that was
Yeah.
cutting it close. That was cutting it very close right there. Yeah,
It was, yeah. Well, he didn't break with the angle. He just like kept it in the same angle all the way throughout it, but the deceleration itself was quite quick. It wasn't very smooth. It was like instant deceleration. Probably
I don't
handling it.
think it's an improvement. I don't think it's an improvement on his previous
not.
run. Because that 82 was
Similar.
very solid. That 82 was very solid.
Probably a similar score. Like 80, 79.
But yeah, I mean, look, 2 drivers so far in this group, and already seeing some great scores. 3 drivers so far, and already seeing some very great scores from 2 of those drivers. Of course, the third one being Benas right now on the drop zone. So yeah, looks like that drop zone is going to be going up fast right
Yeah.
now in these upcoming runs.
Nils about to go Super Saiyan. I mean, I know anime. I don't anime. You take it over, please.
What do you mean? You said you don't know anime, but when he said Super Saiyan, you knew that he was talking about anime, huh? Oh,
I know
it's
it
a
from
zero.
memes. I know it from
It's a
memes.
zero. It's a zero. So it looks like it was indeed a bit too much angle right there on that outside zone of 5, right there. But yeah, I mean, look, man, Dragon Ball Z is Dragon Ball Z, you know? Like, that's all I'm gonna say about that one. Either way, our next driver getting to the line is gonna be Lukasz. Ooh, let's see, help me out with that last name, please, Ed.
Lukasz.
Okay, good enough. It's Lukasz from Poland. Off the line he goes for the first run of qualifying in that 1 Series BMW. A nice initiation, getting to angle, and very wide there towards the end of that zone, hitting outside zone 2 as well, but a bit too wide on the inside clip, and a bit too wide on outside zone 3 as well. Managed to pull it together for outside zones 4 and 5 though. Not bad at all on those, and yeah, looks like very smooth from here on out. Now setting himself up for that wall ride. A bit late into the zone, and yeah, doesn't quite get into that zone up until the very end. So definitely some improvements that he wants to see for himself on the next run. Yeah, a few mistakes here and there. Overall, quite a solid run, but with how quickly that drop zone is going up, I do think he's definitely going to need to have a big improvement here for the second one. Well, not really big improvement. To be honest, multiple small improvements, and I do think he has a very solid run for himself.
Well, he did miss a lot of the inside clip. He did go on the rumble strip on the outside zone 3, and he did not. And yeah,
that's a
it's a
zero.
0 actually.
But I would say just some small changes, and he could put
Yeah.
together a very solid run. So take it away, Ed, for
Yeah.
the second one.
Yeah, let's see if he can bring the same aggression, the same heat. Nice initiation, not completely filling out zone 1, but not zeroing out at least. Hits the inside clip better this time around and doesn't go on the rumble strip on the... Oh, okay, spoke too soon. Goes completely off in outer zone 4. Still keeps the run going because he wants to put up a show. Good transition for the last outside zone. Big angle going across the finish line. 90-degree angle across the finish line. Okay, has some fun with it at least. He knows that.
Yeah.
He knows what he did. He knows what's up. He just wanted to put up some good show for the viewers, for us. Wanted
Fair
us
enough.
to have a laugh at something at least, you know.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Really unfortunate. Yeah, that's what happens when you go all in. Sometimes you overcook. And that is one of the turns where you have to like decelerate a little bit if you don't want to go off, because it is quite tighter than all the other turns. So that is the first place in the track where you really have to decelerate quite a bit after like the sort of a chicane movement. So yeah, happens. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Too
nice
bad
attempt,
for-
nice
for the
attempt.
rest there. Yeah.
There we go, back to one of our Latvian drivers. It's going to be Vladislavs Pupes. driving a, what was he driving? He was in a Mark IV, right? Yes,
Mark
he's
IV.
driving one of the Mark IVs. All right, so one of our Latvian drivers going to be coming up to the line right now. And there he is. All right. Let's
Yeah,
see what
Nils
he has in
told
store for us.
Vladislavs that he can go first, you know?
Yeah.
He allowed him.
Gotcha. All right, and off the line he goes. So let's see if he can go first. I mean, look, to go first, he would need a 99-point run. Of course, I know that that's not what you meant, but he is doing something very good right now with that initiation. Very aggressive on the outside zone 1 and 2 as well. Hits the inside clip very well. A lot of aggression, not as deep as some of the other drivers in outside zone 4, and unfortunately misses outside zone 5 on that one. That's going to be a big error. It was a great run up until there. A lot of aggression. I really like the aggression in the initiation. So he can definitely put together a very solid run. And
Oh, no.
no, Vladislav.
No. Nils teleported Vladislavs back to pits. I'm calling it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he also changed the track from around him, from underneath him.
See.
So yeah, that's
I
why he
see.
left. You know, it's all Nils' fault.
Guys, remember, don't go back to pits. Finish your second run and only then go back to pits. Because, I mean, you saw the aggression on the initiation. I really wanted to see a second run from him because I think he had it in him. Just a few corrections here and there. And man, that would have been a very solid run from Vladislavs. Unfortunately, though, I do believe that was a back to pits button press right there, which disqualifies your second run automatically. So yeah, guys, a reminder for everybody, if you are too used to pressing that back to pits button, unbind it as soon as you join the server.
No, before you join the server, because if you do it, you have to do it in the content manager. That's before you join the server.
But man, that is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, keep it on the keyboard. Like I have it on Control Z.
Yeah, true.
I used to have it on my gearbox's 6th gear because that's the one which you would never use in a drift car. But yeah, I still made the same mistake in a comp, so now I have it on Control Z, so I have to take my VR headset off.
Yeah.
To even do that.
I mean, look, Nils just needed Vladislavs to get 0 because he had to get all of the points, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
let's just wait and see that 100-point run coming up right now,
Exactly.
I mean, do you expect anything less?
Based.
All right, take it away for the first one, Ed.
Okay, let's see what he can do in the A90 black, white and green Supra. From the team Wall Grinders from Latvia, Nils Adamsons initiating. Nice into outer zone 1. Nice angle, completely fills the zone. Nice smooth transition into outer zone 2 through the inside clip and the outer zone 3. A bit early transitioning for outer zone 4, but completely fills it. Maybe exiting in a bit early. No, for outer zone 6 already. Oh, I'm falling back so much on this. Bit shallow entry on the last outside zone and a little bit of an angle correction in the last zone. Nice run, but I did see a lot of
Check out
small
outside zone 2.
mistakes.
Yeah, outside zone 2 right now. I think he was shallow on that. Yeah, very shallow on
Really
outside
hard
zone
to
2,
notice because
unfortunately.
you have so much speed and it's such a short zone.
Yeah,
It's really hard to notice. But I think at the very end here, not here, this one was fine, but look at the last zone. He enters it a bit shallow and then he adjusts angle a few times in the last zone, I guess just to stay closer to the edge of, to the wall. But
It's gonna be
67 points. Does not even put him into tandems right now. Doesn't put him into top 32. So let's see if he can improve it for the second run. Red, take it away.
All right, so a nice big initiation right there. A lot of angle, a lot of commitment here on outside zone 1. There we go, hits the outside zone 2 as well and gets the inside clip. Great job, a good improvement so far over the first run. Look at the angle here for outside zone 4. Slows it down a bit for zone 5. Yeah, I mean, good stuff so far. Definitely looking a lot better than his first run. Maybe had to get those nerves out of the way real quick. And man, that is a good improvement. A bit of a wall tap there on the wall right at the end. But hey, I mean, that that definitely looked like a big improvement from the first run, for me at least. Now let's see what the judges have to say about that one, because yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah, his line is a bit different between outside zones 1 and 2 compared to other drivers, but he did still hit the zone 2 there as well.
He needs to fill the zones a little bit better, I think. So
yeah.
If this is an improvement, it's probably an improvement from a 67 to a 76, something in the ballpark of.
It might be, yeah. So still might be cutting it very close for the tandems.
Yeah.
But let's see what he has in store for this second run. So judges making their decision. And yeah, I mean, that second run definitely did look better, and it's a 68, so just 1 point better.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not going to be making it to the top 32.
Hey, but at least
Latvian
he can be happy that he has a lot of fans in the chat, Nils. They all got your back.
True, exactly.
And definitely, like, seeing if you have a lot of fans, then that's definitely going to be an increase in the stress department.
Wow. Look at the last message. The wall got scared of him, man. That's what happened. Okay, okay, yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, no, it happens.
Too
unfortunate.
Bad. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Well,
yeah.
Our another Romanian driver, Jakub Sozok, in a BMW E92, is gonna take his chance in the first run now from Team TS Drift. Is it the same team that the first Romanian driver was in? I don't know.
I'm not
nice
too
aggressive
sure,
initiation for the first outside zone, completely feeling it. I really like the angle and approach so far. Nice into outer zone 3 and into outer zone 4 as well. Big angle, really aggressive all the way throughout it, not even slowing down a lot after outer zone 5. That transitioning over already for the last outside zone, sets himself up nicely for it. Wall taps, unfortunately, loses some angle at the very end of it. So a decent run, but some small mistakes there at the end. E92, of course, as always, it looks slammed, it looks glued to the surface of the track. Really nice angle here at the first zones. I love the beginning. What do you think?
Yeah, I think overall pretty good run. Unfortunately, had that wall tap at the end, but looking very solid from Jakub so far. I mean, it's getting very difficult now with where the drop zone is. You can't really predict what they're gonna score because we don't really see all of the angles here, right? But it's a 0. Okay, what happened on that one? Did he cross the blue line? I did not quite catch that. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that we have to pay attention to it again.
Right? Yeah, same here.
Oh.
Alright, but off the line he goes for the second run right now. So let's see if he can get some points on the board. A good initiation, fills out outside zone 1 very well. Nice transition into outside zone 2 and the inside clip as well. Great job so far, hitting all the zones as he should, right there on the edge of the track as well. Yeah, this run is, in my opinion, looking better than the first one already. A bit far there after outside zone 5, but managed to pull it together for outside zone 6, and now for the wall ride. Stays right there in the zone, and there you go. Good stuff from Jakub. So let's see. 3 points maybe, might be. Let's see.
I think we had bigger 3 points previously already, which were in zeros.
Yeah,
so
I don't think that's the reason.
I don't think, yeah.
Maybe we can get a clarification here for the first one, because I missed it. I didn't see quite what happened on that one. But yeah, this run overall, I mean, looking very solid. What are your thoughts on this one, Ed?
I liked it a lot. The E92 definitely looks great going through the track, and he handles it perfectly. He handles it really well, I think. Not too many mistakes. Maybe it could be a bit deeper in the zones, the usual. At this point already hard to like nitpick stuff because everybody's just good with these cars. And I'm getting tired.
Yeah, all good. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the qualifying right here. Not a lot of people left. After Jakub, we have only one person left in the age group, and then it's just 2 more groups left. And we're going to be done with qualifying for today. So yeah, right now, still Ben is on the drop zone. Has been there for quite a while already.
Mm-hmm.
So still staying strong. We still have a few more very strong drivers coming up here in the qualifying as well, but let's see what's the points for the second one. Are we going to be seeing them on the stream as well? He already went back to pits, and the next driver is up to the line already. So, what was the score for the second one? Yeah. Let's wait and see.
My eyes are glued to that part of the screen.
69 points for the second one. So, a great run, but unfortunately not enough for the top 32.
Oh
but
well,
up next.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Up next, we're gonna have Jan Schar from Estonia in another JZX 100, one of the rare ones. We haven't seen a lot of them in the competition, so let's see. And Jan looks like he doesn't have starting lights working, so light effects probably not on his side. Let's see if they send him off in the chat, and yes, they do. He's successfully off. Going for the first run. Let's see. Nice initiation into the first outside zone. As you would expect from a JZX, it handles like a ship. So it's all over the place, big angle, and maybe not that much speed, but it still can go through all of it. Like, oh, big angle here into outer zone 6. Now setting up for outer zone 7, and also that big trunk as well. It's really easy to wall tap with it. Like, I like how the car handles. I've driven the JZX and the Sim before. I do like them, but it's just so easy to wall tap with it and destroy your run. Maybe it wasn't as deep in outer zone 1 as we would like to see, but all the other zones were fine. What do you think?
For outside zone 2, he transitioned a bit late from what I saw. I think he was still getting on angle as he got into the zone itself, so that's probably a deduction right there as well. Seeing some slower transitions from him right here, which of course to be more expected with a car like the Mark II, but yeah, gonna be looking for some improvements, I think, if he wants to solidify a spot in the top 32.
You're most likely right, but it's an 83 points.
It's an 83, all right. Well, there you go. I guess I saw it a bit wrong. That is a very solid run from him right there. And of course, another run coming up right now. Let's see if he can improve that and get himself into that top 10 as well. Only a few points away from a top 10 score right now. And very aggressive entry right there. Great angle right there on the first outside zone. Good transition outside zone 2 as well. Hitting the inside clip now for zone 3. Fills it out perfectly. Look at that angle right there on the rumble strip. Just barely touching it right now. And, slowing it down for outside zone 5. Okay. Maybe a bit of a checkup there. And big angle here for the wall ride. And gets into the zone perfectly. But just a bit too far. Yeah, exactly what you were mentioning before. Very easy to get the wall taps here with this car, because you're very far forward in the car, you know, there's a lot of car left behind you, so you have to be comfortable with where you are at, and you have to really be aware of where the trunk starts for the car. But yeah, I mean, that was looking like a very aggressive run here from Jan.
Yeah, you don't really see JZX drivers go that aggressive. Actually, honestly, kind of surprised to see a JZX in a VDC pack in like a 1,000 horsepower, pack. Yeah, that's not really the power range you usually see JZXs have. That's it for group. What was it?
H.
Group H. So next up, we're gonna have Group I, but at the end of Group H, our drop zone is 73. Ritum's Jakobsons is currently on it, followed by Dominik's Bergmanis. So it's a really high chance that the Latvian population in the top 32 is going to be almost completely annihilated.
Yeah,
Matis might be the only one left.
Still 3 more Latvian drivers, though, left in the competition.
Yeah. And the top 5 is already a 90 plus.
Yeah,
that is lovely to see. The top 19 is an 80 plus, so we are actually getting there.
Yeah, definitely. I do wonder how many people we have joining for the late group right now as well, because I am curious to see if we're going to be going in close to those 80 points for the qualifying, because we do have some good drivers coming up in the next groups as well. Of course, anything could happen, you know. Maybe it's just an off day for somebody as well. Maybe they might not score that high, but I do believe at least a few more of the drivers who are coming up in the next groups should be able to qualify as well. So yeah, looks like we are going to be seeing somewhere more towards those mid 70s or maybe high 70s, as I was mentioning before. And yeah, look at that next group. Yeah, next group is in the server already, warming up, getting their tires warmed, getting their hands warmed, more importantly, and getting ready for their qualifying runs. So what do we have here? We're going to be starting off this group with another Mark II. Nice, that is what I like to see. Following that up is going to be a Corvette, and then we have three different BMWs, but 4 BMW drivers, followed by a Mazda RX-8. Is it an RX-8 or an RX-7? Does this pack have an RX-8? I am not too sure. See, I wish I had a bit more time to actually test the pack and drive the cars myself a bit more. And yeah, closing out the group is going to be another BMW. So this group full of BMWs. But of course, fortunately for me, you know, going to be seeing that JZX Mark II hopefully as well on this one. And yeah, returning back to our standings, of course. Before that, remember, everybody, thank you to our sponsors. You can check them out right here on the left and on the right side of the screen. Thank you to all of them. Thank you to all of you who are watching. Of course, don't forget to subscribe, like the stream, check out the series of Sim to Real Life drifting. And don't forget to join the Discord, check out all the other socials as well. Hop in the Discord, you know, hop in the chats and get signed up for the upcoming events as well. Currently, don't really think that anything else is released for what is going to be planned, but definitely do join the server if you want to stay up to date with any news and anything that is happening right here as well. So yeah, what else do we have here? See, for the top 10 that we have right now, I think most of the drivers are from Poland and then from France, if I see that correctly. Let's see, how many Polish drivers do we have? That's going to be Damian at the 3rd spot, Artur 6th spot, Patrick at the 8th spot. So 3 Polish drivers in the top 10. And what do we have for the French drivers? It's going to be Hugo at 9th, Killian at 6th. So yeah, oh, and 2 Spanish drivers in the top 10 as well. So yeah, it's mostly French, Polish and Spanish drivers that we have representing the top 10 currently. So yeah, hoping to see, of course, some higher scores from our Latvian guys who are going to be coming up next as well. But man, 73 point drop-off zone right now. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult.
Well, we have 11 drivers left in our grid at the moment, and it would take 12 drivers to score an 80 plus to make the drop zone 80. So unless everybody plus at least one driver in the late group scores an 80 plus, it's not going to be 80.
Yeah, fair point.
It's probably going to be high 70s at best.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. But man, what a day. That run by Ahmed, oh, that was just amazing. And of course, the only PS13, the only PS13 that we have here in competition as well. Man, those runs were so aggressive. Ooh, I'll love to see that. I can't wait for the tandems tomorrow.
I mean, I kind of enjoy that. I've driven in with some of these drivers before in competition. I've seen what they do, and I call like what I remember from them, and they do exactly that.
Yeah,
they do exactly what I expect them to do, and it's like, warms my heart. I remember correctly. Nice.
There we go. Looks like the drivers have gone back to the pits, if I see that correctly. So we're going to be starting off Group I right now with our 65th driver. Hopefully he's going to be showing up, because man, I want to see more of those JZX 100s. The Mark IIs look amazing. And yes, there it is. It's going to be Gert Kubarsepp from Estonia, from Team Awake, driving a Mark II. And off the line he goes. And is that the car that I saw a few pictures of in the server? I'm pretty sure it is. Let me see that livery. Yes, it is. Alright, a very aggressive initiation. A lot of angle into outside zone 1 and keeping it nice and smooth on that transition to outside zone 2 as well. A nice inside clip. 3 right there. And look at that. Right on the outside of the track. Just glued to that outside line when it comes to those zones. Not bad at all. Very solid run so far. Very aggressive. Look at the angle. A bit too much. A bit too much aggression. And he smashes into the wall right before the last outside zone. It was such a good run up until that point. Look at this initiation. Just right on the line. That was amazing. Man. Unfortunate.
I feel so sorry for this. Because like you see, this track has two different types of outer zones. One type of outer zone is like the edge of the track is basically where the grass meets the road, and the other one is where the road meets the wall. So one of them you want to go wall to the actual edge of the zone, but with this car on the other ones you wouldn't. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, compare that to a Corvette. I talked about that before. Where in Corvette you sit
or
very
an
close to the
A90
rear
Supra.
wheels, right? Exactly. Same thing for that car as well. Yeah, but man, that run looked great. I am pretty sure that this is one of the drivers that can definitely make it into the top 32. I do hope he manages to pull it together, because man, that car looks great and that driving looked amazing up until that last zone. He definitely has it in him. Of course, now with the 0, the nerves are going to be there at least a little bit, but I am hoping for the best here for that JZX 100 as well, and of course for Gert from Estonia. So let's see what he got in store for us.
You remember I said I've seen a Gert from Estonia already, but a different one. So this is the one. I've seen him perform very well in other competitions before, so I expect a good score from him. Let's see on the second attempt, another aggressive initiation into outer zone 1. Nice fill of it into outer zone 2 now. Steady, same angle, no corrections there into outer zone 4, still keeping it steady. Ooh, right on the edge of that wall there into outer zone 5. Really nice for outer zone 6 as well. And now let's see the decider here. The last outer zone, nice transition this time around. Yeah, scraping the wall. Very well done from Gert here. Just needed, he probably was just a centimeter off in the first run. So he probably did exactly the same thing in this run. He just filled the other zones better. I mean, good run.
Yeah, that was great. That was a very solid run. And on the first one he was very close to actually pulling off that last transition as well. Almost had it, but you can see on this one did pretty much the same thing, but just managed to hold it together. And both of the wheels in that last zone as well. Great stuff. And that's gonna be a 91. There we go.
Nice.
5th spot. Right now, another 90. Yeah, I would say well-deserved. Very solid runs.
Told ya!
Very solid runs, yeah. And hey, I get to see another JZX 100 tomorrow. I am very happy about that. So that's going to be...
it getting a score like that,
Oh, man, yes. I mean, I don't know if you could hear it in my voice, but when I was commentating that first run, I was very happy to see that.
And once again, the first driver of the group sets a 90 plus.
Yeah, exactly.
That has been happening over and over and over again. But okay, take it away.
Yeah. So let's see what Lucas has in store for us right now. Aggressive initiation, a lot of angle on that Corvette in outside zone 1. Manages to keep it in the same angle as well. Aggressive on outside zone 2 and the inside clip. Look at the angle. So aggressive, but still stays right on the outside edge of the track, and just taps the wall just a little bit, but doesn't upset the car too much. Manages to keep it together now for the wall ride. Very close to the wall, right on the edge of it, and a great run from Lucas right here. Yeah, I mean, that was very solid. Of course, a few small improvements here and there could be made, but man, that looked very aggressive. A lot of angle, a lot of speed, a lot of commitment. Exactly what I want to see from our drivers right here. Man, that was a good one. That was a good one right there. What are your thoughts, Ed?
I did like the aggression, of course. The wall tap, though,
Yeah.
he lost a lot of angle there. He didn't like snap correct it, but he slowly corrected, which I like to see. And he kept the run going.
But, I
Like
mean, look.
it didn't impact much. It didn't impact line a lot, so it was very smooth of a correction.
74, you saw what happened for our last driver after he tapped the wall on the second run. So
Yeah.
let's see what Lucas is going to be showing us on that second run right now as well.
Well, 74 is also our current drop zone, so he better improve it or he is going to be right there on the chopping block right up the start. Good initiation already on the first outside zone, and the second big angle, very aggressive, going through third right now, transitioning over to fourth on the very edge of the track, now transitioning over to fifth. Ooh, no wall tap this time, like really close to it though. Same with this outer zone number 6. Good setup for outer zone number whatever, the last one. Very good feel of it. I mean, just on the edge of it, on the wall. Nice wall ride.
Yeah, I think that's an
run.
improvement. I think that's
Yeah,
an improvement
definitely.
right there. Outside zone 1, he did shallow out a bit towards the middle of the zone, but other than that, I mean, I would say great run. Great run. No, it's still not over yet now. We have, let's see, it's Group I right now, and then afterwards it's going to be Group J, which I assume is going to be together with the late drivers as well. So yeah, still got a few drivers left. And there we go. So let's wait and see what he got for that second run right now. 74 on the first one. Now waiting to see what Lucas is going to be scoring right now as well. I do believe that that should be an improvement. So let's see if it's going to be in the 80s. And yes, it is 83 points on the second run for Lucas. Great job. Well done by him on that second run. Yeah, very solid, very solid. And yeah, as Ed mentioned before, the drop zone right now is already up to 74 points. And we still have quite a few drivers left. So far, the two drivers we had in this group, both of them making it currently into the top 32. And, well, up next, one of our Latvian drivers, Aleksandrs Borisovs, right here, getting up to the starting line. So let's see if we can get some more Latvian representation in that top 32 as well. And 3, 2, 1, and off the line he goes. Doesn't see the semaphore. Hopefully he sees the message in the chat. Remember guys, if the semaphore is not working, please check out the chat. And there we go, off the line he goes. Alright, time for the first run from Aleksandrs right here in that BMW. A straight line entry, washing out of the zone just a bit, but gets back into outside zone 1, transitioning into zone 2 right now, and hits the inside clip. Ooh, a bit far, gets onto the rumble strips, and 2 wheels off before outside zone 4. So that's unfortunately going to be a 0 on the first run, if I saw that correctly, but still, of course, keeps it going, gets that practice in, getting those nerves out of the way to get his second run as well. So yeah, definitely looking for some improvements. Already got that 0 on the board from our judges, and well, definitely going to be hoping for some improvements for himself on the second run. Overall, some few small changes, of course, hoping to not see the 2 tires off that he had before, but does seem like he could pull together fairly decent run. And of course, yeah, also I think 90 degrees on the outside zone 5, if I saw that correctly as well. So yeah, definitely needs some changes there. Has to put together quite a solid run to make it into that top 32 right now. Alright, getting up to the starting line. And now it's time for that second run. I'm gonna have to be sent off in the chat again. And there he goes. Okay, so second run from Aleksandrs Borisovs right now. Getting right up to that blue line, initiating yet again a straight line entry, gets into the zone a bit late, but managed to fill it out by the end of it, missing the inside clip, still hitting all the outside zones so far, And one tire off, might be two tires off, couldn't quite see from this angle, but still keeping the aggression up and trying to get into those zones as much as he can. And now, of course, gets a nice wall ride, a bit of a wall tap there, but still holds it together. Not bad at all. Great stuff from Alexanders on his second run as well. So let's see, was it one or two tires off at the same spot as before? A bit of a tricky one right there, as Ed mentioned before. Yeah, you have a lot of speed up until that point, but then you do have to slow down the car a bit. And let's see, so that's one. Yeah, can't quite see from this angle if it's one or two, but again, on outside zone 5 as well, very close to 90 degrees, so couldn't quite see that from this angle. But of course, judges have more angles and more information, so they're gonna have all the info for us right here. So I'm gonna be seeing that score popping up in just a bit. Man, look at that E46 though. It's looking nice and aggressive. I like this look on that E46 as well. So there we go, another one of our Latvian drivers. I'm not too sure, yeah, 55 points, not making it into the top 32 unfortunately. Of course, thank you for participating, hope to see you in our next competitions as well. Right now though, we're going to be moving on with our next driver, who's going to be Ahmed Al-Sobaha. That's going to be a driver from Kuwait. Also, not really seeing any drivers, any other drivers representing that country. So, oh, Eagle Team driver. Okay, you know what? Ed did talk about Eagle Team before, and well, they definitely delivered with Ahmed. So let's see what we're going to be getting from, well, the other Ahmed right now, who's participating as well. Can we see another 90 plus run? Looks like he started a bit early, so going to be a restart. Didn't quite catch that, sorry, I was looking at the second monitor. But yeah, another 1 Series BMW, another Eagle Team driver. So I'm having high hopes for this one, and off the line we go. Alright, so time for the first run from Ahmed. And an aggressive initiation, a lot of angle right there on the edge of the track, a little bit left foot brake to keep himself in the zone. Aggressive transition, a bit shallow on the inside clip, but still staying on the outside of the track right now, up to outside zone 4 and into outside zone 5 as well. A lot of angle there, getting close to those 90 degrees on that one, but still keeping it nice and solid and smooth for the rest of the run. Yeah, great job so far by Ahmed here from Eagle Team. And welcome back, Ed. We got another Eagle Team Ahmed driver in a 1 Series BMW. So I think you already know what to expect. On the first run, a few small mistakes here and there maybe, but a great run overall. Let's see how high he's gonna score. I wonder if he can also get into the 90s. What's up?
This is the Ahmed that I have seen before, so he definitely can put up good runs.
Okay,
I'm quite like, can you imagine the application team for Eagle Team? And no, the application form for Eagle Team. The question number 1 is your name Ahmed?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
funny,
look, I
funny.
have so far... yeah. Look, I have seen 85 points. Okay, there you go. 10th position right now. On the
Immediately into 10th place. Yeah, let's see if he can actually match his teammate and get into 90 plus territory right here. Nice initiation. Ooh, that must be 2 wheels off, I think. Overcooked a little bit. At least one wheel off. Yeah, a lot of dirt kicked up, but still keeping on the run. Very aggressive. Going through outer zone 4 right now, transitioning over to outer zone 5. Nice smooth deceleration here. Nice transition. And nice early transition into the last outside zone as well. Sets himself up perfectly for it. Probably a very big deduction at the very beginning here. Let's see it again. Yeah, I think that must have been 2 wheels off. It was like he had a lot of angle.
I think I saw one.
And
I think I saw one though. I think I saw only one.
Yeah,
though.
but
I think I saw.
we
I think
didn't
I
see
saw
on the other
white
side.
smoke. No, but that's the thing. I think I saw white smoke from the other tire. So gonna have to
tell.
wait.
Big-
Yeah, gonna have to wait
Yeah.
for the judges' decision from that one because they definitely have a better view. But either way,
He
that
had
is
a
going
lot
to
of
be
angle
a
at that
deduction.
point. He had
Yeah,
so much
definitely.
angle at that point that I would
Definitely.
say that probably was 2 wheels off, just
I would
because
not be
of the
surprised.
angle he had at
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if he did. But I believe I saw some white smoke from the second tire. So we'll just wait and see. And yeah, 84 points. It was just one tire off. So yeah, very consistent. And that was with that one tire off as well. You know, if he didn't do that, he was definitely very close, if not into the 90s already right there. So yeah,
You know, he's
great
actually
runs.
completely tied with another driver who did an 85 and an 84.
Oh yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
that's why he
I don't
disappeared from
remember
the
who
top
it
10 right
was.
now. Well, I think it was Hugo right there, since he is now the 10th spot, because Ahmed was showing up as the 10th before. So there we go. I think we know who it is.
Probably, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
really hard to tell.
Well, either way, next driver right now is going to be Sim Vort from Estonia. Off the line he goes already in that black and purple BMW. And a bit of a flick initiation, a lot of angle here to start things off in outside zone 1. Transitioning into outside zone 2 right now, fills that zone out nicely as well, gets into the touch and go. Great job so far. And look at that, on the edge of the track, getting into outside zone 4 and 5 right now. Beautiful, beautiful stuff here from Sim Vort. Very consistent so far and very smooth. Not seeing a lot of snappiness here on this one, but we are seeing a lot of consistency so far. Both tires in the last outside zone as well, giving us the flash of the lights as he goes over the finish line. A great job here. Another Team Awake driver, even though it's not listed. Maybe.
This is a really long car as well. It might
Oh,
be
yeah.
even longer than the JZX. It's just that the wheelbase, I
I'm
guess,
not
is longer.
sure.
Because the
I am-
rear is not like the trunk is not as big.
Yeah, not too sure about
I
that. But
would
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of guess that the wheelbase is longer for this than the JZX, and that's like saying a lot, you know. That's why probably the transitions aren't as snappy, because you can't really have such snappy transitions in a longer wheelbase.
Yeah, could be, could be. Also, of course, it depends a lot on the setup that they have on the car. And yeah, there we go, 86-point run. So that's going to be putting him in the 9th spot right now. And man, the runs that we are seeing so far in this group, we got 3 people already who have had 80-plus point runs. So off the line he goes for the second run. Take it away, Ed.
Yeah, let's see if he can make it an even better score. And a big angle initiation, completely filling outer zone 1, going into outer zone 2 now, very confident, continuing into outer zone 3 with exactly the same angle on a perfect line, into outer zone 4, now coming up to 5, really close to the line, to the edge of the track, transitioning over to 6, really confident, not afraid of anything. You can see the white smoke filling up the track. Very good run. I mean, I
Nice
don't
wall
really have
ride.
much to add. Might be a 90-point run, like on the
Would
dot.
not be surprised. Would not be
Would not
surprised.
be
That was a
surprised,
great
yeah.
run. Look at the initiation. That was aggressive right there. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
And then the wall ride as well. I mean, yeah, great stuff. Great stuff from Seam right here. I do think that this is an improvement over the previous run overall, if I had to say.
It must be.
But
It must be.
yeah, that was beautiful.
We-
That was beautiful.
As you've seen already in the past, many times we thought it's an improvement, and it hasn't been.
Yeah,
so, you know,
that is true. That is true. But I mean, this run looked very good. So
Yeah.
there we go.
92.
92. Yeah, he gets into the 90s as well. So he's going to be 4th in qualifying right now. So yeah, amazing runs that we're seeing so far by our drivers. And look at that, the drop zone already up to a 75 points. So yeah, still quite a few drivers left. And up next, it's going to be Elgars Bambans, one of our Latvian drivers right here, of course, representing RT Riga. The man himself. And there we go. Gonna be driving that E46, initiating right now into outside zone 1. A lot of angles, so much aggression. Has to dial it back just a bit, but managed to hold it together into outside zone 2 as well. Gets the inside clip now for outside zone 3. Great job so far. Look at the aggression. Look at the angle from that E46. Now slowing it down just a bit for outside zone 5. Great stuff so far. Not bad at all. What a run. And now let's see the wall ride. Gets into the wall, taps the wall just a bit, but manages to correct it. One wheel just barely out of the zone, but holds it together.
No.
Whoa, that was very close there at the end.
Yeah.
I hope that that's not gonna be an uncontrolled finish. But man, that was some aggression right there. Look at that start. So much angle. Has to dial it back just a bit. and of course goes a bit off the line in between zones 1 and 2. But man, that was exciting right there. Look at the angle. That was
The
great.
fighter jet livery bringing it.
Yeah.
He knows
Living-
what's up.
Living up to the livery of the car right there.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that was a
good
good
stuff.
one.
Some
Yeah.
corrections though, like if you go that aggressive, you have to be either really precise or you have to correct a lot. And I think maybe he probably did do way too many corrections to get above that 75 score, I would
Oh,
guess.
in terms of the points, I do agree, but in terms of the excitement, man, that run was exciting to watch. Definitely.
Yeah, unfortunately, judges don't really take that into account much unless
That-
you hit the other things perfectly.
Yeah, that would be a difficult aspect to judge, How excited
Yeah.
were you for the run, But man, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. So let's see what the judges are going to be saying about this one.
I mean, on the contrary, maybe we could put heart rate monitors on the judges, and then we could
Oh.
measure that. And
Wait,
and
you're
if-
right.
if it crosses a certain threshold, then they get like a few points more.
And that definitely cannot be impacted by any outside sources whatsoever or the judges themselves. So I think that would be the fairest point of judging, and it is a perfect
69.
score on the first run right there, the 69.
Yeah, you definitely cannot drink an energy drink to make your or an
No,
espresso or a vodka shot or whatever. Okay, let's see if he can perfect this score with another 69 and another big flick initiation into outer zone 1. A bit more steady this time around. Nice into outer zone 2, keeping it in the lines. Might have been a little bit on the rumble strip on the outer zone 3, but already into outer zone 5 is going so fast that I can't keep up. Coming into outer zone 6 right now. Oh, massive transition for the last outside zone. Hitting the wall 2 times. Doesn't kill his run, but he has to make big sacrifices and corrections to keep the run going. It might be another 69, I mean. Because it was a great run with some bigger mistakes at the very end of it. So, the pros outweigh the cons and the other way around, insert the "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" conspiracy theory meme here.
Can he go back to back with the 69-point runs on this one? Let's see. Man, I do really like these liveries.
Yeah, the door card is a bit too low, but other than that, it's perfect.
Yeah, I wonder why it's placed a bit lower there. 65
65.
points.
Ah,
So
no,
close.
it's not a perfect-
So
it's not
close.
perfect.
Come on, judges.
No.
Come on.
You could have made a man's day. You could have made his whole week. I mean, whole week.
We've been commentating for so long, it took me a while.
I mean,
Anyways, up next, looks like it's going to be a driver from USA. It's going to be William Diaz Santiago, or no, we're going to be skipping over him. It's going to be Norway driver Fredrik Blokhus from Team Clutch This. Excuse me, I need some water real quick, so take over then.
yeah, it might already be like too much for the US drivers to be on at this point. They probably have stayed up at like, I don't know, the previous one was up for 25 hours. No, William probably had to be up for like 27 at this point, so he's probably already sleeping. But yeah,
Fair
let's
point.
see what Fredrik can do. I've seen him around before. Nice, aggressive, big angle initiation, completely filling outer zone 1, transitioning over to 2. A lot of speed coming into outer zone 3 right now. Has to slow down a little bit for this. Perfect fill of outer zone 4, now outer zone 5. Really good deceleration there, no over angling there. Coming into outer zone 6, sets himself up nicely, although a little bit shallow for the last outer zone, but gets deeper in it towards the end of it. Really nice textbook run with some tiny little mistakes. Just your everyday Viternieki run, you know, it was really good.
Yeah.
It wasn't, you know, 100% perfect, but it was really good. Somewhere towards the 80s, if I could guess.
Yeah, I mean that was very solid. I've seen Frederick around, and I mean definitely a very solid driver, putting up a good run here for the first one. I think he is one of the drivers who also might be able to improve on the second run as well. So let's just wait and see first of all how many points he got for this one right now. If you want to make it to the top 10, going to be looking for 86 points, but he's just a bit lower, 82 points for the first run. Definitely a respectable score to have, and that's going to be making the drop zone already a 76 points right there, with the Sylvester being on the drop zone right now. But enough about that. The second run, look at the aggression, initiating it outside zone 1 right now, keeping the angle very consistent throughout the whole zone 1 and zone 2 as well. Beautiful job getting all the zones and the inside clip right on the edge of the track. Slowing it down just a bit. A lot of angle. They're getting close to those 90 degrees on outside zone 5. And it's already time for the wall ride. Look at that. Setting himself up very early, but goes a bit too deep. And unfortunately, that is going to be a 0 for the second run. But hey, already solidifying his spot with the 82. Not enough drivers left for him to be knocked out, if I remember correctly. So yeah,
Probably.
great run. Yeah, great run up until that point. Was very nice. Here a bit too much angle, maybe right on the edge of those 90 degrees. But yeah, still overall great job by Frederick. I'm gonna be seeing him in the tandems tomorrow, and yeah, that's gonna be a 0 for the second run. So that's going to be all from Group I as well. So now it's just going to be the last group, together with a few of the drivers who couldn't show up for their group. And that's going to be it for today in just a little bit. Of course, still have some good drivers left. Right now, let's check out the top 32 though. Ahmed still at the top spot with that 98. Amazing run right now. And of course, rounding out the top 32, we have 2 76-point runs, 3 77-point runs, 3 78-point runs. So those high 70s very close to one another. So we could be seeing some drivers who maybe score 78s or 77s, depending on how the next runs go, be decided by their second lower runs as well. Because that is very close in terms of the points for a lot of those drivers. And look at the 85s. Yeah, look at the 85s. We have 5 85-point runs, 3 83-point runs. Like so many close runs, so many close scores
we have
as well.
We have 2 91s, a 92, and 2 93s.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
even in the top, even in the 90 pluses, we have really close scores.
Yeah,
all the way through position 2 to 7. You know, it's it's just 3-point difference between the second and the 7th place.
Exactly.
It is absolutely crazy. Really close.
Very close. Very close. Yeah. So
I'm not sure if the last group is going to go together with the late group. Let me quickly glance in the
I'm gonna look at that as well.
group section. Group J is going to be joining, and Group J is going to be 5 more drivers. So we're going to get 5 more drivers, and that's going to be it for today.
All right. And looks like we're going to be seeing another JZX Mark II. Let's go.
Woohoo! And we're going to see another 2 drivers from Latvia. So we get a redemption chance to get more local drivers getting in the top level of the competition into tomorrow's tandems.
Yeah, I am curious to see how Reinis Ozoliņš is gonna do. I mean, I personally haven't seen him on the sim, so I am very excited to see what his runs are gonna be looking like right here. He is one of the drivers who did drive pro here in Latvia. I mean, he's the guy
really?
he's the guy who provided the E36 compact.
Oh,
yes, that's the guy.
Hey,
I mean,
if you've
unless
been
it's somebody with the same name, that name combination, first name, last name, I don't think it's. I think there's quite a few here in Latvia, but I do believe that is him, right? If I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
it has to be. Drifting is not popular enough to have like we don't even have Janis Berziņš, which would be like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
most popular name in Latvia.
yeah,
Like I
yeah.
can imagine. So
So,
yeah,
yeah.
if you've been watching our video series from Sim Drift to Real Life Drifting, then that's the car that Rain has gifted to us that we've been fixing up and practicing with. So a big shout out to him and a big thank you as well.
Definitely. Don't forget to also, of course, check out his socials. He's been posting stuff about his own new car on there as well, or well, cars.
He's
So, yeah,
getting
definitely
back
go check
to
that out.
drifting.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to show you some of that stuff later, because I know
because
you're not.
I'm not on Instagram, I'm not in
Yeah.
social media, so I probably don't
Hey,
know.
I'm not really on Instagram either, right? But I got an account just so that I could see the track layouts at Latvian, right? And I've just randomly started looking at just drifting stuff on there. So yeah, his stuff has also caught my
That's how
eye.
it happens. Like
I
you get
mean,
pulled
look,
in.
yeah, but I'm just looking at drifting stuff, man. Come on.
To
But yeah,
years
either way.
later.
Right. Yes. Don't worry. I'm gonna become an Instagram influencer. You already know it, man. You already know it.
Yeah. When's your next? I don't know. Food
It's
supplement
late, huh?
coming out.
Oh shit! No. I think it's
like
more
that.
like. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, look. Now. Let's focus a bit more on the driving side of the things, because I was gonna get a bit more off topic about that, but I don't think that's the right time for this. Right now, though, we do have, let's see, Declan Donnelly is gonna be the first driver, and pretty sure we've seen him in the street class as well, right?
We have. Yeah.
Yeah. So I am expecting some good things here from him as well. About the other drivers, unfortunately, not too good at names myself, so I don't really remember much of the other drivers right here. But I mean, look.
Emilis Valeka, we've seen him around. I don't know if you have, but I have seen him
Okay.
around. I don't
Okay,
remember
there you
which
go.
position exactly, but I do
Yeah.
recall the name. I have seen him around. He's good as well.
All
Abdul
right.
Alalawi, I think that was another Eagle team driver, if I remember correctly, that I've seen in DCGP. So he probably could be good in pro cars, but I don't quote me on that. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
It was a
fair,
while
fair.
ago when that happened, when I participated in it.
Yeah, gotcha. I mean, look, the last few groups, we've had some really good drivers in them. So from this last group, I'm also expecting some good runs coming up right now. So still warming up, getting ready for the last few drivers that we have right here. And yeah, I think I just saw the Team Eagle livery on E92.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure I just saw that white and red livery on that car right there. So yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right with that.
Yeah, and it's probably not Reini Sozolin's running for Team Eagle, is it?
I mean, who knows? But yeah,
Who knows?
I would, I would guess that it might be Abdul. Yeah. And there we go.
I mean,
So-
overall, it's really nice to see that there's people from so many different countries and nationalities coming to
Yes.
this competition. That it's absolutely not a competition dominated by Latvians or any country in particular. That we have people from all over the place, and we have great talent from all over the place. Like people that
100%.
I mean, countries that you wouldn't even expect to have like a lot of drivers or anything. Like, I'm just gonna stop talking about that. It's just great,
Look, that is the great part about sim drifting, right?
Yeah.
It's like no matter where you are in the world, as long as you can get a setup together. Look, there might be some ping issues or whatever sometimes, but you can still compete. You can still drive, and I really like to see that about the sim drifting as well. So many drivers from so many different countries, and of course age groups as well. I mean, with how much more affordable sim setups are getting these days compared to like 10 years ago. It's great to see. It's really great to see more and more people getting into the hobby and getting good at it. Really good at it.
Yeah, good enough to make me not want to participate anymore.
Ooh, did they go back to pits? I think they might have.
They might have.
All right, let's see if we're going to be starting off this group right now. Declan Donnelly from Ireland. Toyota GR86 is the car that he is piloting. Is he going to be pulling up to the start line? There we go. We have the name card right here. We have the man himself right there as well. All right. So starting off our last group is going to be one of our rare Irish drivers. How many do we have on this one? Off the line he goes either way. And for this one, ooh, nice aggressive initiation. Good angle on outside zone 1. Shallows it out just a bit, but still stays in the zone for outside zone 1. Nice transition to outside zone 2 into the inside clip as well. Now for zone 4, good job on this one as well. Yep, nice. Slowing down for outside zone 5. Transitioning into zone 6 right now. Very smooth, not as much angle as some other drivers, but smooth and consistent driving is what we're seeing on the first one right here. A bit shallow on the last outside zone, not quite as close to the wall as some of the other drivers we've seen, so definitely leaving some points on the board on his first run, but hey, got over the finish line, getting the points on the board right now. Although, I am not too sure if this is good enough for that top 32 cutoff. So he might need to go a bit more aggressive on his next run to score a bit higher to solidify a position in that top 32. Of course, don't have all the angles, so might not be seeing everything quite right either. So yeah, right now, there we go, we have the top 32 and we have Declan back on the screen. Waiting for the first score to be put on the board. 68, yeah, a bit lower than what he wanted to see. So take it away for the second one, Ed.
Yeah, he was probably just getting used to the grip of the track, since I believe it's a bit different on the practice server. Nice initiation on the first outside zone, a bit shallow though. Good on outer zone 2, nice on the inner clip, nice on the outer zone 3 as well. Now transitioning over to outer zone 4, keeping the angle steady. Big angle here. I don't think it was 90 degrees is exactly, but a lot of angle for sure. Nice setup for the last outside zone, deep towards the end of it, across the finish line. Probably an improvement. Still a bit shallow at the very beginning of the track, but this is the difficult part of the track. Like the first zone, after initiation, this is where you need the most speed of the track. And it's really hard to fill that zone completely. And not make any mistakes. Like it's a place where you have to be pixel perfect basically with it. I think an improvement. What do you think?
I don't think it was that much better than the first run. I'm not too sure if that's gonna be good enough. And yeah, 72 points. Yeah. So unfortunately not going to be making it to the top 32. Of course, thank you as always, Declan, for participating. Yeah, the cutoff here, 76 points, quite difficult to make it into those tandems right here. But still some good runs, some decent runs right there. Definitely better than what I could have done, I can tell you that right now. But up next, Reinis Ozoliņš. One of our Latvian drivers right here, going to be driving a BMW E92. And there we go, pulling up to the starting line right now. So, let's see. Very curious to see how he's going to do on the sim right now as well. So, let's see what he has in store for us right now. Waiting for the semaphore lights to light off.
What's going on?
No, back off a bit. We're not seeing the semaphore going off just yet.
Nope. Lighting effects maybe not working.
For us,
he's just really eager.
Yeah,
no, we should be seeing them. Yeah, maybe not working for him.
Maybe. All right, let's wait and see. And there we go. 3, 2, 1, and yeah, I I don't think they're working for him. It's okay. They'll let him know in the chat when he has to go.
If he has it open.
Let's hope he does. I want to see his runs. And there he goes.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Off the line he goes in that E92. So building up that speed, a bit of a straight line entry right there. Ooh, a bit shallow on outside zone 1, but managed to keep it nice and smooth. Now to outside zone 3 and the inside clip. Good job on the inside clip right there. Very smooth driving. And there we go, hitting the zones better now as well. But just as I say that, misses outside zone 5 by just a bit. And shallow on outside zone 6 as well. Now for the wall ride here at the end. Not quite as close to the wall as some of the other drivers we've seen. So yeah, not getting as deep into the zones, but you can definitely see the consistency and the smoothness that he has going for him. Just has to get a bit further out into those zones, and I think it would be a great run. See, great start here, but then just checks up a bit too much and doesn't get out into the zones as much. Maybe, as you said before, maybe has to get used to the grip of the server a bit more. But yeah, definitely not gonna be scoring high enough to get into that top 32 with this run just yet. Of course, another run coming up for him right now definitely could improve that, and does seem like he has the smoothness and, well, from the real life practice should have the consistency as well to get it done. So gotta wait and see.
Yeah, 64 points, not bringing him into the competition just yet. I think a bit more angle and commitment should do it, but the angle at least was very consistent throughout of the run. So I think that's the angle he wants to be at. And he takes off without the starting lights even going green. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Is this going to be counted or not?
Yeah,
Yellow on outer
I
zone
don't think
number
so.
1. I still have to go on into outer zone 3 already. And now transitioning into outer zone 4, a bit shallow again, still I think keeping exactly the same angle as he had on run 1. Now outer zone 6, much nicer than before, and setting himself up for, hitting the wall into the last outer zone,
And,
over-angling, and oh no, that's a 0.
Yeah.
No!
I mean, I
Oh,
don't
that's not
think...
what we
I
wanted
think...
to see.
I think even if he finished the run and if it was scored, I do believe it still would have been a bit too low to make it into the tandems. But it was an improvement over the first run. I have to say that.
Yeah.
He might have been right on the drop zone, if anything. But I do believe that he didn't quite hit the zones nearly as well as all of our other drivers. You need to have a high 70-point run to get in there.
Could it be another case of that he just needed one more click for the gearbox so he can go deeper in the zones? Just one more click on the gearbox,
Could be the case.
I don't know.
But I
Just
do believe the
guessing
next driver. That we have coming up is not going to have any problems with his setup, because it's going to be Abdul Rahman Al Alawi in that BMW E92, and if I saw that correctly, indeed. Eagle Team, another Eagle Team driver. This one though in the E92. So off the line he goes for the first run already. Let's see what he has in store for us. Can we get another 90+ run on the board right now? So aggressive initiation, a lot of angle. Ooh, has to pull out of the angle a bit with a lot of left foot braking right there. And now transitioning on into outside zones 3 and now into 4. A bit lower on the angle, but still nice and consistent, making it through the track right now, keeping it into the zones now for the last outside zone, hugging the wall, a bit of a wall tap there, but still staying into the zone very nicely. And yeah, not as much aggression I feel like as what we saw from the previous runs. At the start, good aggression on the initiation, but maybe just overcooked it a little bit. See, he drops out of the zone, gets back into it. But yeah, managed to pull the rest of the run together very nicely. So that should be a fairly decent run, but I do feel like he's going to be hoping for a big improvement here on the next one. Some small errors here and there, some stuff to clean up, and I think that would have been a very solid run from him.
Very committed anyways. He was just probably feeling out the track for the first run, and now the second one. Now get ready for a 99. 75 points for the first run. Let's see. What does he do in the second run?
if he manages to qualify 32nd, we could see Eagle Team versus Eagle Team as the first battle.
Oh, that would be crazy.
I forgot how the seeding was set up for this
Yeah,
stuff.
it's
But
the first against the
Yeah.
32nd, the second against 31st, and so on. Okay, but let's see the
okay.
second run already. Initiating, completely filling outer zone 1 this time. Very well, already into outer zone 3 right now. Transitioning over to 4, very confident, big angle. A lot of speed, no corrections whatsoever. Very good into outer zone 5 now. He's driving faster than I can cost. Transitioning into the last outside zone, has set himself up very well for the wall ride. Rides it all perfectly with the same angle on the perfect line all the way through. So 90 plus. What do you say?
That was definitely an improvement. I'm not too sure if it's a 90 plus. Yeah, these runs, they're very consistent, but it's very difficult to tell as a commentator, right? But I would say that was definitely an improvement. Pretty sure we're
felt
gonna
like
be,
it, yeah.
yeah, pretty sure we're gonna be seeing him tomorrow in the tandem. So well, I'm gonna be seeing him tomorrow in the tandems. Man, I hope you're gonna be able to join at least for the last few hours, because I mean, look at the level of driving that we have right here. It's gonna be such good tandems tomorrow, and there we go, 83 points. Yep, he does make it into the top 32 right now. And well, yeah, he makes it into the tandems. We only have a few drivers left right now, so he has solidified his spot. And now Oscar Carlson with the 76 points is on the chopping block on that drop zone right here with 2 drivers left, a Lithuanian and a Latvian. First up, it's going to be Emilis Valeika from Lithuania, Team RTW, with that BMW M2G87.
Oh, the long wheelbase.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, so the lights go green and off the line he goes for the first run right now. Let's see what he has in store for us. Looking very aggressive on the initiation, a lot of angle right there. Big aggression, big angle, huge flick transition into the outside zone 2 as well. I am liking the commitment to the angle. Look at that, right on the edge of the track. Oh my god, this is looking great so far. Let's hope he can hold it together for the rest of the run as well. Now just the last outside zone, the wall right left. Beautiful setup for that, stays in the zone very nicely. Maybe just one wheel out of the zone for just a little bit right there, but man, that was a run. Look at the aggression and the angle right off the start. Oof, beautiful, beautiful. And of course with that Arios livery as well. Oh man, that was a run. That was, yeah.
And transition after the second outside zone, crazy angle.
Yeah,
Nobody did that much angle there.
I think that is very similar to that PS13 that we saw before as well,
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that is, I'm pretty sure he's going to be showing up in those tandems tomorrow. Man, that was beautiful. That was a nice one right there. Okay, and yeah, there we go, 85 points. Very solid from Emilis Valeika. And yeah, right now, 77 points. Bartosz gonna be waiting for that last battle. But before that, Ed, the stage is yours.
Yeah. Let's see if Emilis can put up an even better of a run and another crazy initiation into outer zone 1. Massive angle transition after outer zone 2 for the inside clip in outer zone 3. Now coming into outer zone 4, a bit of a more tame of an angle here, but still big angle in outer zone 5. Not 90 degrees, but going crazy at it. Sets himself up nicely for the last zone as well. No crazy angle adjustments for the last outside zone and across the finish line. Another great run, really good consistency. I mean, you have to have balls of steel to run 2 aggressive runs like this and not crash. It is just crazy. I would never be able to do this. Nice to see this.
That was very solid, but right there on the outside zone 5, that was looking scarily close to 90 degrees yet again. But I mean, look, 85 points already, he is in the tandems, so he just had to put it all out on the track just to see if he can maybe get that 90 plus, Yeah. So let's see what the judges have to say about this one. Man, that was a great run. So after this, only one driver left. It's going to be one of our own Latvian drivers in a Mark II, Daniels Tomas Bērziņš, after this. So yeah, Bartosz is going to be looking at that last run very carefully and seeing if he can still stay in the top 32 or not. Because, I mean, yeah, Emilis, there we go, a nice improvement up to an 89 points, getting himself the 8th spot right now. Great runs, good back-to-back runs, an improvement on the second run as well. Well done with that one. Almost made it into the 90 plus, but still amazing stuff right there. So, our last driver right now, Daniels Tomas Bērziņš, coming up to the line.
And closing all of this out with the JZX 100.
Yes.
I mean, you kind of love to see it, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. Now let's see a 90 plus from a Latvian in a JZX 100. Okay?
Let's go.
I'm not asking for a lot, you know? It's just the bare minimum, honestly. So let's see if he can get that delivered to my front door right now. Initiating into the outside zone 1 straight line initiation, but he does hold it together in outside zone 1, transitioning it outside zone 2 as well, fills out that zone nicely, hits the inside clip, a lot of angle here for outside zone 3, and now a bit shallow, starting the outside zone 4, slowing it down for zone 5 right now, holding it together pretty nicely. A nice, smooth and solid run right now. Now all that's left is the wall ride, and there you go, sets it up well and leaves it at the same angle the whole time. Now, if I gotta be honest, I don't think there was a 90 plus point run, but I do have to say that was a very solid run from Daniels on his first run around the track right now.
Very decent. Some minor mistakes, maybe a bit too shallow in outer zones 4 and 5. Let's see them again. Here it is, here 4. Quite shallow on it. 5, also not a lot of angle. Did look quite shallow, but this car once again it has a really long rear end, so you can't really judge this car the same as others just by looking at the rear wheels.
65 points.
And yeah, that doesn't bring him into competition yet. So let's hope that he can improve it and fix his mistakes in his second run. It's going to be the last run that we're going to see today at all. No more cars after this. So Daniels closing our qualification session today, going for a nice initiation into outer zone 1, completely filling it with the JZX into outer zones 2, and now the inside clip, massive angle into outer zone 3, big transition, massive angle into outer zone 4, much better this time around. A bit shallower on the outside zone 5 again. Big angle into outside zone 6. Now transitioning for the last outside zone, and the wall ride is good again. Wow. Big angle for it. Nice. What a way to close up the day. Good to see it. Let's see it in replay again. How did you like it?
Yeah, that looked like an improvement from the first run. He might make it into the tandems. These runs are so difficult to understand from just a spectator's point of view, you know, because, man, that looked way more aggressive. It looked like he had way more angle, got into the zones better as well. But, you know, that cutoff at 77 points, man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. But I really liked this second run. He improved a lot over the first run that he had. And a 71, unfortunately not going to be making it into the tandems, but still a great effort right there by Daniels as well. And there we go. That's going to be rounding out our top 32 right there for us in the qualification. First 3 spots, it's going to be Ahmed with 98, Juanan with 93, and Damian with a 93. And of course, at the spots 30, 31, and 32, we have Ihor, David, and Bartosz, all with 77 points. So yeah, quite a close grid in terms of a lot of those scores, and a very, very nice driving from all of our drivers. So thank you to everybody who tuned in, to everybody who drove, and of course to everybody who watched the whole thing as well. Thank you to all the sponsors, of course all the organizers, judges, and everybody else who's joined us today. Don't forget that tomorrow I'm going to be back here with all of you at 7 p.m. Riga time. Unfortunately, Ed is not going to be joining us at the start, but hopefully we'll be able to join later on would be very nice to see. And yeah, there we go. We have our bracket visible for us as well. So yeah, that's going to be the bracket setup tomorrow. And right there you can see all the sponsors at the bottom as well of the screen. So thank you to all of them. And yeah, any last words from you, Ed?
I don't know. Pretty good race. A lot of close scores. So I guess you can expect a really good tandem battle tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Since a lot of the drivers scored basically exactly the same scores, and it's like 85, 85, 85, 84, 84, 83, 83. You know,
Yep.
you're gonna see a lot of very interesting battles tomorrow. And as always with VDC cars, people just know how to tandem them, know how to chase with them very well. Everybody is used to their particular car. So it's going to be a door-to-door battle all the way through tomorrow. I can imagine already starting in the top 32. Nobody is going to have an easy time. It's going to be a tough competition. And yeah, I'm going to be watching from the sidelines while participating in technical architecture fundamentals training. For the first 2 hours, and after that, if I'm not completely dead and dusted, I might join for the cast, but no promises, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks everybody for sticking around. It's been fun, and yeah, see you another time. Peace.
All right, see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.